This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, good morning to everyone, and welcome to lovely Hungary for this European Cricket Series, brought to you from the lovely GB Oval in Zidliget, Hungary. And it's going to be a great day's cricket, nice and cool today. The sun has disappeared a little bit, and it's perfect conditions for cricket. So, first game is going to be Dugbondang against Budapest Zalmi. Should be a cracker first up between two good sides. Let's go to the toss with the tournament referee and the two captains.
So it's DCC against Zalmi. Zalmi, it's your call?
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's tails.
We will ball.
DCC won the toss and they decided to ball.
That's a good toss to win, I think. Dugbondang, I think, are a very good chasing team. And Zalmi, they've got a strong side today, as per usual. And they would have probably batted. So I think both teams are happy. Let's have a look at what happened yesterday. First up, we saw the Kangaroos in a pretty good effort against Dugbondang. And they just went down with about an over to go. And Dugbondang got their second win. Danubian Kangaroos pretty much, or they are definitely out of the tournament now because of they only have won one game out of their 8. Then in match 27, we saw Budapest Zalmi against Dugbondang again, and it was Zalmi who got a pretty good score. It's going to be a replay today of that game, and 124 was enough to beat Dugbondang. It was a pretty good run chase for a while, and then Uzagori came up with 4 wickets. Then we saw Cobras smash UCB in their very first game. 202 with a fantastic 100 by Sheikh Razik, his second of the tournament. And UCB, well, Ravindra Vinoth with 92 really got that score up to 147. But it was pretty much one-way traffic. Amal Jacob taking a 3 for 22, changing the game. Royal Tigers, we saw them again, and they move on. Dugbondang losing another one. It was, again, pretty good run chase from Dugbondang with Abdul Hasib with a 154, but they couldn't chase down the 178 set by the Tigers. Sanahuja with a 79, and Aslam Basharat with 64. And then the final game was a replay of that Cobras UCB game, and it was very, very different. Cobras limped along to 116, but UCB couldn't get there. They were outplayed again. Ruturaj Sawant opening up, getting 2 for 11, 2 for Jacob, and 2 for Mohammad Burhan. So very, very different game to the previous one, where there were about 350 runs scored. This one was a bit of a struggle for both teams late in the day. So let's get back to today's action. And Group A, we've got a Group A game here. Budapest Zalmi, they're towards the top of the table. It's very, very close between Zalmi Super Kings and also Dugbondang. With a couple of wins, can really get towards the second place they want. The Royal Tigers are safe. They've only lost one game out of their 8, and they'll go straight through to the final. But all to play for Zalmi Super Kings and Dugbondang here in the next day or two. And this is the Group B standings. We'll see Group B games as well today. Cobras up top. They've won 6, lost 2. They've played all their games and they look very impressive. But the Blinders, we'll see them in one game today. And they are on 17 points, won all 5 of their games. Then it's a bit of a toss-up to see who gets into the 3rd and 4th spots, with the Eagles winning 1 game. UCB had 2 tough games against the Cobras yesterday, and also Kashmir. So we've got Zahir Safi back for Zalmi, and that's going to really stiffen their batting lineup. He's a good batsman, is Safi. Zishan Kukiel also is here. Hasn't really fired with the bat yet, Zishan, but we'll probably see those two opening the batting as per usual for Zalmi. And well, Dugbondang I think they've been pretty competitive at in all of their games so far in the tournament. They're a good team. They've got a couple of stars, and they're well led by the captain, who'll open the bowling. It is Kushal Gabane. He's constant up the with the ball. I think they're more a batting team, definitely. Narishaman is back in the side, and we'll see them with a bat a little bit later. But Zulfikar Zaidi is there with the ball. He bowled pretty well and recently engaged, so congratulations again to him. As we see, the first ball of today's play, and it's a full one, just gently stroked down the pitch by Zishan Kukikal. As you can see, Zalmi favourites of the game. 69% says the supercomputer. Again, I think it's a pretty close one. Just depends on how many runs Zalmi can get up front, because as I said, Dunberg Downing, probably the weakness is their bowling. The batting's pretty strong. And got him! Well, as I said, they're more a batting side, but Gabane goes straight through Zishan, and his batting woes continue. Kukikal hopefully will come good for the finals, because he's in not very good touch at the moment. He's been one of the dominant batsmen in Hungary for many years as Zishan, and it's just not working for him. As you see, Derek comes out for the first time today. It's a good ball, and just played through the wrong line. Not much happening with the ball, just straight at the stumps, and played all around it, did Zishan. And so, not the start that Zalmi would have liked. It'll bring out Stengzai Akmal, the new batsman. He's been going pretty good in the this tournament with the bat so far. Kaiba Delda is the man at the other end, the captain. Well, Safi's back in, as I hear Safi, and he's a quality batsman, so that might just be holding him back a little bit. Kaiba Delda, again, probably not really having the best tournament with the bat. But then Zalmi have not used too many batsmen generally. We have Sultan as well, who can hit the ball. It's a ruler as well. The left-hander is a good bat. Comes Gabane again, and hit straight to point, no run. Good start from Gabane. He's a very consistent bowler, as Gabane. He's always right on you. And bowls with reasonable pace, not the tallest. Gets the ball to skid through a bit. Bowling again to the new batsman, Akmal. Comes in and down leg side. It's got past the keeper as well, going towards the boundary, and that's going to be, I think, 4 wides. And so a minimo there to get their account started. Zalmi, and just when I was bigging him up, saying he's pretty consistent. Not far away from the batsman. Too hot for the keeper. Bounced in front of him, and man, a third man couldn't cut it off. So 5 on the board now. Lost 1 big wicket though. All right, let's keep it going. Gabane, pretty good ball, pitched up, just again prodded down to that man at point. No run. Hi to everyone in the chat. Well, coffee time for Z. Thanks, Genan. Nice one. I think you're right. And again, nice bowling. One thing they've done very well, they've put a short cover in, and I'm a big fan of that in this form of cricket. It's a catching position, it's a run-saving position as well. As you can see, straight to that man. It's Zulfikar Zaidi. It's normally the captain who's there, but he's bowling. This is in the air, going back. No fielder will get it. Just be a single. Not much control on that shot. And That's the end of a very good over there from Gabane. Just a 6 from it. Only 1 off the bat. That one's, again, no control on that shot. Could have gone anywhere. Ended up being safe. So, see here. Total runs, almost 7,500 runs scored here in Hungary. And the run rate, 13. It's come down a bit. It was about 14.5 at one stage. But more 6s than 4s. Shows the ground is just a little bit slower, a little bit spongy, but along the ground. But total 6s, 10.6. Again, that's come down a bit. The wicket rate has gone up, 5.1. So just to give you an indication after 30 matches played. So we're on Sunday. There's only one more day left of these group matches. As it is Zulfikar Sadi to bowl, and that's been hit over the covers for 4. Again, bit of a sketchy shot. Hi to Ivan in the chat. He missed some good cricket yesterday. He's missed a score of 202, and also it was 5 catches in the last match for the same player that hit 100 in that game. It was Sheikh Razik, the superstar for Cobras. That's main things you missed. You saw the introduction, or we saw the introduction of UCB, who didn't have the greatest day, and playing twice against a very good Cobra side. So Nakmal's on 5. Delta hasn't faced one yet. Comes Zaidi again. Down leg side. Again, it's bounced in front of the keeper. Might have to stand up a little bit. It's called a wide. And they've taken an extra one. 10's the score. So again, this is going to be a very close game, I think, between Zalmi and Dunbogdane. They've been competitive, both very competitive sides. All 3 of them are short of getting into the second phase of this tournament. This is just prodded to point again for no run. Delda faces his first ball. The Kangaroos only won 1 game, and they're out of this this tournament. The Kangaroos. Good effort from them. They fielded a total Hungarian side yesterday, and that they're all native-born Hungarians, or everyone was born in Hungary in that team. A lot of native Hungarians as well, who have learnt cricket from grassroots. So it's a fantastic achievement there for Gabor Torok and his side. He established the Kangaroos with that in mind, to give locals a chance. And the Bat and Ball Academy is also quite a few graduates who played for that side. It's been turned around the corner, going towards the boundary. It'll stop. They'll come back for 2. So you can see how this ground does pull up sometimes. It has had issues for fielders as well, because when it hits the ground, it does tend to stop, and wrong foots fielders. We've seen that a few times. But generally, the ground fielding's been pretty good here in Hungary. It's a good surface that's pretty true out there. Here comes Zaidi again, last ball of his first over. And Delda tried to charge it. Well bowled there by Zaidi. He's got a big smile on his face. And at the end of 2, as you can see here, he sees the batsman coming, angles it in towards him. Not much he can do about it. That's his chest height. So 14 for 1 after 2. Again, not a great start by Zalmi. They would have liked more in the power play. As you can see here, they're second in the table at the moment. They've won 4 and lost 3. The only loss that Tigers have had so far in this tournament is against Zalmi. Super Kings up there as well, just with the run rate being better for Zalmi. Dunbogdane, if they win a couple here, they'll be right up there with those boys looking for that second place. I'll explain in a minute how the tournament will work from here on in. You see Cabane come in again, and it's gone through to the keeper. Good bowling. So the top teams in each group will go into the finals on Friday. They'll have a second chance as well, whereas the next 3 teams, the second, third, and fourth place teams in the group stage, will go and play each other in a second round, I guess, second phase of this tournament. So Kabane again will come in bowling to Akmal, and full toss. This should be called a no ball, I think. Let's have a look at that. It is called a no ball on field, and we'll see why in a moment. And that's it's pretty close, actually. It's called on field. Let's have a look. He's come out a little bit. He's crouching down. I think it's a pretty good call. Should have been put away. Brings Delda back on strike. He's got a free hit, which he hits very high and very long, and that's 6. So Kabane just got a bit leg side there to Delda, who appreciates the gift. So the second place team in each group will have a 2-point advantage going into that mini tournament next week. The third place team will get a point, and then the fourth place team will start on 0. So there's a distinct advantage for finishing higher in the group. The fifth place team is out, so the Kangaroos are out because they've only just won the one game, and cannot get there mathematically at all. So in Group B, it's a lot closer. And that'll sort itself out in the next couple of days. Kabane comes in again, and another full toss. This one's, I think, well, it's okay height-wise, I think. I'm sure we'll have another look at it and see from side on, and yeah, I think it was below the waist. So I think it'll be fine, just not a good delivery there from the skipper. So, you see the umpire, I thought he might check, because it was pretty low, just the 4 runs. See it from front on, and definitely dipping, but just not a good ball. Obviously going for the Yorker, but missing. And easy runs again for Delda, who moves on to 12, 26 for 1 the score. Here's Kabane. It's a pretty good ball. Remember the wide line is that blue line you see about a metre from the stumps. And if the ball touches that line, as you can see here, this is inside. Even if it touches a line, it should still be a good delivery. Something that's changed from the past. Kabane comes in again and lifted over the top of that cover region. That's 6. Nice shot there from Delda. He's starting to score a few runs. Leg side wides are pretty easy as long as they're past the leg stump. This one is pretty wide. Just lifted over the top there from Kaiba Delda. And Kabane, well, he has bowled tight. The first over was really tight and took a wicket as well. This one's been not quite as good. Got 1 ball left of his spell. Delda's now moved on to 18. Akmal's on 6. Hasn't really gotten going yet. Slow ball, and that's hit to the covers. That should be 4, and won't be. It held up in the grass. I'll just take a single out of it. Looks like it was going, but that was very good fielding out there. And I think it's Yedwinder, who's a very good fielder. Made good ground towards it. You can see the ball just stop, and picks it up, throws it in. Yedwinder's a guy who got a bit of form yesterday as well. He's been coming in at number 3 for Dubandine and not been batting very well. A couple of golden ducks, and but yesterday you can see why they put him at number 3. So see here, 19 off the over. Not a great one there from Kabane. 33 for 1. So the power play pretty even, going about 11 and over. And so here's the daily run rate. As you can see, the first day, 14.5. It was a lot, and it dipped down to 11.4 at one stage, and it's been hovering around about that 13 for most of the tournament. So we had a couple of outliers, but mainly about 13. So 130 about a par score. It's pretty good going on this this ground. This pitch is very, very good for batting. So it's Mishra, the bowler, comes around the wicket, and this one's been hit towards a boundary. 4 runs. Of course, their power play is now over, but there's no one there at in that region. The long on is pretty straight, and so easy as the. Well, it's Zaidi goes and has a bit of a chat with him. It's bowling around the wicket is Mishra. Has done that quite a bit. He's also bowled quite a few of the death overs, just coming in for 1 over at the end. And it's bowled very well in parts. That one's just too short. Comes in again. And I was going to say better ball, but it's been absolutely hammered for 6. And that's gone into the jungle. First word for one of the Tarzans out there who will go and fetch it. Nettles and all sorts of sharp things in there. I don't envy their job at all. And it was pitched up. It was on the stumps. And pretty easy there for Khyber to get it over the boundary. I said it's a pretty flat pitch. The bounce is pretty true. Very few LBWs in this tournament. And seen a few bowls, but LBWs I can't really think of too many. And mainly because the ball does lift over the stumps. So Mishra bowling to Delda again. Who launches again. And that's well, it's Cookie Kell who'll go for the catch, drops it over the boundary. Well, he's got good hands as Zishan, doesn't drop too many. As Delda is on to 35, and this is a good period here for Zalmi. The last couple of overs gone for a few, and after a very slow start, it's starting to pick up a bit. 49 now. They have lost that 1 wicket. Mishra comes in again, bowling to Delda. And that is in the air, player coming around, can't reach it. That's 6 again, I think. It is. Well, Mishra has to change something. I think he's going to come over the wicket now rather than around, because it's a little bit easy here for Khyber Delda. He's just, well, he has gone over the wicket. My apologies. He did try something different. Well, it was closer to not being a 6, I guess. Mishra gone for 22 so far in this over. And Delda just pushes that through the gap. And it holds up a bit. Not sure if we had any rain last night. I know there was rain in the area. And there's a bit of rain in Budapest. We're a little bit out of Budapest to the north. And apparently it rained a bit of the F1 practice yesterday as well. Of course, the Hungarian Grand Prix happened about 20 kilometres from this ground. It's big, good vibe around the city. Lots of F1 fans all through Budapest. And it's a pretty good ball. Not sure how that missed the stumps. Akmal has not really gotten going in his innings. Khyber Delda has that. He's been batting pretty well. And that one goes through between the batsman and the stumps. Good finish to the over from Mishra. An expensive one, 23 from it. And Budapest Zalmi are 56 for 1. As we can see here. So 4 overs gone, going to 14 and over now. It's a pretty slow start, but they picked it up in the last couple of overs. There's still a lot of good batting to come. So they'll be looking for a decent total. Remember, about 130 is the average score here. Seen lower totals defended. But I've seen a lot of very high scores. Cobras have hit 2 in the 200s already. There's been one. I think Tigers hit 178 yesterday. So there's lots of runs in this pitch. Delda is on 42. Is the answer back and invading my glass again? Just going to pick him out. There's one doing breaststroke. So Narishiman is the new bowler. He'll be bowling to Khyber Delda. And Narishiman usually starts with a wide in the first 1 or 2 balls of his bowling spell. And he's got a really round arm action, and it's not the easiest to control. That one starts at wide and goes wider. Coming again. Bowling to Delda. And again, another wide, but it's hit that time pretty firmly. It's come down to Yadwinder Singh here at the on the long off boundary. Good fielder is Yadwinder. Brings Akmal to face. 6 off 9. Hasn't gotten going at all. As Akmal leaves that one. It's wide. And Narashiman looks at the ground. I don't think it's his footwork. You can see there that he hops across. It's an unusual bowling style, but very easy to get wrong with that round arm action. That's a better ball, much better ball. Gets through the batsman, gets through the keeper, and no run. Backed up by the fly slip. And see, a bit snatched at by Deshpande, the keeper. Comes in again, and this is in the air. It's not going to carry to Yadwinder. Pretty flat. Just another run there for Akmal, who's on 7. Delta though, 43 or 15, looking pretty good. Here comes the bowler again. And lifted high into the air. Player going back, can't reach it, into the sight screen, 6 runs. Nice shot again from Delta, moves on to 49. The score now 66. They lost of that 1 wicket out of Zishan Kukikal. And Kaiba. It's again, nice shot down the ground. Very strong in that area. Narashiman comes in again. And it's going to be fair, that one. Just snuck it in. Having a look at it, and yeah, within that that blue line. Good call. This one's right in the wheelhouse, and that's 6 runs. One of the Tarzans will pick it up and just throw it back in. And that's the 50 for Kaiba Delta. He's on 55. 72 the score at the halfway mark. And we'll have a little drinks break. It's not that warm yet, but that's something we've had most of this week due to the very hot conditions. It should get into the maybe the mid-high 20s today here in Zidliget, which is said to the north of Budapest, on the Danube floodplain, which is not too far away. The Danube, magnificent river that goes through 10 countries, and so we'll just see what's coming up here in the European Cricket Series calendar. We're in Hungary here for the rest of this tournament. Ends next Friday. Then there's some ECI action between Hungary, Romania and Czechia. That should be a really good tournament as well. I'll be keeping an eye out on that one. Then Bulgaria, Italy, this time in Rome with the Meltel Shield as well, taking place. It starts in August. Then Austria, Croatia, the European Cricket Championship in September. On the 23rd it starts. Again, it should be a very, very good tournament, that, as it normally is, the Euros of cricket. Then Malta, Spain, and then the European Cricket Championship for women, starting on the 9th of December. Some fabulous cricket from the best women's teams, national teams in Europe. There'll be a selection from England as well as Ireland, and a lot of the top teams in continental Europe as well. Bowler comes in. It's the new bowler is Swinderjeet Singh, who haven't really seen so far. Deshpande, I think the keeper, is new to the side. It says Malungo. This one's hit down the ground. Just a single. Malangu, sorry. And so this is coming in at number 11. Let's see if he gets a bowl. But Swinderjeet here. It's a good addition to this Dunbogdang side. Again, and it's in the air, away from the fielder, who'll do well to stop it, and does very, very well. That's Gabane, the captain. He'll come back for 2. And good fielding out there. Gets a nice round of applause down here from Yadwinder. And got under it. Have a look. Made good ground, stuck a hand out, flung it back in. And that's excellent work there from the fielder. Bowler comes in again, and this one's played off his toes. Over cow corner, 6 again for Delta. He's looking pretty good, 63 off 20. And, well, he opened the batting. I think he'll remain there because he's looking good, the skipper, finally. He's looking good. He's not scored too many runs in the series, not too many big runs. But looking good today. 82 for 1 now, Zalmi. Halfway through the 6th. And that one's a dot ball. So let's see what Delta can do. 2 balls left in this over. Gives himself some room. It's called a wide. Now, Delta did move towards the ball, but it's irrelevant now because the, let's have a look. And just outside that line, he did move closer to the ball, which in some forms of cricket, most forms of cricket, that would mean that the wide line shifted. It doesn't happen here. This is a full toss. Oh. It's no run. Hit him on the full. I think it was going down leg. Let's have another look at this. And oh, there's a lot to consider. Would it have hit the stumps? Probably. He's way down the pitch. So what the ball was going to do after it hit the batsman, no one knows. Well, we know where this one's going. That's another 6 there for Delta. He's not clearing the boundary by a lot, but it's enough. Moves on to 69. And Budapest Zalmi after 6 are 89 for 1. So a nice shot there from Delta. Little captain's knock here. Opening the batting today. A bit of change in the thinking. Normally it's Zahir Safi and Cookie Hill. But I would probably, the captain, bring Zishan down the order a bit. He can be destructive as a middle order batsman as well. So have a look at the batting card. It's all Khyber Delta. He's scored 69 out of the 89 runs, 12 extras. And Akmal has got the other 8 off 12. So Akmal will be facing. And Narashiman, his usual wide first up. Again, it's not much margin for error for Narashiman. And that's called wide again. When he gets it right, he's a pretty good bowler as Narashiman. But just a low percentage action. As you can see, he bowls round arm. His legs go a little bit all over the place. And Akmal gets the single he needs, brings Delta back on strike. That's good batting. You can tell he's trying to clear the fence. He's just not clicking for Akmal today. But Delta's getting most of the strike, which is good for Zalmi. He comes in and miss hit slightly on the leg side. Must be a single. Pretty good delivery. Going at about 14.5 and over. Zalmi, it's a good rate. It's above average. Over about 13 and over, 130. It's about a par score. And it's dropped. Well, straight to the fielder at short cover. And it goes down. That was Singwajit Singh. Was it pretty firmly, right off the toe of the bat though. And this one's hit through the leg side by Akmal. And just a single. Again, when a player's struggling like this, sometimes as a captain, you're tempted just to leave him there. If you're a bowling captain, just give the man at the other end who's hitting the ball pretty cleanly. He had been until then. Delta, he's on 70. Again, that short mid wicket. It's Zaidi who's there coming into play. Narashiman. This is in the air. Player coming round. It's going to be a difficult one. Drops it. And they'll just take the single. Always going away from the fielder. And yeah, man on the boundary, Gabane. I don't think he could have got there either. good effort to get there. Just was slightly away from him. Maybe Gabane could have made a play for it. We saw the fielder coming around from point, trying to reach it. So now Sheeman, end of his spell, ends up with the figures of none for 22. So, looks like it's Zulfikar Zaidi who'll come on. As you see here, it's a significant advantage for the team that bats first. Bogdan, though, I think they're a good batting team. This is in the air. Player coming around, takes the catch. Nice catch. And that's a big wicket. End of Khyber Delda is gone for 71. And Zalmi are 95 for 2 now. That's a good ball. It was just short of a length. Got a bit higher than Delda expected. And a bit of an ice cream cone catch there for Abdul Hasib. We'll see with the bat. He's been the most consistent of the Dugbangdang batsmen throughout this tournament. So we have a new batsman coming out. Looks like Sultan, I think. And it is. Facing Zaidi, he's got 1 for 8. Been probably the best of the bowlers as Zaidi. Been pretty economical now to pick up a wicket. But Sultan, he's again, he's been pretty good this series without really going on for a big score. Hits the ball cleanly. Zaidi will bowl to him. It's going to be called a wide. It's something they can improve a bit. Dunbogdang. I know they're aiming for that blue line. Just missing slightly though on occasion. If they ever get it together as a bowling team, it'll help them a lot. And that's a better delivery. It's called a wide as well. Have another look at this one. And I think that's about right. I don't think it's clipped any of the line. I think it's a good call from the umpire. Remember, if it's on the line, even a fraction of it, it's a legal delivery. This is in the air. It's coming towards me. I think it's gone over, I hope. It has. It's hit the marshmallow. And that's Sultan. First ball, 6. Good shot. Pretty typical of how he bats. Hit through the line. Nice shot there from Sultan. And you can see there, just on top of the marshmallow. It's a bowler again. Short ball. And, well, tried the reverse. He's just hit a 6 over long off. And he's turned around and thought, I know what I'll do. I'll play a ridiculous shot. Never looked like hitting it. It's more likely to hit his stumps. So Sultan, I don't think it's the greatest thinking as a batsman. He's good when he just stands and delivers. There's Sultan. Akmal though is at the other end. He's 10 or 15. You have to think of a retirement unless he starts to really pump up the score. They've got some good hitters. Safi, as I said, is here with only a couple of overs left. And we've got also Izarullah who can hit the long ball. That's going to be called a wide. Zaidi can't quite believe it, but he's playing with that blue line quite a bit. Let's have a look again, and clearly that's a wide. Not sure what he was complaining about. And oh, now it's Abdul Hasib who's having a bit of a chat to the bowler. Zaidi, 1 for 17. Still got 3 balls left of his spell. This is in the air. Hasib is under it. Takes the catch. Well, I don't know what he said to him, but it worked. And Sultan is gone for 6. So basically 6 and out there for Sultan. 104 for 2. Now Zalmi for 3, sorry. And well, Sultan will have to go. Akmal, he hasn't faced too many deliveries, so that's probably why he's still out there. The new batsman is Ullah Shakir. No Zahir Safi yet, which is surprising as he opened most of the games early on for Zalmi. So Shakir also big hitter of the ball. Comes in. And, oh, that could be close, you know. And maybe hit him outside the line. It'll just be one leg by. Another look at this one. So, oh, maybe hit him outside the line. It was a pretty good shout. And of course, on this pitch, it does bounce quite a bit. Yeah, it's a good shout. Not out, says the umpire. And again, he's hit the batsman. No chance of an LBW there. And pretty good end to that spell from Zaidi. Picked up another wicket. A couple of dot balls towards the end. And at the end of 8, Budapest Zalmi are 104 for 3. So 2 overs left. All happens in the 9th. We'll see who they'll bowl. So you can see here there's 2 wickets in the over. It's brought down the run rate ever since the 6th over. That was at their peak, going at about 15s. It's come down to 13s, which is par on this ground. But the man scoring the runs, Kaiba Delda, is back in the sheds, and it will be Daifule, the bowler, be bowling to Akmal. Shakir's the man at the other end. They're okay time-wise. Still have 4.5 minutes to bowl this final over. Daifule will come in as they move the field around slightly. Akmal, he'll have to start getting going. 10 off 15's not great. Just never looked fluid at all in this innings. Daifule comes in and hits that one pretty well. It's in the air. And Edwinder can't get there, just a single. Again, not hit very cleanly by Akmal. Bring Shakir on strike. So right on the toe of the bat. Just no timing at all. Here comes Daifule again. Stone bowling to Shakir. Yet to get off the mark. And short, nice looking shot. And, oh, unlucky. Well, that's the skipper out there, Gabane, who slipped. Almost took a catch off his knees and cut off the 4, just be a single. Let's have another look at this. So he's gone down there and he's cut off the boundary, which is a good win, I think, for Dunbogdine. Daifule now bowling to Akmal again. Again, he's no timing in that at all. It's gone about 3/4 of the way to the boundary before the fielder picks it up. And that's Hasib. We'll see, no doubt, Hasib opening the batting. He's got an unusual style, very wristy, turns the ball around the corner a lot, but it's very, very effective. He's got a lot of runs in this tournament for Dunbogdine. Oh, it's too hot for the keeper. It's gone past the batsman. Just a shorter ball. And ball comes in. Comfortable 2 byes. It's going to be called byes. Let's have a look. By Steve, puts his hand up. And let's have a look. I think it's called a 1 for the over as well. Daifule. Been a pretty good over that. Only 3 from it. 4 deliveries. And this one, see the fielder get that in time. And this is it towards the boundary. And again, just a single. Pretty good over here from Daifule. All happens in the 9th. Well, it's not happening for Zalmi. Got 2 batsmen who are just not hitting the ball very cleanly. Ball comes in again. And again, a pretty good ball. Just be a single. Akmal, who's on to 13. Shakir's on 2. So, Daifule, really good over. Only 5 from it. And Zalmi are 111 for 3. It's unlucky for some. See the bowling figures here. Zaidi with 2 wickets for 17 was excellent. Gabane with a big wicket early. Second over went for a few. Mishra was expensive, but so I don't think we'll see him again. But Daifule, fantastic 9th over. Let's see who they turn to. I'll go with Swinderjeet for the final over. These two batsmen, though, really haven't got going at all. Comes in. And, well, he's hit that one pretty well. Nice shot right out of the sticks into the jungle. That's 6 runs, just lent back. And Akmal's woken up. He's now a runnable 19. Chris Smith, obviously from Adelaide. No, sorry, from Adelaide. Fremantle from Western Australia. Their Dockers beating Melbourne by 60 points. That's a big win. So good to see you in the chat. And good ball, good reply. Hit down the ground just for a single. Being Shakir on strike. 118 for 3. You can still get to about that 130 mark. They've been hovering about 13 and over for the entire game. Well, Vinny's not here today, Chris. He's got another day off. And it's a good city to have a day off in Budapest. Lots of Formula One fans around because of the Grand Prix today. So it's a good atmosphere in town. I think it is normally anyway. Lovely cities, Budapest. Comes in again and big shout going down leg. We'll take a leg by. Again, LBW calls have been excellent in this tournament. This one clearly going down leg. Good call. But, this pitch, there's a lot of bounce on the pitch. So lots going over the top. As bowler comes in, bowling to Akmal. Again, really good ball right in the block hole. Been, pretty good over here from Swinderjeet. Let's come out of the crease a little bit. Give himself some space, but yorked himself. 1 ball left, 119 the score. 120 score, 1 ball left because of the wide. So, well, as far as the qualification goes, Santosh, not quite yet. They have qualified for the next round. It's called wide as well, but it's a big advantage if you come second in the group. Of course, this is a Group A game. The Tigers have only lost 1 game, and they'll go through as top of the group. But it's all to play for between Zalmi, Super Kings, and Dunbog Daing. Bowler again. Pretty good ball. Hit down the ground. Should be cut off. Good work there from Yadwinder. They'll come back for another. It should be a run out. And, well, the bowler wasn't in great position. They came back for 2. 123 the score off the 10 overs. Done pretty well to get there. Since, well, after Kaibadelda was dismissed. Akmal ends up on 22. And, well, it's a good target. But as I mentioned before, Dunbog Daing are pretty much a batting team, so they'll fancy their chances of getting 3 points out of this game. As the players walk off the field, we'll have a look at a couple of the highlights from this game, or from this innings. And it was a big highlight first for Gabane. It was wicket of Zishan Kukikal. Gabane is happy with that, the skipper. Hasn't really got going so far in this tournament. But the man who did in this innings was the skipper, Kaibadelda. Looked very strong and was hitting the ball for fun over the boundary. Yeah, it was a good little partnership there with him and Akmal. Not that Akmal contributed too much. It was all Kaibadelda from that one end, scoring the bulk of the runs for Budapest Zalmi. Akmal did get a big 6 towards the end. Again, Gabane, he's quick along that boundary. He's a good fielder as Gabane, and he leads his team really well. This one's got another 6 from Delda. couple of chances went down, but generally it was pretty good fielding. It was Seeb who took 2. It's the wicket of Delda. And first shot from Salman was 6, and then caught by Seeb on the boundary. Muzak Sultan. But, yep, that's again on the boundary. That was a good effort there from Gabane, who slipped, ended up cutting off the boundary. So some of the highlights, most of the highlights were from Khyber Delda with sparkling innings. We'll see the scorecard here just to reflect how important he was to the Zalmi side in this game. So it was Zishan Kukikel who went second ball. Delda 71 of 27 was the main run getter there. Akmal run a ball 22, never really got going. Hit 1 big 6, but apart from that was bogged down for most of his innings. Sultan again 1-6 and then out, and Shakir 2 off 7. 22 extras didn't help the cause. 18 wides there for Bogdan. Look here, Saidi, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 17. A wicket there for Gabane as well, and really good over there. The 9th for Defule, only 5 coming from it. 124 to win for Dunbogdang. They're very capable of getting that. They're a good side, and they're desperately in need of a win to stay in touch with Zalmi and Super Kings to try to get as high as they can in this table. See here, 124 to win for Dunbogdang. Match 31 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. We'll be back in a few minutes to see if they can get it, or see whether Zalmi can restrict them and get the points. See you back here soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to this European Cricket Series Hungary match between the Budapest Zalmi and also Dunbog Dane. And it's a healthy total of 124. This is not the biggest score in the world to chase for Dunbog Dane, but we'll have to bat well to get there. With, again, a very good bowling lineup from Zalmi, and it will be Abdul Hasib, their main man, Dunbog Dane. Just looking at some of the statistics, the batting statistics in so far, and he's at number 6 at the moment. He's only played 6 games. He had 199 runs, high score of 73, averaging 33. Abdul Hasib, so he's going pretty well at the moment. Is Abdul Hasib. He'll need to stay in for a while. He's got an unusual technique, not one that you can coach really. Anything that's close to his stumps or his body, he'll tend to flick around the corner. He's got very quick wrists. Is the best way that I can describe his batting. And Saeed has bowled very well for Zalmi. Will be opening up against Hasib. Big swing and a miss first up. Good delivery. Thanks, Chris, for updating everyone with the latest scores from the AFL. Good to see your Dockers winning. I know you're happy. Up to third, the Dockers. Well done to them. And this is hit down the ground, past the fielder, 4 runs. Nice shot from Hasib. It's good start. Just lent on it. Let's have a look. Just hit it past the bowler, the fielder here, Malikzada. We'll definitely see with the ball a little bit later. Gets past. So we see here, 86 the first target for them. The Dunbog Dane. So he's hit through the covers, going towards the boundary. It'll hold up. I'll just get a single from it. Didn't quite get all of it then, did Hasib. So 86 is the first target to get the point for Dunbog Dane. If they can get the 123 in 7 overs, which they're capable, then they'll get 4 points. But if they restrict the Dunbog Dane to under or to 86 or less, then Zalmi will pick up the 4 points. Again, it's been a bit of an inside edge. Didn't really know where the ball went. The batsman, that's Salman Mir. Again, batted pretty well yesterday. Of course, Dunbog Dane only really came in on Friday to play the first game. So just playing all the games in a bit of a chunk. It saves their travelling time. Oh, this is in the air. Don't think anyone will get there, will they? They can. And dropped. That's Ullah Shakir. That's a big wicket. That of Abdul Hasib. Has a life. It was hit high in the air. And it was the player that came around there. Got pretty well set. Ended up just rolled down his chest. There's a life there for Hasib. Oh, that's well played. Good ball there from Saeed. And Mir just angles it down to third man for a single. It would have been a big wicket. As I mentioned, Hasib is the main run getter for DCC. And ended up pretty good over there. There were 8 from it. And no wickets down. Chasing 124. So Hasib is, as I said, main run getter for Dunbog Dane. 197 matches since the golden ball. Again, this is a pretty good contender for one. And there's so many teams that are close in ability here in Hungary, with maybe a superstar or two, as in Sheikh Razik, who'll get them wins by themselves. But generally, just very even the competition here. With a lot of good sides, and a lot of sides that can beat other teams. We saw Zalmi beat the Tigers earlier in the week. New bowler comes in, and well, it's hit the batsman in the hip. It's Sultan. A bowl. Let's have a look at this. So just didn't really try to get the bat in the way. The man on the 45, so anything down leg side could get flicked away for 4. Didn't look for it though, Mir. It's a bowler again. And just prodded down and quick single. The throw was pretty high for the keeper from about 10 metres out. And no chance of reaching that. Let's have a look at the throw. And Justin Screen. And he's a ruler, the keeper today. He's not the tallest. Would have to been a lot taller to be able to track that one down. Sultan, the left armer, comes in again. Going to Hasib, who turns it around the corner. That's a shot I mentioned. It's going towards a boundary. Just be one. He's got very fast wrists and he turns them and turns the ball around the corner. But he's got enough power in that shot and timing to be able to hit it for 6, which is pretty remarkable. It's unlike anything I've seen. So here comes the bowler again. Sultan's been a good over so far. 10 on the board. And this one gets down to third man again. And wrong foot's the fielder. Does well to get a hand to it. Just be a single. You'll see that quite often with this surface because it holds up a bit. A lot of fielders tend to overrun the ball because it doesn't skid through at all. Just holds up in the turf and does bamboozle some fielders. Sultan comes in. Only 3 from the over so far. It's been hit straight back to the bowler. Hasib can't get it away. Been a really good over. Good start here for Zalmi. Coming again to Walter Hasib, who's 7 off 6. Remember, he's had a life already. That drop catch. This one's hit down the ground. Again, just a single. Pretty slow going here for DCC at the moment. And well, the bowler's having a bit of a chat with the umpire. Not sure what it is about. Maybe he's looking for something from his teammates. As you can see the table, Zalmi are in second place at the moment. They're equal on points with Super Kings playing the same number of games. Dunbogdang just a little bit behind them. If they win here, they'll get a little bit closer to those teams. It's all to play for those 3. Raw Tigers are in to the final series and have a double chance, and the Kangaroos are out of the series. I know they had a lot of highlights, the Kangaroos. They were really good and competitive in most games. So it's going to be called a wide. It's Saeed again to continue. Bowling to Hasib. And again, Hasib's having a chat to the umpire. Don't know if he should be doing that. Not quite sure why. Or is he? No, I think he's trying to get something from maybe a new pair of gloves. I think it's a new pair of gloves. That's what he's after. He's obviously uncomfortable with the ones that he has, or something's going wrong with them. So, as you can see, the time has stopped for that little delay. Pretty strict with the timings here. Still, you see the clock there says 29:07. We'll run down, and the 9th over has to be started before that, or the 8th over has to finish. 9th over has to finish before the timer goes out. That sounds better. And otherwise, there are penalty runs. We've seen it a few times in this innings. I've seen it once where a batter, it takes more than a minute to come to the crease. We'll have penalty runs as well. Again, pretty good ball. Missed by the batsman. He's trying to convince the umpire, and he says no. Went straight over that line. Good bowling by Saeed. Coming again. And nicely hit through the covers. And that's going to go to the boundary for 4. Just slightly over pitched. And that's 4 runs to Hasib. Moves on to 12. Normally starts the innings pretty quickly, does Hasib. This time, just I think it's on the back of some good bowling that he hasn't been able to get the ball away. That one just again slightly overpitched. He's hit a couple of fours. No sixes yet for Haseeb. 17 the score. 4 balls left to the power play. He's hit that not too well. It'll just be a single. Didn't get much of it. Brings that Mir back on strike. Samuel Mir. He again can hit the big runs. Hasn't gone on with a big score, but has been pretty consistent generally. It's dug that one out. It's gone through the covers, going towards the boundary. Fielder have to do well. Can't catch up to it. Well, that one just kept on going. Malekzada was right onto it straight away. Just had enough on it there, the batsman. Nice shot. Just kept on going away from the field. It slowed down a little bit, but not quite enough. Just ran out of ground. Mir moves on to 8-22 the score. It's a similar power play. I think they were 31 for 1. Were Zalmi at the end of the power play. This is good ball. Well, don't know why he's complaining. Shouldn't be. That's naughty. That's within that line. Maybe the umpire could have a bit of a chat to Mir, saying, I make the decisions, you don't argue. That's pretty right. So this is hit down the ground. Oh, a bit of confusion. And no run. It's hit the stumps. But, Zara Rana in the chat. No, this is totally amateur cricket. No one's getting paid. It's just local teams playing against other local teams of varying ability, but generally it's pretty strong here in Hungary, the league. And see here, at the end of 10 overs, 22 for no loss. So slightly behind in the power play. There are a couple of big overs after that. Slowed down towards the end with the wicket of Carpadelda, but it was good going for the middle overs for Zalmi. So they need just over 100 runs here in 7 overs to win. About 15 and over, 14 and a half and over. It'll be Sultan. Well, a really good over first up to continue. The left armour, he'll be bowling to Haseeb, who's on 13. Now the field restrictions are over. Here comes the bowler. Hit pretty firmly down to Zishan, who will just throw it back for a single. Again, hasn't really got going yet, Haseeb. Mir's on 8 off 8. Need something to kickstart this innings. And these are 2 batsmen who can definitely do it. It's just been really good bowling right on line, especially from Sultan. This is hit in the air, play going back. Don't think he'll get there. And they got a hand to it. Did Zahir Safi, but unfortunately couldn't drag it in. Let's have another look at this. Put a hand up. Maybe the sun had something to do with it. So looking up there. It's again, sun goes right to left, as you see on screen throughout the day. So a low full toss. And head out to square leg just for a single. Thank you, Chris Smith, for confirming that. So comes the bowler again. And again in the air, just going to drop in front of the fielder. Just a single. It's all pretty slow here from Dunabungdan. Just from good bowling, some good bowling here from Sultan. I'll have to get into some of the other bowlers, and no doubt we'll see Malekzada, as I mentioned. Zarula can't bowl because he's keeping. Just looking at the bowlers, Sagori will probably bowl, maybe Kukikal. Comes bowler again. Again, hit down the ground, and pretty easy there for a good fielder in Zishan. Just another single. Just can't get these boundaries at the moment, can DCC. Been a really good spell from Sultan, just 9 from his his overs so far. 1 ball left. We'll try to keep this one together. Bowling to Salman Mir. Last ball of the spell. And gets it to point, no run. Fantastic spell of bowling from Aham Sultan. 9 coming from his 2 overs, and in these this type of game, the 10-over game, that's fantastic. A fantastic return. Even though he didn't get a wicket, just dried up the runs completely. And Zalmi looking good. So here are the leading run scorers. Rusik up there with 398. He's hit 200s, including one off 22 balls. Polaruthu, 274. Has the highest average. He's got an average of about 99, does Jeremy Polaruthu. Both for the Cobras. Then you see here Basharat and Ahuja for the Tigers. And then Robbie Ainsworth with 200 runs in the series. Batted really well for the Kangaroos. And Shamsha, again, I think the best bowler for the Super Kings. And then Adam Gall there for the Kangaroos, 11 wickets. Amal Jacob doing really well. Harsh Mandian and also Basharat is a good all-rounder. It's a bit of an unusual looking shot there from Hasib. Gets it straight again just for a single. Nothing really working for him at the moment. Zishan Kukikel is the bowler. Coming again this time. Bowling to Mir. Lines up the big shot. Mishits it again. Just down to square leg for a single. Well, they're not going to win this in singles. They know they're trying to hit the boundaries. Just not coming at the moment for Dunbogdang. See the scramble seam there. A little bit of a slower ball from Kukikel. Is it again? Oh, it's a better shot. That's more like it. And oh, it's almost killed our cameraman. That'll be a good shot. Good replay, I reckon. That's come straight at him. And Hasib moves on to 23. Let's have a look this shot. This is from this angle, the reverse angle, but it's come very close to the camera. Hope you're okay up there. Hasib now. That's more like it. 35 on the board. And big 6 from Hasib. Hopefully that'll kickstart his innings. Mir's on 11. Comes in again. Short ball. Called a wide. So Paul says next over's got to go big. Well, it's been 1-6 so far. And sit down the ground, just be a single. Zishan Kukiel used to be a lot quicker than he is now. Had issues with his action at one stage. So he's taken the pace off. And still a very good bowler, very experienced. Comes in again. This one missed time to cover. Kaibadelda has a shot at the stumps from about 5 metres out. Don't think Zishan appreciated that one. Let's look at this. So it was a run. Ball came in, and good acrobatics there from Zishan to get out of the way of the stumps. Bowling out to Hasib. Oh, it's a full toss. It's going to be called a no ball. Didn't quite get it away either. Tried to hit it straight, and it'll be a free hit. With 1 ball left of the 5th. 40 on the board. But well, it's a free hit, and it's a legal delivery. But it's gone through the keeper, and it's gone down for a minimo. It's, well, actually, it's 4 byes. Let's have a look. Just in front of the keeper, couldn't do much about it. And it's 4 free runs there. So 44 for no loss after 5. I'm going to take a little drinks break. See here, this is a Group A game with Budapest Zalmi against Dunbogdang. And it's the Royal Tigers who have gone through in Group A. Looks like it might be the Blinders in Group B. We'll see them again today. They're undefeated so far. Still got 3 games to go in their group games. But Zalmi, Dunbogdang and Super Kings. Looks like it's probably going to be Zalmi and Super Kings who'll fight out for that second spot. But Dunbogdang mathematically is still in it if they start winning all their games. And they're a very capable side. And the Danubian Kangaroos out of the tournament after only winning 1 game, but they had a lot of highlights, and they're a very good team to watch. And we'll see their progress. Lots of young players. It's the majority of the side are between 16 and 21, and a lot of native Hungarians as well. So great work from the Danubian Kangaroos in this tournament. In Group B, we're going to see some Group B action today. We're going to see the Blinders come up, and also UCB will play 3 games in this tournament against the Blinders, Kashmir, and also the Eagles. They've played both their games against the Cobras, so we'll really see what United at Salad Budapest have in their arsenal. They need a win after losing 2 to the Cobras yesterday. Very contrasting games as well. One very high scoring, one low scoring, but both going to the Cobras. So Santosh, yeah, you're right. I think with Zishan, I agree. He's just not hit his straps with the batting. He's with the bowling. I think he's good backup. Used to be front line for Hungary, but with the batting, he's a good batsman. I'm sure he'll come good towards the pointy end of this tournament. So comes the new bowler. It's Alexander. Down the ground, just be a single. Picked up and rolled back in by Zishan. Bring Mir back on strike. He's on 12. Hasib's on 26. 45 the score. They need to accelerate in the second half of this innings. Alexander. He's been pretty good for Zalmi throughout this tournament with the ball. Then again. And swing and a miss. And Mir just really not getting going. When does it get to the point where Kushal Gabana, the captain's going to say enough is enough, and we'll get someone who can hit the ball? They do have some pretty big hitters in this this side. It's yes, Ed Winder, who again is a very good batsman. Who was out of form, started getting a few runs yesterday. This is hit past the fielder, 4 runs. Nice shot there from Mir. All right on cue. And gets a boundary, gets a score up to 49. But they need quite a few and over to get to the 124 they need to win. So that one gets past the fielder. So they need 16s, almost 17 and over. And Alexander, try to keep it tight. And yeah, misses out. Let's see what Gabane does. There's 4 overs left after this. Mir can't hit another boundary here. I think you'd have to retire him. We've seen that a few times in this this tournament. There's players not being able to get onto the ball. It just happens in forms. Yeah, see someone Mir hit quite a few out of the ground, and just not clicking for him today. Nasib also, you could argue. And again, misses another one. Just looking out towards the dugout. And, well, yeah, Winder's putting his helmet on. I think that's a pretty good indication. He's got his helmet in his hands, at least. And I think, yeah, there goes the helmet. I think Mir's going to be dragged. Now, Sieb's on 26. He needs to stay out there because he's a dangerous batsman. 49 the score. 1 ball left in the 6th. And another swing and a miss. Well, just looking, and yeah, he's called him back. And that's it. That's the end of Mir. Retired out. Absorbed 19 balls for his 16. Hasib's 26 off 18. That's a little bit slow for Hasib as well. Again, conditions might be a little bit different. Could be a bit of humidity in the air and a bit of swing. But it's a good move there from the skipper. So they need quite a few runs in the last 4 overs. And Ed Winder, as I mentioned, had a rough start to the tournament. Got a golden duck, I think, first in the first game, and really sketchy. Just mistiming the ball, hitting catches. But yesterday came good, and you could see how good he was, or he is as a batsman. So hitting form at the right time for Dunbog Dang. All right, so Gori is the bowler who'll come on. Again, a handy player to have coming in at this stage. And Oh, it's hit in the air. Player going back. Can't get there. 6 runs. Nice shot there from Hasib. Very typical of his stroke play. Again, rolling those wrists. Have a look at this. It's that quick wrist action. And hit that one for 6. Gets the bulk of his runs in that sort of area, does Hasib. Anything that's even close to his hitting arc tends to go. Moves on to 32. Comes in again, and that's another one. Nice shot straight. That's over the tents and through the fence. One of the Tarzans has to go and get it. That's a better going there from Hasib. Maybe just the fact that Yedwinder is out there has breathed a bit of life into this innings. Also the fact that I think he tends to like, or seems to like Yusagori's bowling. And Carpadelda's having a bit of a chat to him. And keeping his spirits up. Also, he knows that Hasib likes to hit through the ball and the either straight or on the leg side. Maybe aiming for that that offside mark might be the way to go for Gori. Comes in again and short, hit pretty well. Should be out, gone. Well, good comeback there. He skirted the boundary there. The fielder Aham Sultan. Nice catch. End of Hasib. He'll go for 38 and DCC are 61 for 2. So just never really got going. A couple of lusty shots there. Oh, he got very close to that rope. The fielder. So, was good quick runs in and over. A big wicket though. Abdul Hasib has to go. Brings another good batsman in Kirti Kumar Daifule. Hits the ball pretty cleanly as well, does Daifule. Again, hasn't really scored big runs, but scored pretty quick runs throughout this tournament. We're facing Gori. He's just took that vital wicket. And this one will go down towards the fielder. That third man. There's a thick outside edge. Must be a single. Bring Yedwinder Singh on to strike. He, as I said, he's a very good batsman. He's a little bit out of touch. Hopefully for Dukbong Dan, he'll be batting the same as he did in their game yesterday. Gori comes in and short, left alone. It'll be wide. Bit loose then from Gori. Bowling a little bit short. So Pramod, just because you've watched him for half an innings doesn't mean he's a bad batsman. He's been batting very well in this tournament, as Salman Mir. Just sometimes doesn't work for you. Well, it's worked for Yadwinder. As I mentioned, the start of his tournament wasn't great. That's the first ball he faces. Gets a lovely 6 off leg side. It was a bit of a gift, a full toss there. And good start for Yedwinder. If he can stay in for the majority of these innings, then they've got a very good chance here. They need about 17 and over. They've got 20 so far off this one. And it's hit pretty well. That's another 4 runs. No one back in that area. Good shot from Yadwinder. That's a good end to the over as well. Gori goes for 24. Picks up a vital wicket though. And the score now after 7. DCC 73 for 2. Let's have a look. Again, nice shot there for Yadwinder. So see, here's what's coming up. UCB up against the Blinders. Blinders are a very good side. They are the reigning champions here in Hungary, and they're 5-0 and looking good. It's again a very, very strong side. And UCB, well, they came into the tournament yesterday. They're missing out most of the all the week, and they got a bit of a shock when they got 202 hit against them in by the Cobras. Ended up losing both games against the Cobras yesterday. See that after this game. This one gets towards the end of the bat. There's a player back there. Just be a single to Daifule. Bring Yedwinder back on strike. Both these batsmen are very dangerous. They can hit the long ball, but Yadwinder is starting to get his confidence up. Here comes Alexander again. Well, drops the ball. Held back by the umpire. Yadwinder just faced 2 deliveries for his 10. Pretty good going. And a big swing and a miss. Good bowling from Alexander. The chase is on. Munibay, I agree. The chase is on. And, well, as I said, I predicted there's going to be a golden ball sometime this weekend. Some very tight games coming up between good sides. We haven't had a golden ball for 195 games, so we're pretty due for a game. For a golden ball. So 50 runs needed, 16 balls left. About 19 and over. That'll help. That's going to be 4 runs. Hit very well by Yadwinder straight. Let's rock back. Look at this. Rock back and smash that into a gap. Hit it too hard for the fielder to be able to get around. And it's a good fielder in Cookie Kell. Could contest this. 3 balls left. 10 off it so far. It's over. Oh, this is in the air, going back. Players coming under it. Can't reach it. And just a single. It went. Oh, they'll get another one. Good running there. And stopped there finally. So they've got 2. It was right between the keeper and the third man. Neither could reach it. And then they tried to throw the stumps down. Let's have a look at this. There's a full shot there from the batsman. And neither could reach it. Shy at the stumps from the bowler. Oh, sorry, from the fielder. Have a look. Lucky there wasn't a collision. That would have been a bit of a disaster. And the bowler couldn't stop it. And they had the good awareness to come back for the second and bring Yadwinder back on strike. That's a good result there for Dunbogdane. Bowler comes in again. Hit pretty well, straight to Zishan, who makes no mistake. And that's a good catch, end of Yadwinder. And that's a big wicket there. 80 for 3 now are Dunbogdane. Alexander picks up a wicket. So it was hit pretty well, but just too flat. And Zishan was never, ever going to drop that one. Ashan, I totally agree with the openers. Put too much pressure on the middle order to score late in the innings. There's still a chance of getting there, but I do agree with you. They never really got going, the 2 openers. Hasib normally scores very quickly, but got to say it was really good bowling and very tight bowling at the top. It was 2 good overs from the left armour. That it's Arm Sultan that really tightened the screws. So good observation. I totally agree with you. All right, Alexander will continue. 80 for 3. 1 ball left of the 8th. I'll have to have a big couple of overs here. Ball comes into the new batsman. Hit down the ground, just be a single. Aham Sultan is feeling just in front of us here. So end of the 8th, DCC are 81 for 3, chasing 124. And looks like it's going to be a victory for Zalmi. They will get the point, DCC, I think. Still got, again, some good batting. It's Gabane, the new batsman, the captain. He's a very good all-round cricketer, is Gabane, as you can see here. Hill went for 13 off his first. They need 21 and a half off each. Again, a big over here is what they need. Dunbogdane just to give him a chance in the final one. Gabane just leaves that one alone. It's wide. Well, my tube, if you'd seen the rest of the tournament, You know that Abdul Hasib is the 6th highest run getter in this this tournament. That's a good ball. So before you comment, they're not the 12th and 13th number players. They're the openers, and they've done well for Don Bugdan. But got to say that it was good overs at the top from Sahad Said and also Sultan. So, yeah, you're right about that Yedwinder. But again, the rest of the tournament it's not gone well for him. Just the last couple of days, he's come into a bit of form. Just to reply to a couple of people in the chat. Oh, it's a good ball there, slow ball there from Zishan, very experienced campaigner, and great bowling. Let's have a look at this. Again, see that scramble scene, and very good bowling. Gabane was confused about it, couldn't hit it. They need a lot off this next 4 balls. This one's going to be out, gone. Gabane goes for 1. Another wicket for Kukikal, and it's looking like a Zalmi win at this stage. Be a bit of a miracle. They do have hitters to come to DCC. But, that didn't work there for Gabane. It's going to be Swinderjeet Singh to come out. Need early runs. They need to maybe get Defule on strike. Again, a big hitter of the ball. But not really worked out for Dumbok Dang in this this batting innings. So after this win from Zalmi, assuming they do win, they probably will. The top ball. Then it's going to be a straight shootout between Zalmi and Super Kings to see who can get into that 2nd place, and it's an important point that they'll extra point that they'll take into the 2nd series. Comes Ishan. It's gone, and it's all going pear-shaped here. Swinderjeet Singh goes for a duck, and remember they still need that 87. There's 5 runs in it. They need to get that 87 for the point. Dunbog Dying. Don't know if it's going to matter necessarily in the final standings. I don't think they can, after this loss, can get into that 2nd or 3rd place in the group. They might just have to settle for 4th, but they know they have the satisfaction of knowing that they're into the next round of this this tournament. It'll be the Tigers from this this group will go through into finals Friday, and then we'll see what happens. Still a few games to go in Group B. The Blinders will see them again. And they will have a chance to firm their spot at the top of the table. The match against UCB next. Here comes Zishan again. And again, just a really good ball there. Been a good over here from Zishan. Really good over. Ends up with the figures of 2 for 14. And DCC after 9 are 82 for 5. Well, they're not going to get the 42 they need off this final over, but they have to get the 5 runs they need to get the point. If Zalmi can restrict them to under 87, then Zalmi will get the 4 points, which will be huge for them, because they're fighting it out, as I said, with their Super Kings to try to get that 2nd place in the group. So comes Corey. And hit down the ground. Should just be a single. Pramod, again, I think if you've seen the rest of the tournament, they've got their batting order pretty right. Gabane's come up the order a bit, but he's been hitting the ball pretty well, the skipper. So I think it's just they've just not really clicked for Don Bugdane. It's been good bowling from Zalmi, I think, more than anything else. Don Bugdane are a 1st division side, but probably not the strongest of the 1st division. And have had big innings at the start, especially from Abdul Hasib, who batted okay, but never really got going. So it's easier to judge on one game where it hasn't quite worked for a team. Gorey comes in. And that's pretty well hit. That's 6. Nice shot there. And it's Daifule. That's what he can do, Daifule. And they've got that point. which is good for Dunbog Dane. But again, probably going to be coming fourth in this group, which is probably about right when you look at the form of the teams in the local competition. Zalmi, they're a brand new team. They're an offshoot of the Tigers. As I said, pretty well. It's gone over me. Another 6. Well, they feel he's getting gory. He's gone for a few. He's normally pretty economical as Gory, but he's gone for 38 already. Too little, too late though for Dunbog Dane. They're not going to get to the 124 they need, which is a bit of a shame. Narashim and the batsman at the other end. Dafulo's now 16 off 6. 28 off 2. Mathematically not likely. Here comes Gory again. And another 6. Dafulo, late flourish at the end. Could have used that a little earlier. That's hit the production van. Bit of a knock-knock. I think it might have gone on the roof, actually. Not sure where it is. But they've been peppered throughout the week. Nothing's gone through a window yet. And so, nice shot. And I think it hit the... Oh, no. It hit the Starlink. That's not good. That's one thing you shouldn't hit. That's all our internet. And down leg side. Nothing. It hit something, either the leg or the bat. Doesn't really matter. It's the end of the innings. 102. They end up on Dunbog Dane. Just not enough. Oh, that's very close to an LBW. I don't know why there wasn't a shout. There's no appeal. So I don't know if it hit the bat or the pad. In the end, it's a dot ball, but clearly see that leg stump. But no appeal from Zalmi. That's the end of the game. So victory by 21 runs for Budapest Zalmi. Never quite worked, never quite clicked with the batting for Dunbog Dane, but it was, got to say, it was some good early bowling from Zalmi that restricted the runs, especially from Arm Sultan, the left armour. You'll see that in the replay in a minute. Good morning and afternoon and evening to you, Terry Richmond. Good to see you. And the chat crew. Good to see you too. As we see here, this is coming up next. We have UCB playing against the Blinders. UCB, 2 big losses against Cobras yesterday. Very different games, but didn't get a point. And the Blinders are 5-0, and it's UCB the one the tie selected to bat. They'll need need runs from Vinoth. He's the main man. Mark Desfontaine also a good player for them. But Budapest Blinders, good to see them back. Inclusion of Manav Nayak in that side. You can see here it was a drop catch early on. The 2 weapons never really got going. That was the one that got hit in the hip, the batsman. And again, it's Safi dropping a catch. And well, that was the one that endangered the cameraman. But never really got going, never fluid, and it was good bowling from the Zalmi side, as I said early on, that restricted the batting, really got them into a groove where they just couldn't get out of, apart from a couple of big hits late on from Abdul Hasib. Then once he started hitting, he hit one straight to Zishan Kukikal. And also Salmamir got to the point where I just had to let him go. And brought Yadwinder Singh to the crease. A couple of big shots from Yadwinder, but then lost his wicket. And that was almost the end of the run chase, except for some good runs right at the end from Kittikumar Daifule, who get them up to over the 100 mark. They did get the point in the end. The DCC side, as you can see there, was a big shot there. Daifule again with a big shot. But let's hit the Starlink. It's not a good sign. That was the final ball, which probably could have been LBW, but there was no appeal. So, a good win there for Zalmi. They move on Now you get the 3 points. We're down to just the one. See the scorecard. You can see there here that was Abdul Hasid. 30 out of 21. Never really got going. Some of them here bogged the innings down a little bit. Just couldn't get going at all. Bidwinder, quick 16. If he'd stayed in, I think they'd have had a very good chance of getting there. Dafule on 22 off 8. Kabane just with 1. And Swinderjeet not troubling the scorers. 9 extras. 1 or 2 for 5 in the end of the 10 overs. We'll see that bowling, and we'll see right up the top. Very economical from Sadat Saeed and Arm Sultan. No wickets, but just no runs either. The first 2 bowlers. So that's 4 overs absorbed. Then Cookie came in, took a couple again. Look at those figures. It's only Gorey that went for a lot. He went for 22 and over. Apart from that, super economical bowling. And it's just a really good effort from the Zalmi bowlers, all up. 9 extras, just 4 wides and some byes. So I think it's a highlight of what happened in this game. Is that the Zalmi bowlers really on top of the DCC batting. So here, Kabadelda 71, very good score there. Akmal, he run a ball 22. Again, really didn't get going. Good bowling from Bogdan. You thought they could get there, but see when he went for 38, Dafule stayed in there for a while. You had Winder Singh 16 off 6. When he fell, that was almost the end of the line. Cookie with 2 for 14. Good bowling all up for Azalmi. It's very tight. So, win by 21 runs for Budapest Zalmi in match 31 here from the European Cricket Series. And we see here UCB, they have 3 games today. The first one is going to be their toughest against Budapest Blinders. We'll see how good they are against UCB, who are a good side themselves. We'll be back here in about 19 minutes time for that match. And it's UCB who won the toss, elected to bat. Pretty good one to win, I think. And the Blinders will have to chase. See you back here in about 19 minutes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back to this European Cricket Series Hungary match here between United Salad Budapest and Budapest Blinders. It'll be a good game here between two good sides in Group B. Blinders up the top, and UCB, we saw them for the first time yesterday, coming in for their third game of this series. And let's go to the centre with the two captains and the tournament referee for the toss.
So UCB against Blinders. Blinders will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's tails.
So we want to bat first.
UCB won the toss and they will bat first.
I think a good one to win for UCB. They were set 2 targets to chase by Cobras yesterday and couldn't get either. Very different totals too. And UCB, they'll be led well by Vinoth, their captain. And probably open with Ali Nawaz. Marc de Fontaine, also a very good batsman for them. With the Blinders, well, they've got a very good side. The defending champions, they're 5-0, looking to make it 6-0 here against UCB, who yet to get their teeth into this tournament really. And we'll look at that, 85% for the Blinders to win. And UCB are a good side though, and the Blinders will have to play well to ensure a victory. So just going to get underway with the play in just a moment. The players are coming onto the field. The umpires are there. Lots of black out there. The uniforms of the Blinders are black and orange, and it's black and teal for UCB. The umpires are in black, and it's going to be a cracking game between these two sides. It will be Sandeep Bahanas to start off the bowling. No doubt to probably Vinoth. He did bat a little bit down the order, did Vinoth earlier on, but they need a lot of good runs. He's the class act in this side for UCB, and they've I'm sure they've had a think about what they did yesterday, and we'll try to improve that because they want to get some wins together in a very competitive Group B. So it is Vinoth Ravindran to open, and let's go see it Saim at the other end. Oh, good start there from Mohandas. Beats the batsman outside off. Let's have a look at this. And came in quite a bit. Played down the wrong line, did the batsman. So Vinoth, one of the best batsmen I think in the leagues here in Hungary. Him and Sheikh Rasik, as this has been turned around the corner. It's just a bit too straight. You see how good he is. Right onto that. That one that came in. The batsman just turned around the corner. Didn't hit it too hard. Easy 4 runs. Just one bounce as well. Mohandas will have to get that one outside off stump. He moves the ball in. Does Mohandas. Does come pretty early out of the hand. You can see it in just a moment. Bowling to Vinoth. You can see that. That's gone. That's a big wicket. And Vinoth will have to go just for 4. It was outside off stump, came in a little bit. Vinoth played the wrong line. Got a thick outside edge, and that's a huge wicket early on for Budapest Blinders, with their top man, the captain, Vinoth Ravindran, having to go. So look, it came in a bit, and you see that deflection, no doubt at all. Neat take from the keeper. And, first wicket down for the Blinders, and a massive blow there for the chances of UCB. We're still looking for their first win. After just coming into the tournament quite late. It's Osama Kajla, the keeper. So not the Not the start they would have liked, UCB. But perfect for the Blinders, who march on. Here comes Mohandas again. And this one's hit in the air. Player coming back, trying to find it. Can't get it. Oh, it's unfortunate there. It's Ahmad Khan. Went high in the air, came straight to us. I'm sure we'll have another look at it. So it was hit high. I think he might have hit him in the head as well, the fielder. Let's have a look. He was trying to find it. He finally did, and it did hit him on the head. It went over the boundary. I hope he's okay. Yeah, he's saying he's good. And another chance goes down, or a chance goes down. But took him a long time to find it. He's hurt his hand as well. He's shaking it. It's just in front of me. More worried about his head though. It did went off his head, go off his head and over the boundary. But yeah, it's going to be a bit of a check. It's big shot, high in the air, play coming around and won't get there, just over the boundary. So Muiz, the batsman, he's hit a 6. And, he's getting a bit of a check here. There's Ahmad Khan, and from one of the blue crew, just having a chat, because anything that hits ahead, as you see here, bit of a pat in the back, he's okay. Just checking to see how he is. As you see here at the end of the first over, the European Cricket Series, the calendar for the rest of the year. Well, here in Hungary for a little while as an ECI after this, between Hungary, Czechia and Romania. Then off to Bulgaria, Rome, including the Miltel Shield. That'll be really good in Rome. Top quality cricket from Italy. Then Austria, Croatia, European Cricket Championship from Kardama will be great, as it is every year. Malta, Spain, and the European Cricket Championship for women. We saw it last year. There'll be 2 groups this year, the Challenger and the Premier Divisions. It's going to be fantastic cricket all through the year here on the European Cricket Network. New bowler will be Abra Ahmed, the left armour. And just tucked off his hip for a single. We'll run them from Saeem. Have a lot of good batting to UCB. Big setback with the loss of their captain. It's Vinoth Ravindran. Louise has come out swinging though. I'll be facing first ball of Ahmad. Vinny mentioned it the other day with Ahmad. He once he gets his run up really right, he does get about halfway through, starts to stutter with his feet just about at this point, and it slows him down. Still comes out pretty well, but if someone can coach him and get that run up right, I think he'll pick up quite a bit of pace. He's got a good action. See his feet shuffle just there, and then he comes in. So I think it's a very useful bowler. It's Ibrar. Just needs to sort out that run up, get a little bit more fluid, get a bit of rhythm together. I think he'll be a top bowler for the Blinders. It's good bowling again. Well, he's a top bowler for the Blinders. Just to be a better bowler, just pick up a yard of pace. He's got good height as well. 15 for 1 at the moment. Into the second over. It's been a good start here from Ahmad. I know what I've forgotten to do. Thought it was pretty warm in this marshmallow. I don't have Ellen at the moment. The fan, our best fan, Ellen. I'll have to get her at the break between innings. Thought it was a bit warm. This is nicely hit, and Muiz has come to play. That's a nice shot over cover. In fact, over long off for 6. Boom indeed, Terry Richmond. So it's a nice shot from Muiz. I'll see him with the ball as well. He's a good player for this UCB side. There's Muiz Ul Hassan. Ball comes in again. And short. It's going to be the one for the over. It's a good ball, well-directed bouncer. And a top ball is always good in this this format. So blinders, 80% according to the supercomputer. Again, I think it's a pretty even contest between two good sides. UCB favoured to go up into this, the second or third spot here. Blinders, they're looking to retain the top spot. This is over the top of third man of the gully area. 6 runs, nice shot there from Muiz. He was 22 off 8, doing very, very well. And that's the end of a pretty good over there, but a couple of sixes has spoiled it for the bowler Ibrar. It's a good piece of fielding out there. Looks like it's from a Zalmi player. So blinders, they're going to go with somebody behind us again. He's holding his head. Thought it might have been Ahmed Khan who copped that one on the head earlier. It was not a good way to catch a ball. 27 for 1. Here comes behind us again. 14 off his first. Took a vital wicket though. And just played into that point area. And so Saeem wanted the run, but Muiz sent him back, and would have been a bit of a disaster, I think, if he'd taken that single, because the fielder was right onto it. So looks like he wants to get the strike to Muiz, but that's a nice shot. Got a juicy half volley outside off stump, hit it through the covers, and that's 4 runs. Good shot from Saeem. Score now 31. Let's have a look at this. Got the right ball, and as I said, juicy half volley. Just missed the Yorker, and lifted over the covers. Of course, it's a 3 over power play. It's the last over of the power play, and I just want to keep it together. Been a pretty good start from both teams, really. Just that one big wicket of Vinoth going. This is in the air, just not reaching Ahmed, who uses his knee this time to stop the ball rather than his head, which is signs that things are improving. Just a single. Muiz batting pretty well, 22 off 8. See what he can do to Mohandis's bowling. And good ball, just drove him back. Quick single, nicely taken, and well backed up by the blinders. And a good side, the blinders. They do the simple things right generally. The backing up's excellent. Their ground fielding, they catch very well as well. Not too many catches go down for the blinders. Comes the bowler again. Down leg side, called a wide. And they are the defending champions, as we know. Here, the Budapest Blinders. They're an offshoot of the Tigers, set up by Stefan Gooch a few years ago, because of the frustrations he saw with some of the players who just weren't getting games for the Tigers, and he dragged a few players that he knew from other clubs as well to form the Blinders, and they're one of the top sides here in Hungary. This one's been cut down through the gully area, just a single. Bring Muiz back on strike for the final ball of this, the third over. And the power play, I've got to say, is pretty even at this stage. Depends on this last delivery. 35 for 1, the score. So that one big wicket, but going at about 12.5 and over. UCB comes in, digs it out, just a run. And there you go, 12 and over, not too bad for UCB, just the loss of that big wicket, and pretty even. In the 3 overs of the power play, field restrictions are now lifted, and so blinders can put players back on the boundary. Only 4 needed in the 30-metre circle. Really nice day for cricket too. See here, 14 off the third, 13 off the second. Mohandis with a nice tight over, only 9 from it. So, looks like it will be Ahmed Khan to bowl. The coming in for his first delivery. Bowling to Muiz, is on 24. This is in the air. Keeper calls for it. So does the point fielder. Takes the catch. And that's the end of Muiz. It was a good innings. Should have gone on longer though. 24 he got off his 11 balls. Nice catch. And looks like it's Ali Yilmaz who took the catch. And wicket first ball for Ahmed Khan. And it's the end of a dangerous batsman in Muiz Ul Hassan. Looks like it's Marc Desfontaines who'll come in. And again, good pair of hands there from Ali Yilmaz. Let it get pretty low. But as I said before, a well-drilled side, very talented are the Budapest Blinders. And they don't drop too many. So Desfontaines will come in, hit a few runs pretty well. The other day did Desfontaines. Hits the ball pretty cleanly. And when he gets the ball to the right ball to hit, it usually stays hit. But still a very correct batsman. He'll be facing Ahmed Khan. He's taken that wicket in his first ball of his spell. Still 84% says his Hoopy computer for their win for the Blinders. Here comes Ahmed Khan. And hit pretty nicely. That'll be 4 runs over the backward point area. Desfontaines, you can see, pretty correct batsman. Nice shot. Just got it towards the toe end of the bat. Of course, the field is out slightly. It's only got 4 fielders in the circle. Not really protecting the boundary at fine leg. There's a man on 45. He's hit pretty nicely. Oh, drop catch, I think. Came pretty hard and very low to Ali Farasat. He's again a really good fielder. This one hit low, really stopped the boundary. I think Farasat couldn't get his hands under it. And it's a dodgy one. Gone down to the third man area, and just a single. He's having a good swing at it. They'll take an extra one. That's a little bit sloppy from the Blinders. And good awareness there from the UCB batsman. Bring Desfontaines back on strike. It was a dodgy top edge going towards that third man area. He's on the boundary there, cutting off the runs. Desfontaines on 6. 42 the score. And again, nice shot, but straight to the point fielder. Hi to you, Jeffrey Mobbs. Good to see you in the chat. And welcome to today's play. As Ahmad will continue. 1 ball left of this over. It's a successful one. Only 6 offered as well. And slightly mishit there by Desfontaines. Just be a single to end up the over at the end of 4. UCB are 43 for 2. It's again a pretty pleasant day for cricket. A lot of high cloud. And this is probably what you're going to see at the Grand Prix as well. A little bit sticky with the high cloud, a bit of humid, but not as hot as what it's been during the week. As you see here, it was a big first over, but a wicket there for the Blinders, a big one of Vinoth, and then right at the end, there in the 4th over, another wicket goes down, that of Muiz. As we'll see, Manav Nayak, the bowler, will be bowling to Desfontaines. So going at just under 11 and over are UCB, and Nayak will want to keep it nice and tight. Comes in, and it's a good start there from the leggy. Really good start. Just leaving the batsman a little bit right on the money. First up from Nayak. He's a good bowler. Comes in again. And used his feet well there, Desfontaines. Sort of yorked himself a little bit, squeezed out a run. comes Nyack again. And this is in the air. Player coming around. Will he reach it? No. Right between two fielders. Unlucky there. They come back for two. And nice take there by Manav. But Desfontaine, he's pretty quick between wickets and gets back for the second one. Yeah, pretty good work there from Nyack to stop that one. It was back up, just in case it went past him. But chance created for the leg spinner. Come in again. This is in the air again. Player coming in. Don't think they'll reach it. Could be a collision. Oh, there is a collision, but it's a nice catch. I think, no, it's gone down. And they keep on running. They've come back for two. Hope they're okay. And again, no real calling. Looks like there's a bit of an injury there. Hope he's fine. Copped one in the head. Hope that's not Ahmed Khan again. It might be, you know. Got that in the side, just in the ear. Let's have a look. Both of them came in, and there was no calling. It was, looks like it was the hip of the. It was. It was Ahmed Khan again. So it's a second knock to his head. I think he might want to go off for a bit of a rest. Fahad Khan. I know he's been. Oh, sorry, Ahmed Khan. He's been. He was bowling earlier. Bowled the previous over. And to see there's a bit of a concussion test there. It should be okay, but that's a second one. I think he'll go off. So he's been looked at, and he looks okay. But the second knock he's taken on the head in this innings. The first one was a catch that he missed. He was trying to find it right in front of me. Hit him on the head and went for four. And this one, it's his own player that's taken him out. He looks okay. He's going to continue. He's a hard man. There's Ahmed Khan. There's a chance that went down. It's making it happen is Nyack. It's a second drop catch in the innings. Both pretty hard because really it was just between players. Nyack comes in again. And now catching that one. That's in the jungle. Nice shot. Good use of the feet from Saim. And that's 6 runs. Lovely shot. And it was pretty good bowling. Nothing wrong with the delivery, really. Just used his feet well to get to the pitch of the ball to cover that spin. And Saim moves on to 17 after that big 6. 50 up also for UCB. Loss of 2 wickets. And we've got 1 ball left of the 5th. There will be a little bit of a drinks break, I think, after this. See how Nyack can come back. And it's been hit straight and hard, and I think it's 4. It was a bit of a knock there, hit the production van. And it'll be 4 runs. Hit very flat and hard. It's come straight. Just a bit cross bat, but effective. Just 1 bounce, and then there's put another dent in the container housing the production team of Spring Media, doing a great job for us. And the upcoming events, this is what's happening the next couple of months. We have the ECS here, which will finish next Friday, and then some international action, T10, of course, the ECIs, between Hungary, Czechia and Romania. Should be a really good series, 3 very competitive sides in this part of the world. And Bulgaria, Croatia, Italy with the ECS and the Meltle Shield. That is like the Western Shield, but for women. So they'll be the best of the British Isles and against the best of the continental European women's players. The Valletta Cup, again, really good tournament in Malta. Normally a men's tournament, but it's a T20Is for women this year. The Valletta Cup with all the qualifiers. It's so difficult to get T20Is organised. Netherlands Tri-Series, again, fantastic. Netherlands and the USA and Canada all playing. Then Austria after that. So it's a pretty good over from Nyack, but some runs. a new bowler. It is Callum Akuragoda. Again, a really good player for the Blinders. A good all-rounder. Come in, bowling to Desfontaine, who's on 8. This is hit nicely. Again, away from the fielder. Manav does well to try to get around. Can't reach it. He's pretty quick on the boundary, but well placed. He's got a lot of ground to cover there. There's no one over cover. Yeah, it's Ali Farasat, the captain, who's there at a short cover. But there's a one on the boundary. On the boundary and the square. He'll come into play now, or will he? That is hit through point for another boundary. Desfontaine starting to ramp up the score. 16 now. Let's have a look at this. Nice cut shot. And once it gets past the point fielder, it's too much of a chase there for the man on the boundary, who's very square. Bowler comes in again. He's hit slightly. It'll go down to Welligamage, who's again a really good fielder on the boundary for this blinder side. Taken some spectacular catches throughout the years as Welligamage. Again, same man. Picked up, good piece of fielding, nice and quick. Goes into the keeper's end. Just a single for Saeem. He moves on to 22. Desfontaine's on 17. And score now with a couple of balls left to the 6th. UCB are 68 for 2. So after an early setback, they've steadied the ship, and these two are building up a nice little partnership. It's going to be a good ball. Well, not really. It's going to go through the keeper. It's going to be called buys. So legal delivery. Still getting 4 runs through the keeper. Just bouncing in front. We've seen that quite often. And just bouncing in front of the keeper through his legs. And it's 4 more to the score. 72 now. Still, the super computer is tipping 80% for the Blinders. It's a good contest, this, between two good sides. And good comeback from the bowler. Just bowls it short of a length. A bit too short to cut. 10 off the over. UCB are now 72 for 2 after 6. So as I mentioned, the sun's out. I need to get Ellen working on my side to give a cool breeze in this commentary marshmallow as the heat starts to come up a bit. It was a very, very hot week here into the mid-30s. It's cooled down a little bit for the players, which is good to see. It's pretty tiring. UCB are playing 3 games today, and they'll play 3 again tomorrow. And if they make into that second stage, which they probably should, then they've got a lot of games during the week as well. It'll be Ahmed to come around the wicket. Now the left armour to Farasad in the short cover position, and no run. Left armour Ibra Ahmad for 13 off his first. So he's a good bowler, very handy for UCB. But I think he'll get better as time goes by. Just when he sorts out a couple of issues with his run. Comes in, and it's called a wide. And that blue line now belongs to the bowler. Louis Bruce is in the chat. Hi to you. I know that Manav has started off his bowling pretty well. I know you guys are good friends. As Ahmad comes in again. He's hit in the air. Player coming under it and takes a catch. Well, use his hands this time, does Ahmad Khan. And no head injuries, which is good. That's the end of Saeem. And 73 now for 3 UCB. Look at this. Come around the wicket, changing the angle a bit. Got it towards the end of the bat. And yeah, neat catch there. Pretty easy. The other two were much harder. They went to him. As I said, both caused head injuries for Ahmed Khan. I'd be happy that one went straight into his hands. And again, good even contest, going about 11.5 and over. They'll need probably about 130 to be, I think, competitive against this very good blinder side. And it's Ali Nawaz, the new batter. He hits the ball a long way, does Ali Nawaz. I saw him opening the batting yesterday. Defontaine's on 17. And Ahmed picks up his first wicket. So Ibra. Sit around the wicket. Comes in. And that's a good piece of fielding. Rifles it in. Picked up well, just a single. Ibra. Still halfway through this over. Interesting that he chose just to come around the wicket, just to change the angle a bit. Defontaine's on 17, 74 for 3. And Morris is in the air. Player coming under it, should be gone. Sun's in the way. Looks up and well, Sun's in the way. Sun's in his eyes, I should say. That was a tricky one. It was Ali Yilmaz who took a catch earlier. You can see he's looking into the sun and just lost it. That'll get a bit too low and looks up at the sun. And well, not moving that one. It's a permanent fixture in our skies. Hopefully, it's just one of those things, natural hazard in cricket. Unlucky for the bowler Ibra. 14. Be bowling to him. 19. And pretty good ball there. 14 dangling a bat out. Can't quite reach it, but fair delivery. Nawaz, batsman at the other end, is on 1. And they need to get a few more runs here. One more ball left of this 7th over from Ibra Ahmed. Bowling to Mark Defontaine. Hits that pretty well. Fielder under it. Takes a nice catch. Well, that's another catch there for Ahmed Khan. And got his hands under it. Misjudged it slightly at the start. Had to make a lot of ground forward. And that's the end of Defontaine. It's a good breakthrough there. And Ibra takes another one. Finished up with the figures of 2 for 17. 76 for 4 now. Let's have a look at this. And just comes forward. Just got it before it hit the ground. Fantastic catch. And, well, another breakthrough there. Jack Murrell is the new batsman. We saw a very short innings from him yesterday where he opened the batting and got a first bowler. You want to do better than that, Murrell. Nawaz is on 1, so the set batsman is gone. Neat catch there from Ahmed Khan. Again, no head injuries in that one. So it'll be Nyack to continue. 15 off the first. He got it in the right locations. I think it was just good batting against him that got the runs. Oh, that's a good start. Oh, it's a bit of an appeal. And they're going to look upstairs. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, keeper likes it. He's not back there. He's gone. Well, just made no attempt to get back. And stood back up, and that's another wicket. Easy decision for the third umpire. And see, he's got his foot behind the line. You have to have something on the other side of it. Neat take there by Kajla, the keeper. And that's another wicket down. Just made no attempt to get back. Thought he had his foot in, and obviously didn't. And that's the end of Ali Nawaz. So UCB, it's not going well for them at this stage. Lost a couple of quick wickets. And they are 76 for 5. Run rate just over 10. wasn't exact. That was quick work from the keeper. It was just not a very good awareness from the from the batsman trying to get his foot back. All right, let's continue. That's a wicket for Nyack. Comes in again. This is in the air. No one back there. That'll be 4 runs, 1 bounce over the boundary. And they've hit a few runs in that area. It's Paternak, the keeper. It's strange they haven't plugged that gap, because with the ball going away from the batsman, it's a pretty logical area to hit. And, but Farasat, he's allowing that trap to be set. Oh, thick edge, going towards the boundary, and well, I think he stopped it. Oh, but I think it's still 4. I'll have another look at that, because I think he had his foot on the rope when he picked up the ball. So here goes the fielder. It's Zahid, and I'm not sure if he's got his foot on the rope there. I think he might have kept it in. Did pretty well. We'll have another look at this, but I'm concerned about the bit after. Well, this one, has he got his foot on the rope? Don't know. You can't really tell. And when his foot's in the way, don't think it's got there. Let's have a look a little bit later, though. So when he picks up the ball, he's got his foot on the rope there, right there. You can see it's on the other side of the rope, and he picks the ball up, so it's got to be 4. Has to be 4. So whether he stopped it in the first place or not, definitely had his foot over the rope when he picked up the ball the second time. All right, good work from the third umpire. Nyack comes in again, and it's been hit down the ground. Ali Farasat, he's finally plugged that gap. There's no one now at short cover. It's gone straight to him. He's at long off. It's been a pretty good spell for Nyack. He's picked up a wicket. Been a bit unlucky as well, with a couple of drop catches, a couple of ones that have gone into gaps where there's no fielders. And that thick edge as well. This is in the air. This is going back. Farasat takes it over the boundary. Not much he could do. So he's right in front of me. There's Ali Farasat. Took the catch, but he's over the boundary and he took it. 6 runs. Much needed there for UCB. Let's have another look at this. He's going back. And he's just looked down. He's gone over the rope. Yeah, not much he could have done. And this one's hit straight. Chance again. Straight through Farasat again. Well, I think it's 6. So Nyack, he's gone for quite a few and he's over now. 36 off his spell. Taking a wicket. And Paternak doing pretty well. Jack Murrell also. So, and Farasat, he took a nice catch over the boundary before. That one was a bit flatter, came in at an awkward height. 97 for 5 now, UCB. A couple of overs left. All happens in the 9th, apparently. Let's see who bowls it. There will be Ahmed Khan, who took that spectacular catch earlier. Also took a couple to the head. So, Ali in front of me just with a thumbs up. Good to see him. Nice guy is Ali Farasat. Oh, it's not a good start there from the bowler. Full toss down leg side. Brings it up to the 100 for UCB. Let's have a look at this one. He's tried to put it in the block hole. Got it slightly wrong. We've seen a lot of full tosses in this tournament. It's a difficult pitch to bowl on. It's very flat, concrete base, a lot of bounce, and pretty true though. So if you hit through the line of the ball, you can get runs. If you slightly miss the line, you'll get an edge, which often will go to the boundary as well. So I've seen 2 scores of over 200 so far in this this tournament, both by the Cobras. And again, nice shot to point, no run, and well done by Ahmed Khan to field that one as it was rifled into the to the bowling end. Hi Dave, how you going? Hope you're well. Good to see you in the chat. Again, really good ball right in the block hole. Misfielded though. Won't cost him anything. Just a single. Patnack moves to 14. Jack Murrell. Well, he's faced 2 balls, hit 2 sixes. Let's see if he can do that again to the bowling of Ahmed Khan. Here comes the bowler again. Bowling to Murrell. And charges him. Well, that's gone. Good piece of bowling there from Ahmed Khan. Saw him coming. Made it a Yorker length and into the stump. So a couple of sixes. It was a short time, but a good time for Murrell. See that one taking the middle stump. But helped his team a lot with those 2 big sixes. Goes for 12. 102 now for 6. UCB. It's a score. They need to get a few more, I think. To get to 120, I think it's a defendable total, but they're going to be bowling against a very good side in Budapest Blinders. So, Ahmed Khan will continue to the new batsman, who's just taking centre now in the Blinders. They'll want to repeat their performance from last year where they won the tournament. So Ahmed Khan comes in again. Good ball. Straight to the man at that short cover. Well, if he's moved the man from the boundary back into the circle. It's Ali Yilmaz there. Who's at short cover as Ahmed comes in again. Last ball of his spell. And a pretty good one. Down here for Farasat to pick it up and to just underarm it back in to the bowler. So just 1 run at the end of that over. Successful one. And UCP 103 for 6. Ahmed Khan finishes with the figures of 2 for 13. Really good spell for him. It's Jayant Babu, who's the new batsman. And we'll see how many they can get off the final over. It's pretty difficult going for UCB after their star man, the captain, Vinoth Ravindran, went pretty cheaply for 4. But Muiz Il Hassan, the good little innings, has got that score up. It's been contributions for quite a few of the UCB batsmen. Big swing in his first up, called a wide. It's Ali Yilmaz the bowler. Let's have a look at this one. Probably over that line. So it should not have been called a wide. But again, the umpires have a different angle than what we do, slightly. And called it wide again. So Yilmaz, a couple of free runs to the total, 105 now. Babu is facing, he's on 1. Supercomputer hasn't budged, still favouring the Blinders. Comes in again, and it's hit pretty well, but that man of short cover, it's Ahmed Khan this time, who cuts that off. I think they've used it well on this ground of the Blinders. This is in the air, Farasat's under it and takes a catch. Nice catch there. And that's the end of Babu, who goes for 1, and Yilmaz picks up a wicket. Neat catch there from Farasat. 3rd time lucky for the skipper. I haven't heard from Vinny, so I hope he did survive the bath party. I know a couple of the other Blue crew went there as well. Said it was good fun. So I'll hear more from him when I see him, probably tonight, Vinny. I don't want to disturb him too much. By the way, Sheikh Razik took 5 catches in that game yesterday, which is an ECN record. It's an equal record. 6 would have been his alone, and there was one that was pretty close to being a 6th catch for Sheikh Razik. It says new batsman, it's Sebastian. And it's a single to that deep square boundary. Bring Patnack on strike. It's on 14 from 6, looking okay. But yeah, I think spa party, bath party, I don't know if you quite realise how nice those baths are. This is hitting the air, and a great catch. Fantastic catch. Well, I did mention he's taken some absolute speckies throughout the years, Sanka Willigamage, and there's another one. He's like Superman diving forward. Takes a great catch, and this is how good this blinders side are. I know there was a comment earlier about how poor the fielding is in Hungary. Well, I hope you're reading your words, because two fantastic catches in this innings. One earlier on by Ahmed Khan, and that one from Willigamage will make the highlight reels. That's absolutely fantastic. All right, Yilmaz is taking 2 for 3. And it's Murugesan, who's the new batsman. He'll join Loiston Sebastian, who's on 106 for 8. It's been a good over here from Yilmaz. Just one ball left in this this innings, and well, we'll go for one. Chance for a run out, and well, is that bail off? That bails off. It's out. So I didn't quite see it hit, but that bails on the ground. So that's another wicket down. The 9 down. Didn't get the run. 106 the final score, and 3 wickets in that over. Let's have a look at this. So it was mishit. The bowler turns around, throws, and the umpire will be in the way. He should have moved, and he has moved. And let's have a look. And direct hit, very subtle there from the fielder. There's also the bowler. Good over there from Yilmaz. 3 wickets just for 3 runs. And well, UCB again. I don't think it's enough runs against a very good blinders side who got all the momentum going into the final, or into the second innings. And we'll see some of the highlights. There were plenty of them in just a moment as the players walk off the field. But as you see here, this was the first one. Vinod getting that 4, and then this was a beautiful piece of bowling there with the court behind, thick outside edge there. Really good piece of bowling, and that was the end of the very, very dangerous Vinod Ravindran. Great bowling from Mohandas, and we did see some pretty good shots throughout for United. They got a good little partnership and just kept on losing wickets. That was a neat catch there by Ali Yilmaz. A few chances went down, pretty hard ones. But, again, that was Desfontaine who came out, batted pretty well. That was a hard chance for Farasat. This was one of the collisions, or the collision. That was Ahmed Khan. Not sure if we saw the one that he got hit on the head. He's circled around trying to find it. Ended up just heading it over the rope for 4. But some lusty hitting, just not quite enough. That was a neat catch out there. Dropped by Yilmaz, where it went into the sun. This was a beauty there from Ahmed Khan. Absolute screamer. That was a stumping where Nayak picked up his wicket. It was pretty expensive, was Nayak. And this one, well, he had his foot on the rope when he picked up the ball, so unfortunately not on. This is Farasat, who caught one over the boundary. The next one went through him. We'll see that one as well. It's again not great, but Ahmed Khan bowled pretty well, picked up a wicket there. And that's Farasat, third time lucky for him. This is the run out right at the end. Don't know if we've got the catch from Willigamage, but that was a beauty. Hopefully there's footage of that. We'll see it later. So we'll have a look at the scorecard in just a minute. Ravindran, big wicket there. Just went for 4 on 3 balls. Saim, 22. Ulasan, 24. Desfontaine, 19. All got starts, never went on with it. Murrell as well. He was there for a short time. For his 12. And Patnaik, 14. There were 8 extras. Pretty good discipline there from the blinders. 106, lost 9 wickets along the way. And the bowling figures. Blinders pretty good up top, as was Ibra picking up 2. Hamid Khan with 2, just for 13 runs. Naik picking up a wicket right at the end. Yilmaz with a fantastic final over, picking up 2 wickets, and there was a run out as well, only for 3 runs. So good effort in the field by the blinders. UCB bowled very, very well to keep out the blinders. So they need 107 to win at just under 11 and over. We're back in a few minutes' time here, match 32 from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. And we'll be back in, just as I said, just a few minutes to see the second innings of this game. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, welcome back to this European Cricket Series here from Hungary. A game between UCB and Budapest Blinders. And UCB, it's a pretty modest total in the context of what's been happening here at the ground. 106, the score. So I think the Blinders are going to have to go hard at this and get it in the first 7 overs. They've got a bonus point if they do that. If they restrict the Blinders to 74 or less, then UCB will get the points. It's been a hard start to the tournament for UCB. Only came in yesterday, had 2 tough games against the Cobras, and then got another one against the undefeated Budapest Blinders. Probably get a little bit easier for them when they play the Eagles and also Kashmir later in the day. They're playing 3 games today. They are also playing 3 games tomorrow. Hi to Helix in the chat. And also Dave mentioned that he couldn't see the catch that Welligamage took. I know they had a technical issue with that camera, so that'll be lost forever, unfortunately. All I can say, he dived forward. He was in, I'll come back to that as Muiz bowls the first ball of this innings, and it's been turned away just for a single, I think. They'll look for 2. They'll probably get it, actually. Good work from Desfontaine, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4. He chased it hard, did Marc Desfontaine. Let's have a look. And he got a hand to it. No, he didn't. It's just over the boundary. Good effort. So dive full length. He was in the air, took it just a fraction off the ground. But unfortunately, that'll be in my memory, but not yours. I'll have to just, the only way I can do it is describe it to you, because that slight technical issue. So Farasat is the batsman up top, the captain, and he's opening here with Muti Ikram. And as I said, I think they'll try to get that 107 within the 7 overs. Nothing to lose really here for the Blinders. They're undefeated so far. I'd like to get the extra point. So this is pretty good bowling here from Muiz up top. Let's have another look at this one. And just clip that line. Good decision from the umpire. If it clips any of the line, it should be a fair delivery. And that one definitely got the outside edge of it. Muiz comes in again, bowling to Farasat. Hits that pretty firmly. That'll be 4 again. Pulled out to that mid-wicket boundary. Just a little bit too short there. So, I said, probably not the greatest total from UCB. There's a big setback early. The loss of Vinoth Ravindran, who's the class performer in their side. They rely on him. They do have good players throughout with the UCB, but they do build innings around the batting of Ravindran. So we hit 90-something in a game earlier. They were chasing 202. He took on the attack of the Cobras. Nice shot there from Farasat. First one in the jungle, and that's 6. Picked it up off a pretty good length there, and Muiz will go back to his mark and think about his life choices. So who's winning at the moment? No one really. Have to stay and watch who will win this game. One of these 2 teams will. At this stage, I've got to say that the Blinders are favourites, 96% according to the supercomputer. It's a slow ball there from the bowler, mistimed. Let's have a look at this one again. And yeah, slow ball. No timing on that one from Farasat. 14 off the over, pretty good one there for the Blinders. And well, have a look here. 198 matches since the last golden ball. And as I said, it's pretty close between quite a few of the teams here in this competition. So I'm looking forward to seeing a golden ball here in Hungary. Helix, yep. Big dive forward to the side with a couple of somersaults and ended up in one hand after hitting his foot and bouncing back up. Dave, it was amazing. It was amazing. And it was probably the catch of the tournament. It's a shame that we won't get to see it back. All right. It's Ali Nawaz, the new bowler, the man with the best moustache in the tournament. Comes in and that's hit straight to Desfontaine. They'll take a quick single. Well, Desfontaine was a bit sluggish in getting that back because Ikram was possibly struggling at the to get to the crease at the bowler's end. He's off the mark. He's on 1. Farasat's on 14. Nawaz comes in again, bowling to the skipper for Blinders, Ali Farasat. It's a big swing and a miss. So Ali's been helping us a lot. The blue crew here by picking us up at the hotel, driving us to the ground. He's a really nice guy, is Ali Farasat, and skippers this side well. The Blinders. There's Nawaz again. And hit in the air, play coming around. Nice catch. Oh, is he taking it? Yes, he has. Nice catch low. And that's the end of Farasat. Again, some really good catching by these fielders. That's the third one that's been just off the grass. Don't know who the fielder is yet. Let's have a look at a moment. But end of Ali Farasat. Hit a couple of fours. That one, the ball followed him. And a good low catch out there. No doubt about it. So, first wicket down. 15 on the board for the Blinders. It's a big one. Ali Farasat, their skipper, has to go. Willie Gamage is the new batsman. I saw the phantom diving catch that will never be seen again by Willie Gamage in that final over. It's facing Nawaz is 1 for 1. A good start for him. And big shout. Probably going over the top, I'd say. We'll have another look at it. It's difficult for OBWs here. It's really has to be pitched up, and that one's, well, missing leg stump as well. Optimistic shout. Nawaz. So very good second over for UCB. And just as I say that, he bowls a wide. Oh, I forgot to get Ellen. I'll have to do that after this game. There's a nice little breeze coming maybe left to right from this, as you see it on screen. It's just not more than a breeze though. It's a good ball again from Nawaz. But again, pretty still conditions. Good conditions for cricket. Nice and bright out there. Starting to warm up a little bit, but it's not quite as hot as what it has been during that week, which is pretty uncomfortable for the players, especially if they play 3 games a day. Saw fatigue coming into it. Nawaz comes in again. Last ball of the second over, and swing and a miss. Very close to the bat, and a great over there from Nawaz. He's taken 1 for 2. At the end of the second over, the Blinders are 16 for 1. So let's see who they turn to next. It looks like it's Mark Desfontaine to come on. Yeah, Desfontaine, good bowler, as we see here. The Group B standings, it's Cobras up the top. But they've played 3 more games. Played all their games of Cobras, can't get past that 22 mark. If they win here, they're 1 win away from getting up to that top spot, the Blinders. So there's still work to do. They've still got work to do in this game. See, UCB have just played 2 games, but lost 2 against the Cobras, and they've got a chance here against the Blinders, but they'll have to bowl well. Desfontaine, come in. Does like the short ball, does Desfontaine. Comes in. And there you go. It's called a wide. Missed that. And first up, bit of a loosener, I'd say. had a look at it, and yeah, just held on to it a little bit. Hit to the bowler. The target's 107. T10 coming in again. And another short ball. Call a no ball this time. It's the second one for the over. He's not happy. Don't think he likes a short ball. Let's have a look at this, and it's above the shoulder. Good call from the umpires. It'll be a free hit. And a little bit scrappy there from T10. Let's see where he puts this one. Is it a free hit? Might get caught. Oh, got an thick inside edge, just be a single. Got away with it a little bit there, did T10. Crum gets a run, brings Kamage strike. He's hasn't scored yet. Faced 3 deliveries. Yeah, hopefully Ellen hasn't found a new home. Yeah, I wouldn't miss her if she wasn't blowing in my face all day. So T10. Is it again? Slow ball grunt and smash for 6, and Farasat takes the catch over the boundary. Unfortunately for UCB, and it won't be a wicket. Good catch there from Alice Farasat, and just waited on it well. The grunt didn't fool him. And Kamage moves on to 6, and a random appeal going down leg side. Oh, I think it might have got him. Let's have a look as the keeper does call for assistance. Might have to count them. Let's have a look at this. And oof, that hurt. Puts it back down straight away. And he'll need to take deep breaths. He's walking, which is good. That does hurt, even with the protection. Well, I'll teach him for not using the bat. So, have a little break in play. 25 for 1 the score. Still 3 balls left to the power play. And I hope you're all enjoying the cricket here from Hungary. It's been a very, very good standard. And some good quality sides on both sides of the draw. And just very evenly balanced cricket. I think the top teams, though, you have to say that the Tigers in Group A have dominated pretty much. Only lost that 1 game. And here, the Blinders are 5-0. But there's some good teams in this side of the draw. I like the Cobras. Cobras, when they click, they've hit 200 twice so far in this tournament. They hit 202 yesterday against this team, UCB, but also 257 against the Eagles. That was an equal record score. This one's called wide. Also, for the first time ever, we saw 2 batsmen in Jeremy Polaruthu and also Sheikh Razik hit hundreds in the same innings. And Sheikh Razik hit that just off 22 balls. So it's good going from those 2. As T10 continues. And again, a really good ball there from T10. Right up in the block hole. And Kamage couldn't get under it. He's on 6. Grum at the other end is on 2. 26 for 1. Again, pretty good start here for UCB. Picked up a good wicket, but this one's hit for 6. And there's a knock-knock. Hit the production van. Not too hard. Indeed. Ice pack, please. Well, it's not fun for anyone. It's that kind of incident. Well, it is fun for everyone except for the batsman, to be fair. So it is something. Count them, don't rub them. Indeed, Terry. That's exactly right. So, but he'll be okay. He's here to 6, and that's the end of the over. 16 from it from T10, and at the end of the power play, the Blinders are 32 for 1. So we still going okay. 4 overs to get that get that bonus point. But that second over dried things up. Only 2 from it and a wicket. So it was good going there with the second over. It was from Ali Almaz. As we see here, there'll be a left armour coming on, I think. Is it? No, it's not. I just saw that with the umpire. Maybe I got my left and right confused. It is Jarth Babu to bowl. Going to I'll look in a moment. As Babu comes in and big swing, hard swing, chance for a catch, gone down. Good effort though. Really good effort. Came low. We've seen some good catching in this game from both sides. Just couldn't hang on to it. It was Ali Nawaz. Look at this one. And just couldn't hang on to it. Good effort. So drop catch first ball. Unlucky for Babu. We'll bring Willa Gamage back on strike. Crumbs on 3. Willa Gamage's on 12. Nothing really fluid happening yet for the batting. It was a big 6 in the last over from Willa Gamage. This one's in the air. Play coming around. Can't reach it. And they'll just get the 1. It's been flung back and hit the stumps. Nothing. There's no trend of throwing the ball back around the field anymore. It has to go to the keeper, but this is along the ground. And really, it's a strange trend, launching the ball at stumps from pretty much anywhere. It's not my last day, Helix. I've got one more day with Vinny tomorrow, which would be really fun. Good to catch up with him, see what he's been up to. This is just short of the fielder, no run. He's had a couple of days off, deserves it as well, does a lot more work than you realise. He does work behind the scenes for these tournaments. And it's good that he can get a couple of days off here in lovely Budapest. Babu, it's been a good over so far, only 2 from it. And this is in the air, high in the air, going back, 6 runs. Moise couldn't get onto that one, it's just over him. And that's good shot there. Finally gets him going. Mutta Ikram. He's been eating up a few deliveries. He's on 9. Gamage is on 13. 40 now the score. We're into the 4th. A couple of balls left of it. Comes in. Turned around the corner. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. Again, 2 straight from Babu. And Ikram just turned on it. And that's another 4 to the total. As we see. Here comes the bowler again. Shortish gets an edge just past the keeper, and that's 4 runs. Well, it's dodgy, but he'll take it. Score moves up to 48, and 16 off the over from Babu. Unfortunate there. Look at this one. Thick edge, good work from the keeper. That's Patanaik. Yeah, it's a big dive at it, just can't quite reach it. As you can see here, well, this is an interesting one. It was the same first over, then it went down and back up again. It's like it's bounced off that blue line, the ball. You can see where it heads from here on. So it'll be Ali Nawaz to continue. As I said, the best moustache in Hungarian cricket. Bowling to Willa Gamage, who's on 13. Comes in and hit beautifully straight. Well, that's hit hard, and that's no one stopping that. Even if you're behind it, I think it would have launched you back over the rope. That was a big shot there, just over the umpire. So got a good shot of it. Hit the sight screen. And have a look at the ball, because it did hit the metal bit. And the umpire said, it's fine. And no was to continue. This is high in the air. Player coming towards it. Should take the catch. And does. Nice catch there. That's Ravindran, the skipper, who takes it. And that's the end of Wella Gamaga, who goes for 19. 54 the score. The 50 did come up with that 6 for 2 wickets now. And Nawaz gets his man. So 107 the target. They're online to get that pretty comfortably at this stage. Just have lost another wicket of the Blinders. They've got a very strong batting lineup though. And really neat catch there. Pretty easy one for Vinoth. New batsman is Callum Akuragoda. Again, is a very good batsman. So they've got a deep line up to the Blinders. Again, the defending champions and one of the top sides in the country. Bit of a change in the guard. The Tigers looked vulnerable at times in those Group A games. Only lost that one game, as I mentioned, but this Group B, I think, has 3 very good sides. Well, it's a pretty good ball. Not out, says the umpire. Again, difficult with LBWs here because the ball does rise quite significantly. And that was going down leg, I think, as well. Pretty good shout. But very difficult to get an LBW here on this this pitch. And this is hit pretty firmly. Play coming around. Can't reach it. Just be a single, though. 2 of them trying to get there. Unfortunately, you can't put a man everywhere. Sometimes it goes for you and it goes straight to fielders, and other times it's just slightly away. Anyway, it's been a good spell so far from Ali Nawaz. 2 balls left of this his second over. 55 the score. There will be a little bit of a drinks break after this, as there has been all week. This is high in the air and launched for 6. Well, nice shot. Not too much wrong with the ball. I'll have another good look at it. Just a good shot from Ikram, who's starting to speed up his run rate. Let's have a look at this. And just lifted it off middle stump. Nice shot. And he moves on to 23 off 9. And 61 the score now. Almost at the halfway mark. Remember, if they get it, they get the total 107 by the 7th over, they get a bonus point. They don't necessarily need it. And this is hit in the air. Play coming round. Does well to knock it in. Don't think he could have taken the catch and stayed in the field of play. A good effort there on the boundary. We'll have another look. Not sure if you knew how close he was to the boundary. So, have a look. He's very close. Just knocks it in. Would have fallen over the boundary. Good work there. Save 5. There's the fielder out there with the cool 80s headband. That's all good. Did very, very well. In fact, they're sunglasses, not a headband. As you see here, 62 for 2 after 5. And so far, it's pretty even, this contest. A couple of big overs. This is the in-game analysis presented by Parry Much. Well, they needed early wickets, did UCB, and they needed some good bowling early on. And they got the wicket of the skipper Farasat, pretty quickly. It didn't cost them too many runs, and it was a really good spell of bowling from Ali Almaz that helped them along the way. And it's been a bit inconsistent, I would say, from the Blinders. Been good overs. There've been overs which haven't been as good. And UCB, they'll need to get wickets here, keep the runs down. They've still got a chance in this game. Dave's saying a 4-pointer, possibly, but they've only got 2 overs to get to 107. And I don't think they're hitting the ball cleanly enough, really, to do that at the moment, especially with the wicket earlier on. So let's resume now. It will be bowler coming around the wicket. It's Murugesan. We'll just have to wait for the umpire. He's pretty keen. Oh, hold on. He's very, very keen. Is the bowler Ajith Kumar Murugesan. And didn't see him yesterday. Coming into the side, and he's very keen to bowl. The umpire's just holding him back. The batsman is just standing there as well. Ajit, let's see what he's got. Bowling around the wicket to Ikram. And, well, gives him a full toss. Juicy one, straight up, 6 runs. Tried to find that Yorker length, couldn't get it. And that's not a great start for the bowler. But nice gift there for Ikram, who's starting to really hit the ball quite sweetly. To Ikram, after struggling maybe a little bit early on. So 68 the score. Remember, they need that 107 in 7 overs or less. Got a chance, but we'll see. Well, it comes in again, and big swing and miss. Better ball. Swung hard at it, did the batsman. See there, Anil behind the stumps, but Mike batted okay as well. Got a few runs for his team as Murugesan comes in again. Just gets it at the end of the bat. Gave himself probably a little bit too much space there, the batsman. Bring Kurugoda on strike. He's a clean hitter of the ball. The ball is Kurugoda as well. But he gave himself a bit of space. When bowlers try to find that blue line, it's possibly not what to do. There's a bowler, and that's a wide. It's got past the keeper as well, going towards the boundary, but it'll be cut off. So it'll just be the 2 runs, and that ball will have to be bowled again. 71 now the score. And again, lovely day for cricket. Lots going on in Budapest with the Grand Prix happening, not far away from the city, Hungarian Grand Prix. Oh, it's straight through. You see, if you go around town, lots of people in Ferrari shirts and McLaren shirts and all sorts. So it's a good atmosphere in town. Budapest should be a bit of a party night tonight as well, with all the guests from other countries still staying on. If they're staying on, some might be going home. It's been to the leg side just for one. I saw coming back, there was a bit of traffic coming back to the hotel yesterday. Lots of taxis and cars from Germany and Poland and Slovakia and all around this area in Europe, in Central Europe. Just getting back from the practice rounds of the GP. And it's been a pretty good over here from Murugesan. After the first ball went for 6, 10 from it. And at the end of 6, blinders are 72 for 2. So you'd have to ride off that 107 in the 7. But they need about just under 9 and over, the blinders, to get the win. That's all they're looking for at the moment. So, as you can see here, the scorecard. Good start for Farasat. Went early for 14. To Ikram. Took a little while to get going. He's on 32. And Willagamage, the other wicket there, went for 19. Yeah, batted pretty well. Hit the ball very hard, as he normally does. So it's Abbas, the new bowler, bowling to Ikram, who hits that over the top of cover, and that's 6 runs, big hit. It's going to be fetched there by Stephen Anthony, who's taking a game off the umpire. He's sitting under the umbrella, obviously, with a nice cold beverage, probably a water or something, I'd say. They have quite nice lemonades here with the that little food truck. This one's been hit to the leg side. Defontaine picks it up, just a single. 79 the score now. Kurugoda is on 1. And to Ikram now moves up to 39. 28 needed off 22 balls. and supercomputer looking very confident in a blinders win. Comes the bowler again and short. This is in the air. Player coming around. Takes a catch. Nice catch by Muiz. And that's the end of Kurugota, who really couldn't get going. And we'll have to get going now. Back to the dugout. And that's another wicket down. 3 wickets down now for 79. And Abbas gets his man. So, yeah, we are lucky. Jeffrey, yeah, it is at a premium. I think this was booked pretty early, and because there's quite a few in the crew who are staying at that hotel, we got a pretty good deal. But yeah, it's a premier weekend for accommodation here in Budapest. Lots happening as well. Ziggett Festival is coming up. There's something else as well that I missed out on, but lots happening in Budapest throughout the summer. Same as Prague. Every summer there's lots of good things that happen. So, Abbas taking a good wicket. Will come in again. Bowling to the new batsman. And good ball first up from Abbas. It's Umar Zahid, the new batsman. Stephen Loftus, good to see you back. And good to see you with the positive comments as well. Just one positive comment would be great from you. Comes in again. And a bit short that time. Be okay. So Santosh saying that Vinoth is a good bowler. He's a good cricketer all round, is Vinoth. But, he's got some good cricketers around him. We've got a pretty good bowling side of UCB. Zahid, he's faced two, still hasn't got off the mark. Another one he's missed. I'm not going to say there's pressure on the batting team, because they don't need that many to get the points. But that's another one missed by a blinder, and it's a good over there from Abbas. Only 7 from it with a wicket. Here's what's coming up. Here's what's coming up next. We're going to see Tun Bogdan, who are again searching for a win, and against the Budapest Super Kings. Good to see the Kings back. They are looking to get that second spot in this tournament. It's a big advantage coming into their second phase. Tigers probably have wrapped up that spot. Tun Bogdan, they'll 1-2. They want to get up there towards that area as well, and get as many points as they can to go into the second phase of this tournament. And this one's been hit pretty well there to the covers, and well, they might look for a second. It's pretty well backed up eventually. Just a single there to Ikram. Brings Zahid on strike. We'll have to start getting bat on ball. He's faced 3 deliveries. Still very early on, but he's getting out of shape slightly and just swinging hard at the ball. Murugesan is the bowler coming around the wicket. And he's hit that one pretty well, but it's in the air. Should be caught. Muiz under it and gone. Well, Zahid finally gets one to hit the bat. Problem is it was straight up in the air. Another wicket goes down for the blinders. And I'll test their depth a little bit. Still got good batting to come, but Zahid never really got going in that innings at all. As you see Derek come up again today. So it'll be well, it's 80 for 4 at the moment. We're into the 8th. Target's 107. They wouldn't want to let this slip, the blinders. They want to keep that top spot undefeated. But UCB, they're looking for the first win. They had 2 tough games yesterday against the Cobras, and they've got a tough game here against their blinders. But they're a competitive side, and they're just playing themselves into this tournament, I think. They keep Kajla is the new batsman who cuts that away for 4. Nice shot there from Kajla. First up. Just a little bit of width there from Murugesan. And in fact, it wasn't much width, just that he got, it was straight over the leg stump. I thought it was outside off, but he moved away from it, and don't know how he got a cut shot in there. the batsman Kajla. Oh, we're guessing. Again, not much wrong with that delivery. Comes in again. And Kajla swings hard. This one mistimes it. Fontaine chance for a run out, and that's well backed up. But, I think the batsman would have been home. But, picked it up, flung it into the stumps from about 15 metres away. Have another look. So let's have a look how close he was. Ball came in, and he would have been in anyway. So good running. We'll bring Ikram back on strike. He's 40 off 18. Looking the man most likely to get these runs needed. And misses that one. Called it wide. Keeper couldn't gather it. Bounced a couple of times before it got to him. So 86 now for 4. 21 needed off 14 balls. Should be pretty regulation from here in for the blinders. Just never know. Couple of tight overs because we're into the 8th now. Only 2 overs after this. Won't get too far into the 10th. And this is in the air. Desfontaine's coming around. Can't reach it. 6 runs. That'll help. Ikram moves on to 46, and the blinders are on 92. And they march on. So been a low-scoring game. We saw another one earlier that was, again, not the high scoring. The average is 130. It's been below that today with both these games. So Miragessen coming again. Final ball of his spell. Bowling to Ikram. He's on 46. And, well, not the final ball of his spell because that's a wide and it'll be bowled again. 93 now the score. So it's, again, really good day's cricket to start with. Good to see the blinders again. Of course, I was away on Thursday, had a day off, so I didn't get to see much Group B action. Saw plenty of the UCB yesterday against the Cobras. This is mishit slightly, and didn't quite know where it went there, the batsman, and Kajla sent him back. I think it was good that he did as the ball came in. So, 2 overs to go. Score was 93. Lost 4 wickets. Supercomputer says 98% for the blinders. But if UCB can bowl a tight over here, it's going to give a bit of a chat as well. Jack Murrell has come up and had a chat to the bowler. Have a look at this. It's pretty close, isn't it? It's apart from that bounce in the after the second over, it's just very, very close between these two sides. So 2 overs left. Let's see what happens. Abbas bowling to Kajla. It's a good over first up. Only 7 from it. This one hit for 6. Well, that will help a lot for the blinders. They are on 99 now. And Abbas, well, he got hit for 6 in the first ball of his previous over. The rest of the over cost him 1 and took a wicket. So he's well and truly capable of coming back from that little blip. Kajla moves on to 11, just off 3 balls. It's been good so far from him. And lifted over the top. Player coming back, won't reach it. 6 again. And this time, the opposite part of the ground, just behind point. And well, it's just about home. Now 2 runs off 10 balls to the blinders, and they march on. They'll be undefeated after this game still, after playing 6 games in this Group B. And they'll look at that top spot, and I think they've owned it. Looking good for the tournament as well. Abbas coming in again. And this is in the air, player under it, and takes a simple catch. That's Finoth out there. End of Kajla. And, well, he's done the damage, has Kajla, with those 2 big 6s. And probably not enough for the for UCB to take anything apart from that point out of the this game. Point might be very valuable though. But they're still searching for their first win. UCB, they're a good side, and on their day, very capable of beating the blinders and also the Cobras, who are the 2 top teams in this part of the group. this Group B. They will be playing the Eagles and Kashmir later on. They'll look for 2 big wins there. Well, UCB, just to kickstart their campaign. Abbas comes in again, bowling to Ali Yalmaz. Oh, it's an edge that goes towards the boundary. And I think that's 4 runs, and that'll be the end of the game. Hands up there. A big win for the Blinders. That'll confirm their spot at the top of the table. And UCB, they are still looking for a win. So 5-wicket win here for the Budapest Blinders. And getting there with just over and over to go. So closer than it looked, though, this game, I think, with the UCB. Just missing out on a few runs, losing 9 wickets along the way. And, well, Blinders, they're a good side. I'm sure they'll be up there. And it comes to the pointy end with the trophies to be handed out. Whether they'll win the tournament, don't know. They are defending champions. And looks like they're going to go straight through to the final series next Friday. They'll join the Tigers there, and they'll each have a second chance. They'll have a double chance in that final series. And UCB, well, they need some wins, and they'll, as I said, got a couple of better games coming up for them, in a sense that not quite as strong as either the Cobras or the Blinders. Next game, though, we're going to see Dunbugdan again against the Budapest Super Kings. This should be, again, a really good game. 2 pretty evenly matched sides. Dunbugdan, though, you can see they're 2 and 5, and 2 wins over the Kangaroos. And the Super Kings, they'll want to try to get towards the second place in that group. Locked up there for the Tigers. They're 4 and 3. And it'll be good to see them back with their skipper, inspirational skipper, Shiva Tadella, leading them. And it is the Super Kings that won the toss and will bowl first. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of this. It was a good start from Farasat. Yeah, got good early runs, and that was the 6 he hit. But never hasn't really gotten going in this tournament much. This one was the catch. Well, the catch was the catch from Farasat. And it was unfortunate for him, or unfortunate for Sanka as well, who got a painful one. He's okay. It's one that went down. It's Binoth out there who dropped that. Actually, it was Ali Nawaz. Binoth took a nice catch a bit later on. This one was the one slammed straight by Asanka, and that's a catch by Binoth. I think he took 2 in the innings. Very simple catch that one. And well, again, good work there on the boundary. He saves 5 runs. The man in the white glasses. But in the end, I don't know if it's a comfortable victory, but it is a victory there for the Blinders. Just not enough runs for UCB. Would have been a more interesting game if it had been up to about 120. That would really be shaken the Blinders after losing the early wicket there of their skipper Ali Farasat. But in the end, pretty convincing victory with an over and a bit to go. And, some good hitting. We'll see the scorecard in a minute. And you'll see that there are quite a few good contributors in this run chase. Wasn't a big total, but had to be got. So, as you see, yeah, big hugs. Know each other very well, these players. Some of them play in the national team together, and we'll see the scorecard in just a moment. See the nice overhead view of the GB Oval here, and Ali Farasat started off with a few big shots and then went for 14. Went to Ikram, scored the majority of the runs after a pretty slow start, ended up with 46 off 20. Gamahavik gave 19, and Kajla there at the end with 17. Pretty good with the extras, 7 wides, not too bad there, but got it with just over and over to spare, and another good win for the Blinders in match 32 here from the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. See here, Ali Nawaz, probably the pick of the bowlers with 2 for 8. 2 wickets for Ghulam Abbas and Murugesan with 1. And again, nothing quite going to to script for UCB. We'll see them later in the day. We've got 2 games against the Eagles and also Kashmir in the final 2 games of today. So it was a 5-wicket win in the end for the Blinders against UCB. Match 32 here, and see the no one hitting a 50, no one getting a 3-for, but good bowling with Yilmaz with 2 for 3 right at the end. Ahmad Khan with 2, and also Abra Ahmed with 2 for the Blinders, doing a good job with the ball, reducing the UCB down to 106 modest total, getting in pretty comfortably in the end. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time, in about 20 minutes' time for the next match. It'll be a return of Dunbogdan. And the first time we see the Super Kings today. I think they've only just had the 1 game. They do only have the 1 game to their Super Kings against DCC. And actually a really good game between 2 good sides, both wanting the wins, both wanting to get that the points up to get up towards the top of that Group A. So as I said, we'll be back in about 20 minutes time for that match, and hope to see you then. So as you see, GB Oval, and 18 minutes, 19 minutes to go until the match between Dunbogdan. Be good to see them back. So the Super Kings, haven't seen them for a little while, and they've got a game. We'll start in about 18 minutes time. Hope to see you then. It is the Super Kings that have won the toss, elected to field. So we'll see Dunbogdan with the bat. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, good afternoon here from Hungary, and see they get this lovely GB oval for the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, and it'll be a match between Bogdan and the Super Kings. Good to see the Super Kings back, and Bogdan, they're looking for another win. See how far they can get up the table in Group A. Same with the Super Kings. The Tigers pretty much wrapping up that that Group A table. As we see the toss in just a moment with the two captains and the tournament referee.
DCC against Super Kings. Super Kings to call.
Tails?
Tails is the call. It's tails.
You want to ball first?
Super King won the toss and they will ball first.
Well, I think it's a pretty good toss to win. I think Bogdan, they're a batting side. I think they'll be looking to set a good total against the Super Kings. Be a tight game, and the Super Kings, I said they're pretty fresh. Haven't played for a little while, as we see here. The skipper Shiva Tadella is a very good player all round for the Kings. But look for Abdul Hasib. He's the one scoring most of the runs for Bogdan. Salman Mir was looking a little bit sketchy in the for Bogdan for their batting in the previous game. 61% there for Super Kings, and DCC 39%. Pretty even game for me. And let's see how we start. Looks like it's going to be Kashif Shamshar, who's the top wicket taker in the tournament at the moment. Will be opening the bowling. He's the best bowler for the Super Kings, and well, going forward even, he's such an important part of this this side, and he'll be bowling to Abdul Hasib, who is also a very, very important part of this DCC lineup. Be a good contest between these two. Just about ready for a start. There's Salman Mir, who's at the other end. So here comes Shamshar, bowling to Hasib. And short ball, oh, it's got him on the back of the neck, I think. That's a bit nasty first up. And the first player to him is the bowler. He tried to turn it around, and I'm sure he'll have to go off here just to get an ice pack on that. The medic with the magic spray is out there immediately, but I think if it's anything towards there, I'm not sure if it's hit him on the back of the shoulder or on the neck. It's getting a bit of a rub. The magic spray goes straight into his head. So hopefully he's okay, but we'll see if there's any damage. But that magic spray is going there. It'll fix anything, the magic spray. I'm sure the umpires will have a chat. I know they're doing a bit of a concussion test for him, and he seems okay, but not sure if he's going to go off, or if he's going to stay on. Well, he's putting his helmet back on. It was a pretty good bouncer. It would have shaken him up. Let's have a look from this direction, and yeah, just right at the back of the head, just turned it a bit. Might have clipped the shoulder though. Might have taken a bit of pace off the ball. It is the shoulder, I think. As you can see, good sportsmanship from Shamshar. He was the first one up there, and that magic spray applied liberally to all parts of his face and his head. Don't know if it'll cause brain freeze or not. Magic spray. I wonder if it would. Hopefully, it'll just be an external use of the magic spray. We have a interesting start to this second innings, and let's see if it's shaking him up. Shamshar, I would bowl a Yorker right now as he comes in, bowling to Hasib. Slower ball. Hasib, well, he falls over, and nothing on. Been a eventful start here for Abdul Hasib. Seems okay. It's a thumbs up. Just trips there, drops his bat. Shamshar comes in again, and swing and a miss. Yeah, Wayne, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. Luckily, it's nothing more serious, and he's continuing to bat. But Shamsha, well, it's burst a bit of a bubble in a way. The anticipation of this game with that the first delivery. It's Shamsha. He's a good bowler. Is Kashif Shamsha, and I know he's the first one who went right up to the batsman to see if he was okay. Seems all right. Hasib. Shamsha comes in again and hit pretty well through the leg side. Fielded as well. That's what he does, Hasib. He's got those quick wrists that flick the ball around the corner and over the top of the leg side. He's very much a leg side player, but doesn't miss out on much. So first runs on the board for the Bogdan and Shamsha. It's been a good over first up. He's going to be bowling to Samal Mir, who struggled a bit in the last game. By the way, good news, I have Ellen back. Ellen is with me. She was kidnapped by part of the Blue crew for a while. I didn't really notice until I didn't have that cool, refreshing breeze on my face for the first two games. Comes in and it's gone, I think. That's a nice catch. And I think they'll have to check it because let's see if it carried. The umpires are going to check it as well. It was very low to the ground. A fantastic catch if he got his fingers under it. Let's have a look at this. And it's, I'm not sure. He's picked it up in one go. Just not sure whether it's hit the ground and he scooped it. And it's difficult to tell. It looks like it may have hit the ground. Even though he might have had his fingers underneath it, it looks like there's contact with the ground, so I don't think it'll be out. Let's have a look at this. It's hard. Even as a fielder, you just don't know sometimes. And have a look. Oh, from that angle, it looked good. And well, he's going to stay there. Not 100% convinced with the umpires, and I think it's a good call. Let's have a look. And slow motion. Oh, I can't tell. Could have been a catch. Could have hit the ground, but I have to give the benefit to the batsman. Really good take there, though, by the fielder. Just a dot ball in the end. Shamsha, it's been a fantastic first over. They'll come in again. And it's a dot ball. And it's a great over. Only one from it. And DCC. That's the only run so far is from Hasib Shamsha. Again, he's the top wicket-taking bowler of the tournament so far. Almost got one, but ended up with just one from the from that over. We'll see here from the Cardimer Oval, the European Cricket Championships, starting in September 23 to be exact. There are different groups in two different divisions. So two groups in the Challenger division. The two top teams will be promoted into the Premier Division for next year. And the Premier Division, here we have 4 groups, all the top sides in Europe, and all your favourite players. Some of them you'll see here. Hungary is in Group B against Germany, Denmark, Austria and Romania. That's a very competitive group, as are all of them. Oh, here we go. I didn't count them, but it is the skipper, or Shiva Tadella, is the bowler. Called a wide. It's a big appeal there for a stumping, but he was fine. So Tadella, let's count how many revolutions. There's 1, 2, just 2. It'll be a standard ball. And it was. And hit into the covers, just a single. Goal slow going here for DCC at the moment. Hasib's on 2. Mir yet to score. Tadella. Let's see if he's 1, 2, 3. Oh, not sure about this one. It's a loopy one. Normally the 4 is the quicker ball. Not sure if I'm just reading too much into it. It's just something he does, which I think it is, to be honest. But I think he's a good bowler. Is Shiva Tadella. Yeah, 1, 2, just 2. And hit in the air, should be gone. Takes the catch, comfortable one. That's the end of Mir, who gets a duck. 4-ball duck for Mir. just not happening for him today. Hasib's at the other end. Tadella gets his first wicket. It's first wicket down for DCC. They are 3 for 1 in the second over. So, yeah, Wayne, I'm not sure if it carried. It was a difficult one to see. You really couldn't see it. I think it was the right decision made. Yeah, Mir's gone now, so it didn't really cost him anything. Just a few balls. And Tadella gets congratulations of his teammates. Skipper, he's a very good player, is Tadella, with the bat and the ball. So good to see everyone in the chat. Yep, Dave, Ellen's back, and nice and cool here in the commentary marshmallow. As Tadella will come in again. Oh, he's had to pause on his little spin things. There's another one. I don't know, I've lost count. And full toss, not put away by the batsman. So apparently there's other cricket going on. Dave's watching. Rook got 100. Root's got 50. So good to see you multi-screening as this has been punched through the covers for 4. Nice shot there from Yadvinder Singh, who, as I mentioned before, had a rough start to the tournament, couldn't get going at all, but he's been looking pretty good in the last couple of days, and he's due for a score. Is Yadvinder, classy batsman. And Tadella will come in again, and just pushed out for 1. Bit of hesitation, ended up being okay. So look at this, bit of hesitation there, and finally they got the communication right and came through for a single. Yadvinder will keep the strike. It was pretty good over there from Tadella, just 7 from it with a wicket as well. See here, the standings for Group A. The Tigers up the top, and the other Super Kings and Dogbundan, who are fighting out for positions to try to get in that the 2nd, 3rd and 4th places. And the Tigers, they've assured their spot after playing all their 8 games. But these two still fighting for it. And as I said, the team that comes 2nd will get 2 points going into the next round. The team comes 3rd gets 1, and then the final team, the 4th place team, gets a 0. But will be in that final series. As bowler pulls up. It's Shamsha coming for his 2nd. I think it's good having the skipper giving Shamsha another over. He only went for 1 off his first. He hasn't taken a wicket yet. He's taken 11 for the series already as Shamsha. And a nicely played shot down to backward point for a single. And it'll bring Hasib on strike. Hasib, again, not a very conventional stroke player, but has been effective. Has got he's the highest run scorer for this DCC side. 6th highest run scorer all up in the tournament. Always seems to get a start, get a good 50 or so. And this is in the air, could be caught and gone. Well, it's a big wicket. Hasib goes for 2, and I think they're in a bit of trouble now. Dobbo done, unless Yadvinder can get going. So it was a difficult one for Hasib. Remember, he took that blow on the back of the neck first up, and it's, I think it was just a gentle little tap from the Kings player saying hope he's okay. But Hasib got under that just a little bit too much. It was a pretty comfortable catch taken there by Muhammad Ahmed. We'll no doubt see with the ball and the bat a little bit later. So big wicket, and they'll bring out new batsman. It is Kirti Kumar Daifule, who hit the ball very cleanly in the last game, hit a few big 6s. And have to get the runs going here for DCC. They are 9 for 2. And we're into the 3rd over. Not been a great power play for them. So Shamsha gets his first wicket. He's got 1 for 2 at the moment. Excellent bowler is Kashif Shamsha. On to the new man Daifule. So the Kings, they want a big win here. They want to get that second place. As he comes in and short. Good pace and good location there. How it works is that, well, Tigers and Blinders will probably be the two teams to top the groups. It's a really good pace there from Shamsha. They'll go straight into the final Friday. Finals Friday, and with a second chance as well. But the other teams, they'll have to play all week, which is going to be difficult for them, especially seeing it's been pretty hot here in Hungary. So after the group stage, they'll be playing more games. And it'll be, I think, a round robin again. So each team will play each other once. I have to check that. Vinny will confirm that tomorrow. It'll be over 3 days. And slow ball. Well kept out by Defule. I think they're just going to see him off Shamsha. Just that back of the hand slow ball. So the team that comes second in each group will get 2 points in that little mini tournament coming up next week. The third place will get 1 point, and the fourth place will start off on 0 points. Here comes the bowler again, and straight through him. That's a great bowling from Shamsha. Defule's looking back down the pitch and wondering how that missed. Left him a little bit. That's very good. So we have the two ends here. So the end that we're bowling from is the jungle end, because well, there's a jungle out there. There's nettles and all sorts of sharp stuff. And it's the bikini end, the other end, because there's swimming pools. You can see someone there waving a towel. So someone might have just gone for a swim at one of the places. Each of those houses, they're lovely houses too. They've got a swimming pool. It's Shamsha comes in again. One ball left of his spell, and well, spoilt the party a little bit because that's been hit for 6. Nice shot there from Defule and Shamsha with that 6 as the figures of 1 for 8 off 2 overs. Fantastic bowling from Shamsha as usual, and Defule gets off the mark. So let's look at the power play. So just 1 from the first, 7 from the next 2, 15 for 2. Not a great power play at all from Bogdan, and also the big wicket of Abdul Hasib. So they want to improve that. They've got 2 good batsmen out there. As I said, Edwinder is getting a little form. Defule was hitting the ball very, very well earlier. So if these two can stay in for a while, I'm sure they get a good score up on the board. Looks like it'll be Tadella to bowl again. I'll take his cap off. And the Super Kings in an alternate strip. They were very bright last week, the Super Kings. They were, it was a glow-in-the-dark yellow. They had both with their shirts and their trousers. But now looking smart with a different kit. The black trousers and the black-trimmed yellow shirts. This bowler comes in again. And, well, it's a full toss, turned away, 4 runs, too easy. And Edwinder moves on to 10, 19 for 2 now the score. Good to see all the blue spanners in the chat doing a fantastic job as usual. And thank you for being here on a lovely Sunday. I hope it's a lovely Sunday where you're at as well, from all around the world. The blue spanners. And, pretty good ball there from Tadella, a good comeback. So the ball up again, that's 2. And haven't seen the quicker ball yet. Bit of an optimistic appeal from the bowler. He was the only one interested. Let's have a look. And it's not a terrible shout, you know. Hit him on the full. I'd say going down leg. But the only one interested was the bowler Tadella. I had to ask it. I saw one earlier in the day. So I'll come back to that in a moment. I was speaking to one of the umpires, and I said that was LBW, wasn't it? The final ball of the day, because when you looked at it, it was very full, and you could see the leg stump behind the batsman. He said if they'd appeal, it would have given it out, but no one appealed. So you have to appeal to get the decision. This is to the leg side, just a single. So you've got until the next ball to appeal, even if it's the end of the over. You can ask, how's that if the batsman doesn't walk? Again, good bowling from Tudela, right up in the block hole. They'll just get the one. And slow going here at the moment for DCC. They are 2 for 22. The Richard Bino score. Tudela after his second. It's been a good spell. Taken 1 for 14. So you can see the Super Kings 91% to win from the supercomputer. Again, if they start getting going a little bit, this Dugbandan batters, and it will get a little bit easier, I think. No disrespect to the bowler, but Tudela has been very tight with his bowling as usual, as Kashif Shamsha. And it will be Muhammad Ahmed. Will be bowling pretty loopy leg spin. Again, sometimes difficult to get away. No pace on the ball generally from Ahmed. So here he comes. And a bit of a quicker one. Turned away on the leg side by Edwinder. Just be a single. Bring Defule back on strike. But without the pace on the ball, it's sometimes quite difficult to get away. A lot of these batsmen like the medium pace. Ball comes in again. And again, hit on the leg side by Defule. Just be a single. I have to find the boundary soon. Almost to the halfway mark, and the score's just 24. We'll take a short drinks break after this because of the heat out there. It's been happening all week, and I think a good initiative just to keep players safe and hydrated. Oh, this is one down leg side, called it wide, got away from the keeper as well, who's wringing his hands. It's part of the fun of being a keeper, is copying him on the end of the fingers. So 2 more runs to the total, 26 now, and yeah, keeper's back, and keep on going. This is a nice shot over the top of the cover, 4 runs. He dug that out, Defule, got good power, and there's not too much wrong with that ball. As you see the Gin Express out there on the boundary, and some of the spectators here watching some great cricket here from Hungary. Look at that, just dug it out, made it into a half volley in a sense. But nice shot there from Defule. 30 up. So Defule's on 12, and Edwinder's on 13. They need something special here. A couple of big overs just to pump them up, just to get them going. Oh, it's not a great delivery. Gets away with it. It's come down here for Shamsha. Direct hit. I think he's gone, and he's still going. Well, that's not great running from Edwinder. Fantastic fielding there from Shamsha. We'll have another look at this, but he's halfway off the field is the batsman. So he hits it. I think there's plenty of time to get there. Rifle is the throw in. And let's have a look. He's struggling. The ball's coming. Direct hit from the boundary, and well short is the batsman, who just continues off the field. That's nothing quite going right for DCC at the moment, but a fantastic piece of fielding there from Kashif Shamsha. And DCC lose their 3rd wicket. And their run that's on for 30, going at just under 7 and over. Oh, I feel for DCC. I think they're a good side, but just nothing really going right for them. We saw the same thing with the Kangaroos as well earlier in the week. It didn't matter quite what they did, it was just not quite working for them. So your batsman's in, and more an off spin that time by the bowler. Good player for the Kings is Muhammad Ahmed. Big hitting batsman. Handy bowler as well. And again, Cabane is the bowler. It's not. Sorry, the fielder. The fielder? No, I'm losing it. I'm just distracted by the fact that I thought it was Yadvinder who was out before. Anyway, let's get back to it. Lunch hasn't come yet. I'm a little bit hangry again. European Cricket Series here from Hungary. It'll go until next Friday. Then there's a couple of ECIs. Then Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, and Croatia. That Italy series will also have the Meltle Shield. And then the European Cricket Championship, a fantastic series featuring all the best countries in Europe, with 35 countries, 35 teams representing, and in 2 divisions this time, in the Challenger division and also with the Premier division. 2 teams in the Challenger division, and they get promoted into next year's Premier division if they can win those groups. And then there'll be 4 groups in the Premier division, which is all their top teams. And then Malta, Spain again, and similar with the European Cricket Championships for women, starting on the 9th of December. 2 groups, 1 Challenger division and 1 Premier division for the women. And we saw last year that was the first series, first European Cricket Championship for women last year. I think it was won by England from memory. We're in England 11. And they'll be playing in the Premier division with quite a few other good sides. I think Spain's in there, the Netherlands, and Ireland. So Gabane is going to be facing, and it's not going to get any easier. Good bowler. It's Govi Palanisamy, the bowler, and slow going for Dun Bogdan. A big swing and a miss. And the left armour of Govi's quality coming in at this stage is tough for these batsmen. But Gabane can hit the ball pretty well. Edwin is still there. 30 for 3. I am hungry for more, Dave. You're right. As bowler comes in and short. Yeah, it was strange. The lunches here were coming just between, or here, just around the end of the second game. It's 25 past 1 here local time, and then it was good because I could have a bite to eat, or Vinny could have a bite to eat, and we can during the break, and then just after the resumption, but of game 3. But now no lunch, and I'm here by myself. I'm with Ellen. And, she's not that hungry. And then there's no lunch, so hopefully it'll come soon. I might get a little snack between the innings. So it's a good start here from Govi. Just 1 from his 3 balls. Just not happening for DCC. That's short and ducked out of the way. Called a no ball. Didn't think it got that high. Let's have a look. Well, it was short. Was it over the shoulder? So let's have a look. It was short, but he ducked a bit. And oh yeah, it's a fair call. I don't mind that. Looking from that angle, he did duck a little bit, but it was over the shoulder. It's called a no ball, and it'll be a free hit. Ducked out of the way. Did Yadwinder. And a bit of a chat from, not sure who he's chatting to there, Anthony. Stephen Anthony. But you can see he's marked the free hit and gets a 4 out of it, I think. Nice shot there from Yadwinder. Well, it's interesting how then not being able to hit the ball at all, basically off the square, missing everything. As soon as they get the license to hit a free hit. They get a boundary out of it. Well, they need more than that. Edwinder, he's 17 off 14. He needs to start to get going. As does Cabane, who can hit the ball a long way. They need to start taking a risk. They've only lost 3 wickets, and it's time for them to go. Oh, it's just chipped over the covers, going towards the boundary. Won't make it, and they'll get 2. Well, they get 2. Direct hit will be interesting. Would have been gone, Cabane, but it was just wide of the stumps. Oh, copped one on the hand. Did the man backing up. I haven't seen him yet with the ball. That's actually it was Govey who took it on the hands. Hope he's okay. As he comes in again. 8 from the over so far, 1 ball to go. Just dab down to third man for a single, and Edwinder will retain the strike. And well, at the end of the over, 6 gone, and DCC are 39 for 3. Well, they really need to start taking risks. There's these batsmen from Dugbondan. You can see here, there's been a few extras, but generally Daifule, who was the one man ran out. He's run out. He got 12, and then Edwinder's on 20 of 16, but not much else going on. And they need to start taking risks. They need to get at least about 100 to be have a competitive score. They've only got 4 overs to go, so they have to go at about 15s and over, which they're capable of doing. But it's a bit of a struggle for them. It's on the back of some pretty good bowling, though, to be fair, from the Super Kings, and that opening spell from Kashif Shamshah. All right, and that'll be Mohammed Ahmed to continue. And, well, that'll help. Big 6. Oh, that's just about killed our cameraman. He'll get a good view of it. He's, I think he's shaken. You okay up there? Yeah, I hope so. Have a look. And boom. He's all right, calls the man in my ear. So it's gone again. Same area, same man. He's getting targeted. It stayed up there this time. He's looking for the ball. Well, should be getting paid danger money. There's this ball. You can't find it. It's up there somewhere. Not sure where it is. Hasn't done any damage to the equipment. That's here. You can see it being rattled again. There it is. And you should throw it down.
It's stuck there. It's stuck there.
No, can't reach it. Well, what? Can we have the ball? Are you going up and getting it? All right. So Chris is going to climb the scaffolding to get it. Can't be reached. Oh, it's on the other platform. That's why. So Chris is the director here, and comes around. Whoa. And we'll get the ball. It's just out of reach for the cameraman. Got a new ball anyway. I'm not sure what they're going to do. Yeah, they're going to use the old ball. Check if it's damaged first. Let's go for 3 in a row. Stay up there. Stay up there, Chris. If you needed. Actually, you better get down pretty quickly. You might get targeted. So, 2 in a row for Edwinder. And this one's hit on the leg side. Didn't quite get all of it. Must be a single. It'll bring Cabane on strike. So Cabane, I think he's a good batsman. There's Cabane. By the way, 50 up for DCC. 3.5 overs to go in this innings. Comes in and misses out. Then Cabane. There's a call from us to push him up the order a little bit. And he's done that. He needs to show it now. Cabane. Nice shot. And 6 runs. This time just to the right of the tower. It's been a big over here. And the over they needed, really, DCC, up to 58. Gabane just gets his legs out of the way, hits through the line of the ball, and a nice shot. And it's gone through the keeper. And there'll be 4 buys. Leg buys, actually. So, just got through the keeper. Just got a little bit of the pad and 4 more to the total. It's been a big over here. 62 for 3. As we see here, upcoming events. We've still got a bit to go for Hungary, about halfway through the tournament. And then we have the ECIs, then Bulgaria, Croatia, and then Italy. With that Medal Shield I mentioned before. The Valletta Cup is going to be for women this year. Very good tournament there in Malta, and a beautiful facility. Then in the Netherlands, the Tri-Series with the T20I Internationals, or T20 Internationals I should say, between the Netherlands, the USA and Canada. So you're going to see lots of players who saw in the World Cup or playing in the Netherlands, live on European Cricket Network. And then Austria, we have a good tournament there. You have the ECS, ECIs and ECIWs. So, good to see. So it'll be Prakash Akula, the bowler, bowling to Edwinder. Short, and got past the fielder, going towards a boundary. They'll just get the single. It might be a leg by. And they'll look for another one. Not really on. And we'll just wait on the signal. It is leg buys. So again, any run they can get, well, it's much appreciated. So Akula bowling to Edwinder. Hit a couple of big sixes. Tried to kill our cameraman a couple of times in that previous over. You know where he likes to hit. Gabane's on 7. Not really gotten going yet. Has hit a 6, but needs a bit more. We need a bit more. They need a bit more from the captain to DCC. Edwinder facing up. And miss hit slightly. Straight to the fielder. Gone. Nice catch by the captain, Shiva Tadella. And that's the end of Edwinder Singh. Goes for 33. And they lose their 4th wicket to DCC. They are 63 for 4 now. Run rate just under 9. In fact, it's not. It's Gabane who's out. Edwinder is still there. So the skipper didn't really get going in that innings. Forgot about that leg by. Hi to Monica in the chat. Good to see you there. Good to have you there. Wayne, Dave, Helix, and I think Terry's still there. Chris as well. Hope you're enjoying today's cricket here from Hungary. So Akula's picked up a wicket, and it'll be Swinderjeet Singh to come out. Bowler comes in and gone first ball. So he's on the hat-trick, Akula. It hit the pads, went back onto the stumps, and I was there for a very short time. Is Swinderjeet will be walking off with a golden Derek. There's Derek. And well, it's good to see you. I don't think. Well, is that an acknowledgement that Derek's just behind him? It's interesting from the batsman. So. A new batsman coming out, and as you can see, I think it's hit the pad and gone back onto the stumps. So a new batsman comes in. As I see the hat-trick Hall of Fame. Last one was Jamalka Fernando, who took 5 for 13 there in Romania. There were 3 hat-tricks in Romania, and Abul Fahas is a good friend from Czechia. Took one against Greece. And we'll see if we have one in Hungary. Haven't had one yet so far in this tournament. And it's Deshpande, the wicket keeper. He'll come out trying to defend this hat trick, trying to get some runs for his team. Edwin is still there on 33. He needs the strike. Just waiting on this ball. On a hat trick. And just turned around the corner. No run. That's a pretty good result though. Dot ball. Staking 2 for none. Has a cooler off these 4 deliveries. Again, another really good over here from the Super Kings, who have bowled beautifully in this game. So Deshpande, I think what he needs to do is to give the strike to Yadwinder. 2 balls left in this over. And it's a nice shot. He's going to get him 4 runs. It's a pretty late cut to backward point, and really good shot. So let's have a look at this one. Let's rock back. Nicely played cut shot past the point fielder. They've moved the field back on the to the boundary. There's a deep backward point, also a deep cover. Plenty of room over cover though. And well, he's found the cover fielder. That's a cooler again. Takes another catch, and Deshpande has to go. He's gone for 4, and a cooler takes his 3rd wicket of the over. There's a good one. 3 for 4, and Dumbogan just can't get any runs at the moment. But as I said, on the back of some really, really good bowling from the Super Kings, that'll put him in good stead for the rest of the tournament as well. They can bowl like this against some of the top teams in the finals, or even in that that tournament, the second round of this tournament next week, and they'll be looking good for the finals. So 67 for 6 now, DCC. So let's see who comes on. Be a new bowler. Only 2 overs left. 67 the score, and they've got the right man on strike though. Yadwinder Singh is on 33, but he'll need to really get going. He's going to get a towel to wipe his face and maybe a bit of a drink. It's pretty warm conditions. Ellen is helping me now. She's doing a good job. So it'll be Dhiraj Gaikwad to come in. He's had a mixed tournament, Gaikwad, both with the bat and the ball. And he's a good bowler. I mean, he's taking a bit of stick at times. And with the bat, he started off the tournament pretty well, and had a bit of a horror where he couldn't get bat on ball. And it'll be Yadwinder. See if he can get some runs in these final 2 overs. Run rate at the moment is just under 8.5. So here comes Gaikwad. And it's going to be a wide first up. Well watched by Yadwinder. Come in again. And this will be hit pretty well. Didn't hear it coming off the bat, but it's gone into the jungle. One of the Tarzans is going to pick it up. And I've got a player in front of me in Kashif Shamsha, who's right in line with the bat. Wish he could move a bit. Can't really ask him to though. So this one, I didn't hear off the bat. Sometimes you hear a big crack. This one, just nicely timed, beautiful shot. And Yadwinder moves on to 39. So Gaikwad 7 off his first ball with that wide. Bowling again to Yadwinder Singh. And it's missed outside, off stump. He's called it okay. It's probably clipped a bit of that line. Let's have another look. And has gone over that line. Good call by the umpire. Gaikwad, all again. This one's got him, straight through him. And Gaikwad gets his man. It's a big wicket as well. Yadwinder Singh, the only one really scoring any runs for DCC, is now gone. Gaikwad, after being hit for that big 6, has got a wicket. He's 1 for 7 off his 3 deliveries. And DCC lose their 7th wicket now for 74. Well, It's not going well for Dunbogdan. Remember, they only came into the tournament on Friday. They wanted all their games in a clump, but it's been a little bit difficult for them in this this tournament. So, Gaikwad will continue. There's a new batsman coming in. 74 for 7 now. In danger of being bowled out. Here comes Gaikwad. And another good ball outside off stump. Good bowling, good over this. And Narasimhan is the batsman who's come out. And 74, just not enough runs against these Super Kings. They're a good side. And well, let's see what happens in the second innings of this game. But at the moment, Narasimhan trying to find the white thing. And missed 2. It's been a really, really good bowl over here from Gaikwad. And generally from the Super Kings all up, there's been very few loose deliveries. Come in again. And pretty well. It's going to go towards the boundary. Should make it. That'll be 4 for Narasimhan. And Gaikwad, the final ball of his over. It's hit for 4. So good over there again from the Super Kings. And just a few from a big wicket as well, that of Yadwinder Singh. And at the end of the 9th, DCC are 78 for 7. Just don't think it's enough runs. And with 2 fresh batsmen out there, it's you can see here, great bowling figures all round. Wickets mainly from Akula, who's got took 3 in that last over, just for 4 runs. Looks like it's Govey. He'll take the final one. The left armour. It's a bit harsh. The bowler has taken quite a few wickets for 4 runs. As you can see, Govey shining the ball on his head again, going clockwise. Just get a bit of the swing. Here's the 10th over. There you go. Never seen that before. But if it works, it works. So, Palanisamy will be bowling to Mishra. He's yet to face a ball. Manas Mishra, see if he can get some runs for his team. Comes in, and it's a good ball straight up. Govey will get the ball back. See if he continues to shine it on his head. I don't know if it's therapeutic as well. Yeah, Danny's team indeed. Just because it's got my name in it doesn't mean it's my team. There, Dave. So, see the Kangaroos. That's an Australian. That's it's probably closer to my team, I'd say. As comes in again. Hit in the air. Should be gone. Simple catch. Juggles it, but he's gone. And Mishra will have to go for a duck. And another wicket down. 8 wickets down now for 78. DCC, nothing's really gone right for them in this innings. And you can see there, walking off with Derek is the batsman, Manas Mishra. So, yeah, just in that area where he could have had a bit of a shot at it, just cramped him up a little bit. And simple catch there for Dhiraj Gaikwad, who's been in the action in the last couple of overs. And, good over previously. Now 8 wickets down. Govey come in again. Time bowling to Zulfikar Zaidi. Waiting on it. Left armour comes in, and I think it might have hit him. He looks okay. And maybe cop one in the ribs. Did Zaidi. Let's have a look. Yep. So there. They sting a little bit. I'm not sure what Narasimhan's doing, walking up to Zaidi and having a chat. There are 3 balls left. He wants a strike to Narasimhan. Has hit a 4, but off 3 balls. So it's pretty even between these two, really. We just want to run off anything. Just get as many runs as they can. And shorter. Whoa. Fizzles past the nose of Narasimhan. Could be out at their bowler's end. And they could get one in the end. Well, bit of confusion there caused by Narashiman, who ran halfway down the pitch, realised that his batting pattern wasn't coming. So that's just past the head of the batsman, and he was checking. He still let her face, and as it goes past the bowler, they took one in the end. Good awareness from these two, and bring Narashiman back on strike for the last 2 balls of this innings. Comes in and gets some of it. It'll be a single. It's an extra run to the total. They move on to 80 now for the loss of 8 wickets. And it'll bring 80 back on strike. Still yet to score. I'm sure they'll run straight away. And nothing to lose, really. But they could gain a run if he misses this ball. That's 80. So here comes Govey for the final ball of this innings. And it's a swing and a miss. Well, don't know quite what the batsman expected there. Definitely wasn't a wide. And that's the end of the innings. Not a very productive one from Donabugdan. Only 80 from it. Loss of 8 wickets as well. And I think it was early wickets that did them, especially the one of Abdul Hasib, who got caught in the boundary really early. We'll see that in the highlights of this game. So as the players walk off the field, job done so far for the Super Kings. They still have to bat, still have to get this this total. Not a very imposing one, just 8 and over. We have seen a lot of scores under that defended. You can see here, it was the first ball. It was a nasty one there from Shamshar, and luckily Abdul Hasib is okay. Just got it on the shoulder, on the back of the head. It's the next ball where he fell over. Probably shook him up a little bit. That was a neat catch, but it wasn't given because it was couldn't really see whether he got his hands under it. And that was the end of Hasib there. Well, actually, this is the end of Hasib. That was the one that Salman Mir went. So that's a big wicket. Brought out a couple of good batsmen. Yadvinder Singh is starting to find a little bit of form for DCC and scored the bulk of their runs. But this was fantastic work. Daifule, the big hitting batsman, he was run out by Kasif Shamshar, who can't do anything wrong at the moment. Direct hit from the boundary. As you can see, this one. This is the first one to hit the tower, and there was another one as well. You can see the tower shake, or is that the cameraman up there? You can see the Grizzly, and that's Chris picking it up, the director. Just couldn't quite reach it, the camera operator up there. So that was Yadvinder trying to kill some Spring Media staff. And there was 2 in a row there for the bowler. Prakashakula didn't get his hat-trick, but in the end didn't really matter. It was a good team performance. Tadela takes one of his 2 catches there at that short cover area. And that was the end of Yadvinder, who, as I said, is finding some form. Didn't really flow through the innings though. Just kept on losing batting partners. Put a bit of pressure on him as well. So you see here the Benny Hill cricket giving that extra little run to get that score to 80. And 80 I don't think is going to be enough. It's a very good Super Kings side. I'll have a look at the scorecard in just a moment. As you can see the overhead shot here of this lovely GB Oval. And Hasib missed out, which was a shame for DCC. You've been seeing those 39 of 23. Good partnership with Daifule, who was run out. Who's on 12. Kabani on 7, and then little contributions from the rest. 11 extras, 80 to score. Good bowling performance though by the Super Kings. And we're going to see the bowling figures in just a moment. Shamshar right at the top, look at that. 1 for 8 off his 2. He went for a 6, I think, on one of the balls as well, last ball maybe. Shiva Tadela, excellent as well, 1 for 14. Wickets also for Palanisamy, and 3 for Akula in the same over. Just had the 1 over. And, well, takes 3 for 4, doesn't come back. And 1 also for Gaikwad. 80 the score. Not enough, I don't think, but we'll see if the Super Kings can get the 81 they need against Dunbong Dang. They're, again, I don't think they've got a strongest bowling team, but you never know what happens. Sometimes a couple of early wickets can get you into trouble. And we'll see in a few minutes' time. So the second innings here of the match. Match 33 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. Budapest Super Kings, they need 81 in their 10 overs. Let's see if we can get there in just a few minutes' time. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to this European Cricket Series Hungary match between Bogdan and the Budapest Super Kings. And Super Kings on top after a very good bowling performance, as you can see here. They had to be restricted to 56 overs by Bogdan to get the point. But if the Super Kings can get 80 in 7 overs, which is very achievable, then they'll take 4 points here in this game, and that'll help them get towards the top end of this Group A table. And hi to Bo in the chat. And yeah, Monica, I'd love to take you up on some delicious Colombian coffee. So, players are out in the field, just about ready for a restart. And it will be Zulfikar Zaidi to open the bowling. Well, first time we haven't seen Gabane, the skipper, bowl. They need early wickets. Also, Lunch is still not here. So I'm a bit annoyed at. And someone's left outside off stump, called it wide. So it's just about 2 o'clock local time. Don't know what they're doing. Might be traffic because of the F1 going on, which probably start pretty soon, I think. Ready, Kamal in the chat. So the F1 starting in about an hour, maybe. Well, crowd should be out there already at the F1 circuit, not far from here. There's been muscled through the leg side, and good piece of fielding there, well backed up. It's pretty tidy from DCC. And, so they're 2 batsmen. Here's Ahmed. We saw earlier Muhammad Ahmed, big hitting batsman. He's called wide, and Diraj Gaikwad as well. So some talent out there. I think Muhammad Ahmed's been sent out with the purpose of getting early big runs. He's a big hitting batsman. Hits it very cleanly. That's a good bowling there from Zaidi. Really good start here for DCC. And the newly engaged Zulfikar Zaidi, his fiancée Monica, and he announced their engagement not long ago. Congratulations to them as he comes in again. Do a full toss, drag to the leg side, and no run. Again, rifled in by the fielder for no apparent reason. It's a strange obsession with fielders now in this format. Just underarm it to the bowler. Be friendly about it. From Sadie again. And slow ball gone wrong. Call it wide. So another look at this one. So try the slow ball. Just went a little bit wide. Bit of swing there for Zaidi. Yeah, I'd love it if they could fly it in by drone. Also the rest of the crew as well. Getting pretty angry. Hangry in Hungary. We did just have a small muesli bar just to tide me through. A little entree. And there is I said there's a, well, not really a food cart, there's a drink cart out there that's keeping us refreshed. The bowler comes in again. Oh, just got to overpitch, and that's 6. It's unforgiving, this pitch. So sometimes you see full tosses bowled, was outside off, and used his feet well, did the batsman. 6 runs, so he couldn't quite hold it together for the full 6 balls. Could Zaidi. 1 ball left. It's now on 6. Gaikwad hasn't faced one yet, but it's been a good over until then. Just slightly overdid it. Comes in again. And another good ball. And a bit of confusion. That being okay. Went straight to the fielder. Gaikwad said no. It was Ahmed's call. He said yes. No communication between the 2 batsmen. And Gaikwad's got saying, well, you hit it straight to him. But if you'd run straight away, you would have got there pretty comfortably. 199 matches since the last golden ball. And again, well, I've only got a few games left today. I'll be here tomorrow with Vinny. And, but I think there'll be one here in Hungary. Just a feeling. Very close teams playing against each other. So 199 games since Golden Ball. Well overdue. Need one. Need one soon. So, new bowler will be Manas Mishra. He went for a few in the last game. Did Mishra coming around the wicket. Bowling to Gaikwad. Comes in and just short of a length. A good start there from Mishra. Look at this. Got that windmill action. Very front on. It's pretty awkward. But does sometimes drop short, Mishra. Doesn't want to do that against Gaikwad. Just on a length. It's pretty tall as the bowler. And this is in the air. Could be gone. First wicket. Doesn't drop him. That's Yedwinder out there. And that's Gaikwad gone for a duck. And, well, yeah, I've got Paolo here, which he's starving as well. He's coming to get a bit of fresh air from Ellen. But where is our food? Let's go on strike until the food comes. Well, Derek's there. Can't eat that duck, unfortunately. Oh, a duck would be nice, wouldn't it? So, anyway, first wicket down. He's a very good fielder. There is Yedwinder Singh. Judges the catch well. And Gaikwad misses out. Duck, new batsman comes out. And it would be Tajendra Valavarthi. Again, he's had a bit of a mixed tournament, has Valavarthi. He needs some runs. But it's a good breakthrough. Mishra takes a wicket. Mohammad Abin at the other end. He's only had one scoring shot, and that was a 6. Taking 6 balls to do it. Here comes Mishra again. And this is in the air again. Don't think a player will get there. And it's going towards a boundary. It's going to be 4. Not much control over that shot. Tried to hit it for 6 over the mid-wicket boundary. Didn't get much of it. Still got enough to make it go over the boundary. Look at this. Just went really high, but of course with a power play, you can't have too many players back. Only 2 allowed out of the circle. He found one of them in the Yedwinder. It'll be Ahmed face now. And very, very optimistic appeal. Have a look at the replay. But, I'll just get a leg by. Have a look at this. If my eyes don't deceive me, it's missing about 3 sets of stumps. But they still appealed. Yeah, you're right. It's got a little voice in my head saying admire their enthusiasm, but definitely not out. Mishra coming in again. Bowling to Ahmed. And that's hammered. That's what he does. Mohammad Ahmed, such a clean hitter of the ball. Got good power. And that's another 6 to the total. And Mishra, he's taken a wicket. That's a good one. That of Gaikwad. Let's have a look at this. Just a bit short. And turned on it well. Did the batsman. Nice shot. 20 the score now after 2. Mishra's taken 1 for 10. Got 1 ball left of this first over from Mishra. It's gone over the wicket. And that's a better delivery. Question asked. Called a wide. No. Always ask the question. The umpire can always say no. Let's have a look. And I think it went straight over that line. Well, yeah, that one's a tough call. Again, the umpire has a slightly different angle. Mishra comes in again. And hit high in the air. Plays under it. Difficult catch. Drops it. Well, it's Seeb there, who hasn't had the best of games. Missed out with the bat for the first time in quite a while. That one was high. And Abdul Haseeb couldn't hang on to it. Have a look. Got behind it. Did well. And then Just got his hand slightly out of position, couldn't hang on to it. So a chance there, as we see here. The Royal Tigers up the top, 24 points. No one will catch them. And the Kangaroos down the bottom, out of the tournament. And we see here the Super Kings and Dogwood Dane fighting it out, trying to get as high as they can in this group. Super Kings win will help them a lot. As we see the bowler come in, and it's gone past the batsman, gone past the keeper. Let's see if they got something on it. And a leg by, 4 leg byes in fact. Let's have a look. Just clipped the hip, got past the keeper. Not much he could do. And another 4 runs to the total. So Mohammad Ahmed now is 13. Palavathi on 4. 26 the score. That's for the loss of that 1 wicket. And again, it's 2 leg side. So again, just 2 leg side from Zaidi. And lucky to get away with it in a way. It was just the 4 runs. Should have been launched into the trees. Did probably get up as much as what the batsman expected. Zaidi's not the tallest. Does maybe skid through a little bit. But he'll have to get it more outside that off stump. 30 now the score. And this one's in the air, should be gone. Good fielder is Yadwinder, and that's a big wicket, that of Mohammad Ahmed. And he catches another one. Doesn't drop him down there at all, ever, does Yadwinder. And it's his 2nd catch of the innings, and Zaidi picks up his 1st wicket. And it's big relief there, big hitting. Mohammad Ahmed has to go. He's got him in that right area, just outside off stump. And just didn't quite get hold of it. Well judged catch again. So, another wicket down. And still got a lot of batting. The Super Kings, only 2 wickets. As I said, 3 balls left to the power play. It is Shiva Tadella, who's a talented cricketer, the captain. See him with the ball. Bowling his spin. Very clever bowler, but also a really good batsman. He'll hit him to all parts of the ground. And I'm sure he'll steady the ship here slightly. Palavathi has just faced 2 for his 4 runs. So 3 balls left of the power play. Here comes Zaidi. And, oh, it's a dodgy shot. And gets him 4 runs. It's over the slip. And unfortunately, it went past the 3rd man to the boundary. So, not sure if they're changing the field. Yadwinder's having a bit of go. Don't know what he's saying. Doesn't look pleasant. Doesn't sound pleasant. As Zaidi comes in again. And he says to Yadwinder again, should be another one. And it is. Good low catch. He's taken 3 now, Yadwinder, and that's another big wicket. Tadella has to go now. And Zaidi gets another one. Just mishit there. And you can see Yadwinder. He ran in and just put his hands down and caught it. He's got such a good pair of hands. Very, very good judge of a catch. Let's have a look at this one again. And, well, Tadella got pretty big on him. And just going forward, too easy for Yadwinder. It's difficult for others. Simple for him. 3 wickets down, 3 catches for Yadwinder. And, well, it's another big wicket. Still 1 ball left of the power play. Remember, only 2 fielders back. And three batsmen have found the hands of Yadwinder Singh. Here comes Zaidi again. And just taking the sting out of it there is a cooler. That's the end of a good spell there from Zaidi. Trusted with 2 of the first 3 overs. And did very well, did Zulfikar Zaidi. And that's 2 for 17 off his spell. And, well, the Super Kings are 34 for 3. It's strange over the last day and a bit how difficult the batting has been for some of these teams. It's the last game yesterday was very low scoring, as you see here. 9 off the first, 13 off the second, 12 off the third. But it's been, I don't know what's changed. I don't think much has changed in the conditions. Still pretty warm. Might be a little bit more swing, but I can't think of what else it could be. But the scores have been much lower in the last couple of days. Well, ever since the 200 hit by the Cobras. Even in that return game yesterday, they only had 116, which is not much on this ground. 124 hit this morning. Anyway, Gabane bowling to Velavathi. Good bowler is Gabane, and hits him outside off. Good start there from the skipper. He's held himself back a little bit. I think it's a good move. So I think they're a bit shy in the bowling, our Dogbondine. But it was 2 good overs from Zaidi that helped early on. Now Gabane can bowl a couple of these middle overs. Normally keeps it pretty tight. Comes in, bowling to Velavathi. Again, same man. Oh, it's going to fall in front of him there. Yadwinder, just a single. Good bowling. Being a cooler on strike. This good batsman is a cooler. You want to be careful though. Here comes Gabane, bowling to Prakasha Kula. And another good ball, just played down the pitch. We've got plenty of time to get these runs. I don't know if, well, with those 3 wickets, I think getting the 57 they need, they still can get there quite comfortably. Yeah, 57, that's fine. They need 81 though in the 7 overs to the Super Kings. Again, possible, but taking a few risks. Oh, that helps. That's been absolutely hammered. I think it's hit the production van again. Bit of a knock-knock. Just skimmed it, I think. I haven't seen a window go yet. We're kind of expecting it. It's been hit very hard and flat. Good shot. So Kula moves on to 6. And 41 the score at the moment. Remember, pretty modest total of 81 to get. They need 40 more. We've got 3 overs after this to see if they can get the bonus point, the Super Kings. So, Gabane. See if you can get a wicket. Kula's on 6, Falavathi's on 5. And 41 the score. Still no sign of the food though. That's making everyone a bit anxious. Hopefully there's nothing's happened to the car. As Gabane comes in. Nice shot. Out towards the boundary. Good effort there, but unable to stop it. That's another 4 to the total. We're out of the power play now. But that was a nicely timed shot from Akula. Who didn't hit it too hard. Let's have a look. Just off the centre of the bat. And good effort from the fielder. But unable to stop the boundary. Here comes the bowler again. And that's 6 again. It's a big over. Gabane. He's gone for 17 in that one. And that's the 50 up also for the Super Kings. And Akula, he's making sure of things. So, what's happening in the chat? Anyone having a good day? I know I am, because it's fun here in Hungary. As we see here, quite a bit of a disparity in the runs and the 2 scorecards. A few wickets going down, but well on track for this victory. The Super Kings. So this is the 3rd match of the day. We're going to see UCB come back in a couple of games against Eagles and also Kashmir, the final 2 games of the day. Still no drone helix. I Don't know if you can organise anything for me, but anything will do. Nice pizza would be great. There's I think called Langosh here in Hungary. It's available in the Czech Republic as well, but it's much better here in Hungary. It's basically a fried pizza dough with toppings, and well, I'm not sure how many locals actually eat them, but it's all through the centre. It's all goulash and langosh. Again, goulash is a soup here rather than being a stew, which it is in the Czech Republic. Enough about food, getting hungrier. And this is in the air, over the top, and 6 runs. It's Shiman who come on. Normally bowls are wide in the first 2 balls. That one wasn't wide enough. It was hit pretty well by the batsman. And it's going to be pretty much curtains for this game very soon. They've got their target for the bonus points, so they get 1 point minimum out of this the Super Kings. But they're going to be looking to try to get all 4. Shiman comes in again. It's turned around the corner by Valavarthi, and that's gone down to the boundary as well. 4 runs. 61 now the score. 21 more needed for all 4 points. Again, pretty one-sided game this. It took a couple of early wickets. Did Doug Bondine. The supercomputer agrees with me that it's just about over 99%. Now Sheeman comes in again. And, oh, well played. Beat the outside edge. Well, just need that outside edge there. Good bowling by Narashiman. Valavarthi's on 15. Akula 16. And it's going to be a wide. So 20 needed off 15 balls for the, well, 19 now needed off 15 balls for the bonus point. Narashiman comes in and clip off his feet. And a good catch out there. Fantastic catch low down. And that looks like the captain, Gabane, who takes it. Good fielder. And that's another wicket down. Well, I think so. Not sure what the batsman's saying. I think he's asking him if he caught it. And he said, yep. Let's have a look. And pretty low down. Really good catch. Always difficult coming forward. Seen some really good catches. Had another good look at it here. And it's good vision there. Steve Anthony, the umpire, gave it out straight away. He had a very good look at it. In fact, he had the best look at of anyone here on the ground. And says, yes, that is a wicket. So, 62 the score, 4 down, 81 the target. Not quite at the halfway mark yet. Can't see the Super Kings losing this one. Unless there's a dramatic collapse. Narashiman picks up his first wicket. So, just waiting as the field gets moved around. And the batsman comes out left-hander. So that's why they're moving the field around. Narashiman will come around the wicket between the umpire and the batsman. Palanisami, the batsman, gets off the mark straight away. Have to move the field again. Akula, who hasn't had much of the strike in the last over and a bit. 16 off 5, been hitting the ball pretty cleanly. Just picking the bad balls. Narashiman, he's taken 1 for 12. 1 ball left in this over. 63 the score. Well, it comes in. And hit pretty well. Player coming around, won't reach it. Have you heard Yawinder here? Not sure if that was 6 or 4 actually. It's a pretty nice looking shot. Fielder coming around, and it was 6. Didn't have too much of a play on it. And I know that Edwinder, if he was under it, he probably would have taken a spectacular catch, but they're not all of the same calibre, these fielders, as Edwinder Singh. He's taken 3 catches so far in this innings. There we go, Group A and Group B. So the Group A sides, the Group B sides. We're getting there to see who will get the top spots. In fact, the top spots are pretty much sewn up by the Royal Tigers in Group A and the Budapest Blinders in Group B. Probably a little bit more competition in Group B. The Cobras are a really good side. They missed out a couple of times. They smashed United Salad Budapest, UCB, yesterday in 2 games. Hit 202 against them. Second time they hit 200 in this tournament. They hit 257 against the Royal Eagles earlier on with hundreds for Rasik off 22 balls, and also Jeremy Polruthu, who's got the highest average in the tournament. So Cobras are looking really good, but they won't get that top spot. They'll probably get their 2 points, though, for that Group B. With here, Group A. This is a Group A tussle between Dogbandang and the Super Kings. And Super Kings will look to try to get into that second place. Very capable of doing it. And especially with a big win here and all 4 points, they should, I think, get into that second place. All right, so new bowler will be Rayman. He turned the game on its end a while ago, I think against the Kangaroos, where the Kangaroos looking pretty good. He dried up the runs, took some wickets. Bowling to Palanisamy, the left-hander. Comes in and good ball straight up, right the block hole. Well respected by the batsman. 69 for 4. Remember they need the 81 in under those 7 overs. They can get it on the final ball of the 7. Just can't tick over onto the 8th. Otherwise they'll miss out. This is in the air, going back, and 6. Good effort from the fielder. Gets a hand to it. And that was Daifule. He just tried to swat it back in. Just didn't get enough of it. And that's 6 runs. But a handy 5 to save. They're trying to save their point here. Dogbandang. Ball comes in again. And that's not going to have any chance of being saved. That's going to be picked up by one of the Eagles. Well, no, they're going to ignore it. They're going to keep on playing their game. And it'll be Zaidi who'll go and fetch it. And he's still running. It's a good 30 metres back. Finds the ball, tosses it back in. And shaking hands. Have I missed something? Is that the end of the game? I think so. So, let's have a look. And, well, 2 6s and end of the game. 4 points there for the Super Kings. And you're right, Hashan. Great fielding performance from DCC despite poor batting performance. It wasn't a great performance with the bat from DCC, and that was the... but I've got to say that the bowling from Super Kings was right on song today. Really good performance all round from them. So the Super Kings get the 4 points. And DCC miss out. Still probably, well, they're in with a chance because the Kangaroos are out. So they'll get into that, probably the 4th spot in the in Group A. As see the players shaking hands. Royal Eagles up again. Haven't seen them for a little while. And UCB, it's going to be a good game. UCB is still looking for a win. They've got a good chance here against the Royal Eagles. They've got 2 games coming up against the Eagles and also against the well, who are they playing? Kashmir, right at the end. So that game's coming up soon. It'll be match 34. There's some of the highlights of this innings. And that was the first 6. It was off the first over. It was a good shot. But there were 3 of them who went to Yadwinder, who took, again, 3 good catches. He's taken quite a few down in that area for the on this side. And unfortunately, that was one that went down. That was Hasib. Didn't cost him too much, though, because Yadwinder took another nice catch there. His 3rd one was probably the best. You see here, hit in the air, and he's coming forward. Not quite sure how he took that, running in down low. Really good pair of hands, Yadwinder. So you thought at that time that there was a possibility that they could have done something. Really, just the power hitting from these 2. Akula came in with a very cool head, and Played really well. Great catch out there on the boundary. That was the skipper Cabane, but that was the end of their good news for the DCC side with a couple of big sixes to finish up. So, Govey, yeah, I think that's one that'll end it. And he's pointing at it, and that's it. Good win. And a very good performance from the Super Kings, who are a good side in that Group A. So they'll be up there with a few teams in the finals. I'm sure they'll be very competitive. Of course, Group A and Group B will converge, and we'll have a little mini tournament between those two. All those 6 teams that will make it to round 2. Mohamed Ahmed, 17 off 11. Belavathi, 15. And Prakash Gula with a good contribution, 22, batted well. And then right at the end, Palanisami with 13. 10 extras, 81. They achieved that halfway through the 6th over, so comfortably. Look at the bowling figures here. Saidi was really good up the top, 2 wickets for 17. Then got a bit expensive. Rehman went for 24 of his 3 balls. Went for 12 of his 3 balls. But Rano 24. Wicket also for Narashiman and 1 for Mishra. But convincing victory there for the Super Kings. And they march on. So they're looking good for the, as I said, for round 2 next time. So comfortable victory. Look at the bowling figures there. Prakashagula 3 for 4. 1 for 8 for Shamsha and 1 for 10 for Govey. Kulakos only just bowling that 1 over, but again, very good bowling performance by the Super Kings up front. And then lost a couple of wickets, but Akula is the best of the batsmen, 22 off 6, and made it very comfortably. So the Super Kings beat Dunbogdane by 6 wickets. We'll be back in a little while to see the next game. I'm sure we'll see the next game come up soon. It will be UCB, sorry. UCB coming up in the very next match. Still waiting for lunch. Not concentrating because I'm still thinking of the curry that I'm going to have hopefully sometime in the next 6 hours or so. So it'll be UCB against the Eagles. See the Eagles warming up over there in the familiar strip out of the Tigers, and we're back here in about half an hour's time. Early finish with this one, so hope you can join us then for the next game. It'll be a Group B game. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to this European Cricket Series here from Hungary. And it'll be a match between the Eagles, haven't seen the Eagles for a little while, and also UCB. UCB, they'll want to get a win up on the board. They've had a tough start to this tournament with 2 games against the Red Hot Cobras and also against the top side, the Blinders. This is going to be a game that they really need to win against the Royal Eagles. It's a tussle between some good sides to get as high as they come into that table to play that second round of the tournament next week. And we'll go out to the toss with the 2 captains and the tournament referee right now.
Eagles against UCB. UCB to call. Heads is the call and it's tails.
We would like to bat first.
Eagles won the toss and they will bat first.
Well, pretty good toss to win, I think, for the Eagles. We'll see if they can get a score up on the board. United haven't had to get the best time with the bat so far in this tournament. They are 0-3, but they're a good side, UCB. And it'll be the Royal Eagles. As mentioned, it'll be batting. But UCB, as you can see here, even though they're winless, the supercomputer predicts a win for them, 69%. Royal Eagles at just 31%. The players are coming out on the field. And we'll get the lineups coming up shortly. And it will be the best massage in Hungarian cricket. Ali Nawaz to begin with the bowling. F1's about to start, Dave. So is this game. It's going to be fun. Lunch finally came, and the explanation was pretty logical. So the road in to the ground is the same as the road in to the Formula One. It does split off at one stage, but it's about an hour and a half. It took the driver to come here rather than the 20 minutes it normally takes. So hence the delay, but I'm all fed up. Well, not fed up. I'm all fed. And had fish Caldin today with rice. And naan. It's very, very nice. It's like a coconut fish. So that was, now I'm all refreshed. Had a coffee, and we're here for the first ball. Ali Nawaz bowling. It's gone pretty wide. He's missed to the left-hander, to the off stump. Telrasia, the batsman who faced the first delivery. Dilbar is the man who'll face the second. So they get 2 off the first because a pretty big wide there from Nawaz. So Nawaz, good bowler for UCB. Comes to bowl to Dilbar. And turn around the corner, gone. Well, big wicket, straight up. Dilbar goes first ball. It's a golden derrick. And just turned it around the corner, straight to the fielder. And it's a breakthrough. Eagles, not the start that they would have liked. But United, they'll be happy. They want to get their first win. They want to see how high they can get in this table. See the golden derrick there accompany the batsman. And not going to be very happy with his performance. So, I'll have a little replay of it. Just turned it around the corner, but straight to the square leg. And a little dance. Good to see. We'll have another look at it. And, well, 2 for 1. So, Ali Nawaz. Continue. New batsman is Kumar. It's Arvind Kumar. And a little appeal. Just tucked around the corner. Just be a single. In fact, yeah, a little bit of glove there. Let's have a look. And, well, bat. Full bat. Not glove. So Arvind gets off the mark. Telrasia now will face his, well, his second delivery in a sense. First one wasn't legal. It was a wide from Nawaz. Come in bowling to the left-hander. Comes in and just poked down on the leg side. Good early call there from Talreja. Arvin responds well. And nicely taken single to change the field around again. Right-handed, left-handed combination. Always a bit of a pain for fielding sides. Also the bowler to just adjust his line. It's awkward. We see it more and more as almost a tactic from some teams having the right-handed, left-handed combination. As Nawaz comes in again. Oh, down leg side. You can see adjusting his line. Just didn't quite get it right there, Nawaz. And another one to the total. Wicket, a handy one there for UCB. We've, as I said, had tough games up the top. The game against the Blinders earlier on, 2 games against Cobras yesterday. They were very, very different from each other. Another wide. In the first one, the Cobras said welcome to the tournament and hit 202 against them. And then it was a pretty good effort with the bat, especially from Vinoth, the captain, who hit, I think it was 93 odd. And they got to 147 in the end. Just not quite enough, chasing a huge total. This is hit on the leg side. Fielder will pick it up, just a single. Second game, and they thought they were in it with a good shot. They reduced the Cobras to 116 and just limped to get a point in the end. Just wasn't a great batting performance. I think if Vinoth goes early, they do base a lot of the batting around him. He's such an important player, their skipper, Vinoth Ravindran. Nawaz comes in again. Just poked down on the leg side again. That's, again, good piece of batting there from Talreja. Just watching her onto the bat and just ticking the runs over. No big shots yet. There's been a wicket in this this over. One ball left on this Nawaz over. It's the first one. Lost a wicket second ball. Did the Eagles. It's Nawaz. And this one's hit pretty straight to the fielder. Vinoth will not drop that one. And Arvin has to go. 2 wickets in the first over. Good start here for UCB. See if they can kick-start their campaign. And that's slaps on the back for the bowler, Ali Nawaz. So 8 for 2 after 1. New batsman comes in. And we'll see who they turn to with their bowling. United. Yeah, nice bright sunny day. Pretty warm conditions, being cooled here by Ellen, my #1 fan. She's done well all week, as we see here. This is what's on the calendar for 2024. Look, we're halfway through our tournaments. Hungary still got the pointy end to go with that. Bulgaria, Italy, and then in Rome this time with the Military Shield. Austria, Croatia, European Cricket Championship in Kardama, Malta, Spain again, and then the European Cricket Championship for women right at the end. Should be really good cricket for the next few months. This is called a wide. Bit of a loose start there for the bowler. It's Muaz Ul Hassan. There's important with the bat and the ball for this UCB side. Coming again. On to the left-handed Talreja. And hit in the air. This could be another one. God, dropped him. Got into pretty good position. And just that catch went down. Should have been taken. That's not going to impress the skipper, who's staring him down somewhat. Look at this. You can see it just out of shot, but really got there. Then I think it hit him in the chest in the end. That was Kasir Saim. So I've taken 2 and dropped 1. The chances are coming though. Chauhan is the player at the non-strikers end. They never took a single there either. That's short. Good ball. Bit of frustration there from Muiz being taken out on the batsman. It's 1 for the over. Talreja, the left-handers, on 4. So let us know if you're watching the Formula One Grand Prix from Hungary. So I'm not too far away. Can't hear any noise. We're not that close to it. Never been to a Grand Prix, but I can imagine it's pretty loud. This one goes past the batsman. Right there, Christopher Ward, out on the chat. Good to see the Blue Spanners in good voice this afternoon. That's another swing and a miss. It's no ball. I'm here by myself for today and yesterday as well. Vinny will be back tomorrow, and I'll join him for that. Then Nish will be in town from Tuesday onwards for the rest of the tournament, and also the ECIs at the weekend. So it'll be good to finally meet Nish. I've never met him. This is again swing and a miss, called a wide. Just getting it slightly wrong there, Muiz. Let's have a look at this one. And, well, it was right on target, and then it swung away. Needs to start it a bit closer to the batsman. Coming again. Long to tail range to the left-hander. Comes in. That's again better delivery, better area from Muiz. 2 for 13 at the moment. A couple of balls left of the second. And well, those 2 wickets have rocked the Eagles a little bit. It's not been great batting, to be fair. Found a couple of fielders in the infield. Found a third as well, but it went down as Muiz have come in. This one's nicely hit onto the onside. It'll bounce once and go over the boundary. There'll be 4 runs. I think the umpire's going to check it, but well, I do wear glasses, but I think that one just bounced in front of the rope, or not. Yes, it did, just in front of the rope. So 4 runs. Good confirmation there. And good work from Spring Media to bring us that replay. Tail Raisers moved to 8. 17 the score. And down leg side. Another wide. Been a bit scrappy from Muiz. He has had a catch dropped in this over, as mentioned. But it's been a little bit loose. Got pretty good movement though. Got a bit of outswing. Mandrake's in the chat. Hi Mandrake, how you doing? Hope you're well. And it is a good afternoon. Now I've had my coffee and my fish culled-in, which is pretty delicious. And of course that delay caused by a pesky Formula One race that no one's attending and no one's watching worldwide. Well, maybe. So at the end of the second, it's 2 wickets down already. As you see here, the table for Group B, Cobra's up the top at the moment, but the undefeated Budapest Blinders, all they need is 1 win to confirm that top spot, and they should do it. They've got 1 game left against UCB. Not sure about the next one. Either the Eagles or Kashmir. Probably Kashmir, I think, after play. So they should be able to get a win out of those 2. Unless something really falls in a hole for Blinders. They are the defending champions, and they're a very, very good side, the Blinders. So it'll be Jayeth Babu will roll his first over. He's going to be bowling to Sachin Chauhan. 18 for 2 at the moment. Well, Sachin, let's see if he lives up to his namesake and score some big runs for this Eagles side. Of course, the Eagles, they're a part of the Tigers setup, like a seconds team, but they're also the Falcons who are in the leagues. So it's pretty much a combination, I think, of the Eagles and the Falcons. And it's a nice ball. They're just knocked down. In fact, I think might have hit him. Bit of a fist bump. Yeah, I think it might have hit him on the arm. He's got an arm guard. Bit of a fist bump there from the bowler. So it's good. Most of these games are played in a very friendly atmosphere. We saw Shamsha hit Abdul Hasib in the first ball of the previous game, just in the shoulder or the back of the neck. That was a nasty blow. And this is a pretty good blow. Straight down the ground. That's 6 runs. Nice shot there from Chauhan. And gets off the mark with a big 6. As I was saying, it was a blow to the back of the neck near the shoulder from Hasib. And the first person to him was the bowler, Shamsha. And just to check if he was okay, kept on going, which was good for all parties. This is called a wide. And UCB, according to the supercomputer, 80% chance of a win. Chris Smith saying, don't care for the F1 these days. I am a bit the same. I used to follow it intensely. As a kid, I used to get up early in the morning to watch a lot of the F1. That was really interesting. And this is a bit of a wide. And I watched it for many, many years. Just lost it a bit now. Don't really follow it. Don't follow many sports, actually, apart from my beloved Wolverhampton Wanderers, which I try to watch as many games as I can. Apart from that, bowler comes in again. And nice cut shot. That's going to be 4. Nothing the fielders could do about that. Just rock back and smash it to the boundary. Nice shot by Chauhan. He moves on to 10. That's 30, the score for the loss of 2 wickets. And Babu just getting a bit wide. Used his feet really well there, did the batsman. So, yeah, I used to watch it a bit really early on. In probably early 80s I started watching it. And watched up to the 90s. This is in the air, just over the fielder. Vinoth, good fielder, can't do much about it. Another 4 runs for Chauhan. And he's batting pretty well. Here's Sachin Chauhan. Moves on to 34, the score. A couple of balls left of the power play. And just couldn't quite reach it there. Chauhan moves on to 14. Talreja's on 8. Run a ball from him. Comes in again. And just push it forward, no run. But I can see the appeal of Formula One. I think it's fantastic. But at the same time, just haven't really been following it. Might get back into it one day. You never know. Give us a shout if you've ever been to a Grand Prix. Repeat that, Danny. What do you want me to repeat? About Wolves? All right. Here comes the bowler again. Last ball of the power play. It's a pretty good one to end up. And at the end of 3 overs, at the end of the power play, the Eagles are 34 for 2. So it's Babu bowls his first over. They didn't bring him back. They kept one for him. And again, Chris, I'm not sure what you want me to repeat. 16 off that last over. And football team, Wolves. Yeah, I support Wolves. As a kid, when I was watching it growing up, they were in the top division. Of course, it was before the Premiership, and they were pretty good. They won the League Cup in 1980, and I think I was watching it before then. But just the fact that it had Wolves on their shirts. Sometimes it was the 3 Wolves, sometimes it was the 1. And as a kid, you kind of relate to things. It's hard to relate to a badge that doesn't have an animal on it. A friend of mine's a Derby County supporter for the same reason, with a ram. And that's why I started supporting Wolves. And are you a Wolves supporter as well, Chris? Well, no, he's telling me the England score, which is interesting for some. As the bowler comes in from around the wicket. Oh, it's a bit short. Going to be called a wide. And it is Murugesan. Has come into the side today. Here comes bowler again. And down leg side. Called a wide again. Well, there's some sort of action-packed here in Hungary at the moment, with the Formula One and the cricket. What could you want more than that? That's a fantastic city, is Budapest. This is pretty well bowled. Bit of a shout. See if he got a bit of inside edge on that, and it has been a bit of an inside edge. That'll be a run to the batsman. Let's have a look. Yeah, big inside edge actually. Bring Chauhan back on strike. He's looking pretty good, is Sachin Chauhan. So we're staying up near. Oh, Chris Smith, you were almost born at Molineux. Nice one, Chris. You're not you're not a baggy supporter, are you, Chris? Hope you're a Wolves supporter. It's looking good this year. Made some very good investments. Made some very good signings early in the season at Wolves. As this is hit towards the fielder, just be a single. Picked him up pretty well. Just a late cut. So again, it was a couple of early wickets. Pretty bright since then for the Eagles. Chauhan batting pretty well. Talreja, runnable 9. And hits that in the air. Blake coming back. Coming in. Well, it was never going to happen. Two of them converging. And it was probably not a catch. It was just over the cover fielder and just wasn't hit well enough for the fielder on the boundary to get there. Bring Chauhan back on strike. Mandrake sticking with the Red Devils. Obviously not from Manchester, are you, Mandrake? Little bit of a football joke there. As you can see, that one's, yeah, I think it's going to be okay. Wasn't the greatest shot. Wasn't a terrible ball, though. Again, should have been launched into the trees. And we were guessing. 5 so far from this over. Comes in again. And it's called a no ball. It's been caught, but it won't count. It must be a front foot no ball, I think. Let's have another look. He's going to explain it. Yep, front foot. Have a look at the replay. So he's come in. It was a pretty early call. And there we go. Overstepping. Good call by the umpire. And hit towards the boundary. Good piece of fielding out there. Nice catch. It stopped 6. But unfortunately, not a wicket. Again, hit through the leg side. Picked up by the fielder. Done quite a bit of work in this over on the boundary. And it's been a long one from Murugesan. Been a couple of long ones. Nawaz has over had quite a few wides as well. Once again. And just a dot. Well, we couldn't get much closer to the stadium there, Chris. And fantastic. Yeah, your parents met at Molineux. I've been to Wolverhampton. I just haven't been to Molineux yet. Of course, Wolves are now in the Premiership. I got here quite a bit before that, where they're still in the Championship. Well, it could have been over a 20-year period or more, a long time in the Championship. So, good on you, Chris. And let's follow a good Wolves season together, because I think it's going to be a pretty handy one with some good pickups. And well, lost a captain, Max Kilman, but I think with a very good profit. And good luck to Max Kilman at West Ham. Yeah. West Ham he's gone to, meeting up with Lopetegui, the former Wolves manager. Vinoth, the bowler, comes in. Was lucky to get away with that. Talreja was going to turn that over the boundary for 6. There's not really too much cover there on the leg side. Just missed out. It's wide. And so Vinoth will come in again. Not a great start from him, but he'll bring it back as a talented cricketer. That's a better ball. Just dabbed down on the offside. Just a single. Chauhan back on strike. Good on you, Mandrake. So, always try to talk people out of being Manchester United supporters. Though they're not, they used to be the villains, I guess. I think the success that they brought to the Premiership has kind of changed the way we look at things. Arsenal had a bit of a go as well. As this is being hit out towards the boundary. Again, just a single. And then when Chelsea started buying the league and then Man City came in, I think there are a few teams that are probably not quite as villainous as Manchester United. Great club though, Manchester United, got to say. Vinoth comes in again. And that's what he wanted to do the first time. And he's hit for 6. Just turned on it. And just a little bit short there from Vinoth. A little bit straight. And nice shot from Talreja. He moves on to 18. 50 comes up also for the Eagles. Nice shot. So Vinoth will come back. 3 balls left in this this over. And a better ball. Got a dodgy inside edge. It's going towards the boundary. It won't reach it. Just be a single. That'll bring Chauhan back on strike. Talreja's now on 19. Vinoth. He's so important with the bat, is Vinoth. He's the captain of the team, but kind of the star batsman also. Oh, Chris, that was the first game of last season. I remember that. And this is hit in the air. Desfontaine will catch this one for sure. And no, he won't. He'll put it down. Well, he's a good fielder, is Mark Desfontaine. Can't quite believe he's grasped it. And it was a pretty simple catch. He's got sunglasses on, so the sun wasn't an issue. It just went down. I think he was getting applause from his fielding partner out there. In fact, he's been dragged now. Yep, there you go. Go to square leg, mate. Don't drop catches off the captain. Talreja's on 19. Chauhan on 18. Had a life there. 53 the score. Vinoth coming again, bowling with the left-hander. And optimistic appeal, not out. Oh, Joe Root got 100. He's a good player, he's Joe Root. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that very clearly. We didn't have the rub of the green with the VAR decisions, Wolves, last year. That was a bad one. First game as well. Played Manchester United off the park. Anyway, in-game analysis after 5 overs, as we have a little drinks break here from brought to you by Parry Match. So it was a good start for UCB with a couple of quick wickets, but then these two, they're left-handed, or the right-handed, Sachin Chauhan, and also Gaurang Talreja, the left-hander, have brought the score up to being pretty good so far, just over the 50 mark at the 5-over stage. And so if they keep on going like this, they're looking pretty comfortable. They've still got a lot of bowling to the UCB, but really I think it's in the hands of the Eagles batsmen if they can stay in. Of course, there was a drop catch just in that previous over. I'm sure now they've huddled up that it's been a bit of a word given, or at least a glare given to Mark Desfontaine for dropping that one. He doesn't drop many, does Desfontaine. So see, we're going to come back here. Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket, it says on the sign behind you. The GB Oval here in Sidliget. It's probably about a 20-minute drive from Budapest. It's not too far, just up north. It skirts the Danube, the three-way Grand Parallel. This is part of the Danube floodplain. So if it rains here, it often is more conducive to water polo, which is a big sport here in Hungary. Among the best in the world, always the Hungarians at water polo. So it'll be Ullah to bowl to Chauhan. Comes in, Shakir Ullah, and a wide first up. Just one more to the score. I have to be careful about at the time, because they've bowled a lot of wides here. So here comes Shake Ula. Another wide. Just had a reminder from the voices in my head that it was Wolves that instigated the move to get rid of VAR, and not sure if I supported it. I understand it though, because it was there's a lot of things with VAR that are pretty wrong at the moment, just wrong decisions, but also that whole wait between the goal and the goal celebrations. Bowler comes in again, hit again pretty wide of the fielder, 4 runs. So I think cricket have got it pretty right, mainly with the video replays, the decisions. Here we get a few things checked. Yeah, we check everything pretty much. You saw a catch that may or may not have been caught in the previous game, and that was really good from Spring Media. Well, there's a fielder at third man who's just moved, and that's naughty. So you can't do that. You can move in, but you can't move sideways. The umpire spotted it and held the bowler back. So yeah, things like runouts and stumpings. A couple of catches were reviewed. One was fine, one was not. It possibly was a catch, but it also possibly hit the ground. So possibly is not good enough. It has to be 100%. So we see that a lot. We see reviews with the 4s and 6s as well. That's a little innovation, something we can bring to the game here. At VAR, it's a much bigger production, and sometimes a lot gets missed. The Liverpool debacle was not great, as this is hit over the top, and that'll be, I think, 4 runs. It is 4 runs. Nice shot there from Talreja. So 16 extras, 15 wide so far, and no, it's 2.5 overs extra bowled already, and we're just into the 6th over now. So it's a little bit of a tricky one here. 10 overs left. They have to bowl that 9th over before that clock runs out. It's going to be a difficult one. Talreja is 23 off 16. Chauhan 23 off 14. Again, just tucked around the corner. Oh, it's not tucked around the corner. It's out. Well, the bowler doesn't like it. We don't see too many LBWs. Thought he got a bit of bat on that, but obviously he didn't, because the umpire put his finger up. Let's have a look at this one. Coming around the wicket. Has to straighten a bit, and it does. You can see that leg stump. Pretty good call there from the umpire, and even coming around the wicket, it did straighten, which has to do because of the angle. So good bowling there. Let's have a look at this. So it's straightened up, and it was going to hit about probably 10 centimetres from the top of the stumps. So another wicket down. Let's have another look at this. So remember, around the wicket, comes pretty close to the umpire. You can see that leg stump. Don't think it hit him too high either. A lot of bounce in this pitch. So they've lost their 3rd wicket, and it's the left-handed Talreja who'll have to go. Spring Media should take over VAR. I think you're right there, Mandrake. They'd do a better job. And there's chance for a run out. The throw was pretty high, and just a single in the end. Yeah, there were a couple of other ones for Wolves, Chris. The Max Kilman goal. There was no one really obstructing the keeper, even though he was pretty close. I think it was Chawanda. That wasn't great. And then come back. And then Cunha with the phantom elbow that never hit the player, and that was brought back as well for, again, no apparent reason. They're all stuck in my mind, all the VR decisions against Wolves. Not that they were the only team to suffer. Just have a little pause here as at end of the over. 66 at the moment for 3. Going at 11 on over. It's not too bad. The run rate at the moment from the Eagles. They want to pump it up a little bit. Chauhan's on 24. He's a man looking most likely to get more runs. See here, Talreja at the top, 23 off 17. Chauhan 24. Yeah, new batsman just come in. We see here, oh, I think it's Stanahuja out there looking very schmick at the Gin Express. North comes in, bowling to Chauhan. Leaves it outside off stump, called it wide. .67 at the moment. North comes in again, and pretty good ball. Just hit straight, just for a run by Chauhan. It'll bring Fayaz Khan back on strike. He's a good player, is Fayaz Khan. Comes in, and well, this one could be caught just over the fielder. He's trying to search for it. Just be a single. Bit of a ropey shot there from Fayaz. Just a single. And bring Chauhan back on strike. You can see the fielder. He throws his hands out just in case it fell into them. And this is again in the air, not hit hard enough. Oh, yeah, headbutt on Kilman only gave him a yellow. Yeah, there's been a lot. So yeah. Anyway, I think we've spoken enough about VAR and all that stuff. And hopefully it'll get better. This is a bit of a shot at the stump. Hit the edge of the pitch. Could have taken the bowler's head off. And it's a skipper as well. He's already in the bad book, says Dave Fontaine. And with the scalp of the, literally the scalp of the captain, I think he would have been dragged. Oh, nice shot that in the air. Oh, great effort from the fielder. Got a hand to it. And that was Kasir Siam out there. Got a hand to it. Almost stopped the six. Almost took the catch. Have another look at this one. And leaps in the air. It's gone for six. But great effort there. If you'd taken a step back, you might have taken it. But always difficult because you're so close to the boundary. North coming in again. This one's been hit out to the busiest man at the GB Oval at the moment. He's done a lot of work out there, Muizul Hassan. And that's at the end of the over. 22 off his spell. 23 actually. Sorry. Well, we'll see that again because it's the end of the over. I'm not sure what's happening there. Still looks like it's 2 balls to come. But pretty sure it's the end of the over. That's what Vinod thinks anyway. So there we go. 22 off his spell. Chauhan is on 33. Faiz Khan just 2 at the moment. 78 for 3 after 7. There's Ali Nawaz, best moustache in Hungarian cricket, to come on. And as you can see here, upcoming events. We've got the rest of this tournament. Bulgaria, Croatia, lots of stuff, including the Tri-Series in the Netherlands between the Netherlands, USA and Canada. So that's called a wide. England's on 400, according to Dave. Chris has got a great memory because so many injustices against Wolves in the last year. Some good moments as well. And hopefully some more this year. Just hit off the toe end of the bat. Chris is looking optimistic too. That'll be a concern over the next season as well. And probably will be, to be fair. It always favours the big teams, doesn't it? Well, it comes in again. It's lifted over the top, and work to do for the fielder. Come around. Looks like it's Jack Morrell out there. Good pair of hands. Jack Morrell took a couple of nice catches in the previous game against the Cobras. Nawaz. He's taken 2 wickets. Good time to bring him back, actually. And bowling to Faiz Khan. 80 on the board. A bit short. And chance for a run out. Good pick up and gone. Great effort. from the fielder and also the bowler. Very quick work. Nice throw in. Let's have a look. It's hit directly to the fielder. Picked it up, threw it, but didn't shy at the stumps. Picked it, threw it straight to the bowler, who had a really very easy job after he took the ball. That's a big wicket. Well done. A bit of a breakthrough. New batsman to come out is Anup Gupta. He'll join Chauhan. Hopefully Gupta can get going. Chauhan has to hit a few big ones as well. That's a swing and a miss. He's batted pretty well as Chauhan. Maybe slowed down a little bit in the last couple of overs. Run rate now about 10.5 and over. Probably not enough against UCB, but they haven't had the greatest of tournaments. You can see 3 minutes to go for the that run penalty. Oh, well, that's taken a left turn at Albuquerque. That ball, and beat the fielder. They come back for an extra. It's 2 runs there to Chauhan, and see there, just wrong-footed the fielder. He put the brakes on, but couldn't catch up to it. There was 1 ball left in his spell. 2 for 12, but it's really good. Bowling to Sachin Chauhan. Hits it very well, straight. Nice shot, 6 runs. And another knock-knock in the production container there. Still no window shattered. It was a nice shot. Hit pretty flat. There we go. It was a very nice shot. No chance for the fielder. So, look here. This is what we've seen so far. A couple of wickets in the first over, and then 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 8th. But going at 11 runs and over, I want to pick that up a little bit in the last 2. All happens in the 9th, remember, as the bowler comes in. And big swing and a miss. There's a big appeal. Umpire not interested. Let's have a look at this. Didn't look like it was near the bat. The bowler was convinced. Comes in again. And another swing and a miss. Well, Anup Gupta will do well to give Sachin the strike. They know they're short of time. This is in the air. And caught one-handed. Well, didn't look like he judged it very well. Plucked it out of the air, and Gupta up to go for none. And he's absorbed 3 balls as well. Siam gets his first wicket. Let's have a look at this. So, a little unorthodox. Just sees it, plucks it out of the air. Bit of a Statue of Liberty. And that's another wicket down. Stephen Saraway, no, Eagles were not favoured for this game. United, Salad Budapest were the favourites. Yep, track is nearby. Dr. De Soto. I think we heard a steam train yesterday as well. There was a big toot toot. It sounded, again, optimistic appeal. They're appealing for everything. So, let's have a look at this. I think he was pretty far away from that. But they like the appeal. And no appeal there. It was just a little bit wider. 88 for 5. Now it's been a good over here for UCB. Looking for their first win of the tournament. This one goes past as well. Let's have a look. So big swing and a miss. Well, I'm going to think that Sachin Chauhan wants the strike. He's 42 or 24. He's hitting the ball pretty well. Velusamy missed 3, and it's not good game management. They need to get Sachin on strike. I hope that's been conveyed to the non-striker. As you see here, they've used quite a few bowlers. In fact, they've used 7 altogether. Nawaz picked up 2. Up the top was very, very good. So, bowling from around the wicket. Again, it's been lifted over the top. Work to do for the fielder. Can't catch up to it. 4 runs. Nice shot. And he has to get most of the strike, Chauhan. We're guessing the bowler. Again, coming around the wicket. Playing with that angle. And again, pretty easy for the batsman who just dangled the bat out. Got it over the boundary. Moves up to 47 as Chauhan. 92 for 5, the score. And Murugesan, this could be a big over. Let's see, get the last one. And, they need as many runs as they can get to the Eagles. Comes in again and misses out on that one. Pretty good bowling. Again, around the wicket. Creates more of an angle. Trying to replicate a left-hander in a way, but you're coming out because you're coming out for quite a bit further. Time is not showing. I think it's fine. We'll check a little bit later because it's the final over. And nice shot again. Just be a no, won't be a single. Chauhan sends him back. I think good move there from Sachin Chauhan. And it's 2, 4, 6 or nothing. So I think they were fine for the time. Have to check. This has been hit pretty well. Fielder can't get around, and I think it'll be 6 anyway. Just 6 runs there for Chauhan. Brings up his 50. 99 the score now. So the timer will stop after the end of the 9th over, because they have to bowl it before that the time kicks in. I'm not sure about before. If it was during the 8th over. Tucked around the corner, going towards the boundary. Another 4 runs. Good shot there from Chauhan. Brings up his 50. Brings up the 100 for the Eagles. Really good innings here from Chauhan. In fact, it's Velasamy. My apologies to Chauhan. Did they take that single? I don't know. A bit confused now. Looking at the timing issue. Velasamy, the batsman. Well, how was that possible? Because he's at the non-striker's end. It is Chauhan who's been hitting these runs. So, not quite sure what's going on. Velasamy's at the non-striker's end. I'm sure they'll change that, and I'm sure that Chauhan has hit a 50, because Velasamy has not got 10 off 6, or has he? I don't know. It's been a long day already, hasn't it? So, all right. So in the end, they got up to over the 100 mark and did the Eagles, and that's a pretty good going after losing a couple of early wickets. Really good batting from Chauhan. Let's have a look at this. And that was an early catch in the first over. There were 2 gone. A little dance like that. There we go. And again, similar. Easy catch for Vinod. So Nawaz starting well. Then there was a drop catch. It dropped a couple. Did UCB. Just hit in the air, and again clearing the boundary pretty easily. Chauhan doing most of the heavy lifting. He did very well, as did Talreja, the left-hander. And again, good catch there, but it was a no ball. Unlucky for UCB then. But Talreja, yeah, said batted pretty well, and ended up going a little bit later, but was hitting him well through the leg side, and that was the LBW. And also almost attempted run out. There was a run out in this innings as well. Good piece of work from the fielder and also the bowler. This one was dropped. It's a pretty good effort though from the fielder. And this is the run out. Good pick up and throw. Nice take by the bowler, and quite a comfortable decision. And that was the end of the batsman. But Chauhan continued and hit some good runs. We'll have a look at the final score in just a moment. So, as I said, I'm pretty sure that it was Chauhan who was hit the 6 and the 4 off the last over. So let's have a look at the scorecard here. And you see the overhead shot of the lovely GB Oval here in Sidligit. Well, Talreja on got 23. Chauhan not out 47, 10 for Velusamy, 19 extras. We're lucky to get the not get a penalty run there. 17 wides there, so 3 extra overs bowled by UCB. 103 for 5. The total score, it's very gettable for UCB to get their first win on the board. The Eagles have to bowl well. A good side are the Eagles, but see if they can keep out UCB, their first win of this tournament. Look at the bowling figures, and it's really good up top there. 2 wickets for Ali Nawaz, wicket each for Shakib Ullah and also Kasir Saeem, taking 1 for none. That 1 over, which was very good for him. The maiden, and pretty good all round, pretty good economy. Babu going for 16, and he's the expensive bowler. So, in this match 35 from the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, will be 104 needed at about 10.5 and over for UCB to get the first win on the board against the Eagles. The Eagles, they'll want to defend that total to try to get themselves up that table and get into the second round of these matches here in Hungary. So, match 34 from Hungary. We'll be back in a few minutes' time to see whether UCB can get the 104 they need to win. Back here in a moment. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for this European Cricket Series match between Royal Eagles and UCB. That is match number 34 of the tournament. It's gone so quickly, and here from Hungary. And well, not a huge total. We'll get a little bit of an update on the total as well. And the first inning total 103 it says, but I think it's 102. We'll check that in a minute. It's it has been updated. A little bit of confusion there with who was on strike, but Sachin, I can tell you, has made a 50. End up on 56 or 57. We'll have a look at that in just a moment. I think the score's been adjusted as well. I think it's 102, but we'll confirm that. As you see, the first ball in this innings, that's a good ball. As you see, the score is 102, 103 the target. And just going to confirm the score. Definitely 50 though for Sachin, well batted. Indeed, where's Scooby-Doo? When you need him. Says he hit in the air pretty well. Nice shot and gone for 6. Vinoth, he is a class act at the top of the batting order for UCB. And I know that he's competitive as well. The skipper, he'll try to get as many points as he can out of this game. So they need the 103 in 7 overs or less. If Vinoth stays there, I think they're comfortably. So this is when it's hit the point, knocked down by the fielder, enough to say no. The batsman didn't take a run. Sasi's the bowler, and it's Saeem, the batsman. So we're gonna continue. Sasi's coming in. And hit over the top by Vinoth. That's a nice shot. Will it go all the way? I think so. 6 runs. Nice shot over the top. And he's in the mood today. Is Vinoth. Missed out yesterday with a bat. And again, really nice shot. The answer, well, not too bad today. Starting to crawl all over my arms. As Sasi comes in again. And another nice shot there, and another 6. Well, Vinoth definitely in the mood. So you see a replay of that shot from Vinoth. He's a national team member. There's Vinoth Ravindran. And Sasi not being able to cope with him at the moment. 18 so far off the first over. All to Vinoth. And again, nice shot. That's another 6. Well, 24 off the first over. Vinoth is he's setting the stage. And really good first over there for UCB. So we'll bring you his batting partner on strike. 200 matches since the last golden ball. Well, must be a good one here for the Eagles to stop this onslaught. Firstly, by Vinoth, but let's see if they can do it. Get close to golden ball. This is a pretty low score though. Sometimes you get low ball, golden balls. Again, covered in ants. This is getting annoying. The ones I smuggled back to the hotel room in my bag, forming a nice little colony there as well. As Jaswal is the new bowler. Called it wide. Comes very wide of the crease, doesn't he? Does Jaswal. And let's just see how close he gets to that back foot. no ball, doesn't, but it's another wide. And it's a big shout for a run out. I think he's safe. Nice take by the keeper. Let's have a look at this. And comes in, and he's fine. Good run there. We'll bring Vinoth back on strike. Saim is still on 0. Well, been a couple of wides in this over. This one looks a little bit strange, that scoreline. Vinoth. It's on 24. It's at 4 sixes so far. Just well. And coming around the wicket. Going to Vinoth, and nice shot. It's a bit of fancy foot fielding that knocks it down. Just be a single. Well, take an overthrow as well. That's not great by the Eagles. And they're defending a very low total. So bowler comes in again. Oh, not hit too well. There's no play back there. It'll plug, and that'll be 4 runs. Dragged it from over the rope. Did the fielder. So that's unfortunate. It was a good effort to get out there, but unfortunately not good enough. So Ramthakor, good to see you in the chat again. As the bowler comes in, just well. Oh, he's lifted that over the top of that long on area, and that's another 6. Well, Vinoth definitely in the mood. He's 36 off 9, and dominating this game at the moment is the skipper for UCB. They'll want to see the back of him pretty shortly. It's going to be wide again from Jaiswal. It's gone for 15 so far. Just 3 legal deliveries, and the other ones have gotten runs. Comes in again, and this is lifted over the top. It's going to go towards a boundary. Another boundary there for Vinoth. Moves on to 40, and the score is 40. So all the runs for Vinoth. It's been a good innings here so far. But, as I mentioned, UCB, they want to get all 4 points. They've lost their first 3 games against good teams, though. Another 6, beautiful shot over the top of the covers by Vinoth. And, well, where do you bowl to him? It's on 46 off 11 and going fabulously. I don't think we've ever seen a batsman get all the runs to win a game. And he's almost halfway there by himself. And it's called it wide. Just well, I have to bowl another one. It's been a long over. Let's have a look at this one. And well, I think it was okay. Difficult with the angle for the umpires. And it's a nice shot there into the covers. And called back, no run. So, scores 51. And Vinoth is on 46. Just well, 27 off that over. So good going for Vinoth and for UCB, trying to get the first win. As you can see here, the Eagles, they've only won 1 themselves. Kashmir haven't won 1. UCB got a good chance here of moving above the Eagles with a game in hand. And they were playing Kashmir in the last game as well, so chance for points. They want to try to catch up as much as they can to get as high up in the table as possible. They're a very good side, UCB. Just played some better sides in Cobras and Blinders in their first few games. Difficult because it's just a dot ball. Difficult for them because they came in new and fresh into this tournament yesterday, and Cobras have been in red hot form. So it was a difficult situation for them. Then they played the Blinders, who were at the top of the table earlier in the day, and were never really in that game either. But they're a pretty good side, our UCB. This is lifted over the top. Nice shot that time from Saim. He gets into the runs. That's 6. And score now 57 for no loss. We're still in the power play. It's been a good one for UCB. And definitely looking for the bonus point. Remember, they need to get it in 7 overs or less. So, that's a bowler again. And it's called a wide. And it's been a bit like that. 6 boundary or a wide for UCB at the moment. Comes in again. And lifted high in the air. Players going back, they won't reach it. And, well, a bounce or 2 and over the rope. Another 4 runs. And fantastic batting here from these two. Sames on 10. And Vinoth, he's approaching 50. Apparently roots out. It looks like a pretty healthy score against England, or for England. I have no idea who they're playing. Dave? West Indies, fantastic, thanks for that. Wood's gone for naught as well. 121 for 9. Thanks to Chris Smith. That's called a wide as well. Get back to the real cricket here between UCB and the Eagles. And Dipu Divan, he's gone for 12 of his first 3 balls. That was a wide. Comes in again. And another nice shot over the top, and that's going to be another boundary. Again, still in the power play. So only 2 fielders outside the circle. That's Saim is getting onto the runs now. Lovely shot. Square drive. And is that gone all the way? I'm not quite sure. 67 the score. And Divan, it's been a bit of an expensive one so far. A couple of balls left in this over. They've all been pretty expensive though. This is lifted over the top again. That'll be 6. Lovely shot. That looks like an Ainsworth to me. Looks like both Ainsworths will enjoying this game. In the shade of the umbrella. At least one of them. Not sure about the other. So, ball comes in again. Bit an expensive one. And this one's going for 6 as well. Nice shot. This one's... well, I don't know if they tried to protect the equipment. Paolo was just throwing that back in. Wasn't travelling too fast after hanging up on the long grass outside the boundary. So another big over for United. They're looking for their first win. They are 79 for no loss after the power play. Told you they could play. So 24 off the first, 22nd off the third, 28 off the third. Don't think there's any way back here for the Eagles. Might be an early finish to this game. They need to get the runs they need, which is 103 in 7 overs. And a rare dot ball, maiden delivery there. And a good start for Arvind Kumar coming around the wicket. Let's have a look. And yeah, very good ball. Being held back a little bit. Vinoth's on 46. And short and put away. That's 6. Too easy there for Vinoth. Brings up his 50s on 52 off 14. UCB 85 for no loss. And we're just into the 4th over. So I hope you're enjoying this wherever you're watching, either on YouTube or Fan Code in India. It's a good performance from these two, Vinoth and Saim. And well, this is going to kickstart their campaign, I think. Give them a bit of confidence, UCB. So this is hit straight again, another 6. And well, it's just gone to the left of one of the Tarzans, who just underarms it back to the fielder. And Vinoth moves on to 58. 91 the score. They might get that in well under the 7. Might get it in the 4th or 5th. Well, UCB, that's a wide. So Vinoth, he's a class performer for this side. And when he bats well, the rest of the team they play around him, and he needs to really keep that responsibility. He's a good captain. As this is hit firmly through the covers, should be fielded, and he is just a single there. And brings Saim on strike, who's also very dangerous. He's on 26 off 6, so it's no respite. Dangerous batsman from both sides, and this pitch, very little margin for error at all. And this one's hit on the leg side, fall just in front of the. Oh, it's not great. Well, he reached down to try to pick it up. Did the fielder there? It's Dipu Divan. Have another look at this, and just bounced in front of him. He reached down to pick it up. 2 of them went for it. Neither of them touched it, and 4 runs. You're right about the laptops there, Dr. De Soto. Need to protect the equipment. And that one's another big shot. That's 6 runs. That'll be the end of the game. And they do it in 4 overs into UCB. Fantastic performance with bat and ball. And Vinoth will end up on 59. Saim on 36. And a comprehensive victory by 10 wickets. UCB, they finally come good. And the Eagles, well, they'll go home after this game. And well, they've got an early one. Going to be a big break until the next game again, which will feature UCB. But very, very good performance there from these 2 batsmen. And to be fair, from UCB all up, good performances with the bowling as well. So Divan wishes he was still in bed. Yeah, that kind of Divan, I think. Mandrake, good on you. So I hope you enjoyed this game. It was a quick one. As I said, it'll be a bit of an extended break, probably about 45 minutes until the next one. United again up against Kashmir. Kashmir still to win a game. I fear for them a little bit if United are bringing the same form as they did against the Eagles here. But that'll be coming to you in about 45 minutes. The match 35 here from Hungary. We'll see some of the highlights. That's all to do with the batting, mainly from Vinoth, but also fantastic from his batting partner there in Kasir Saim. And well, lots of highlights, lots of sixes, and some nice shots all around the ground. Bit of fancy foot fielding, but nothing quite went right for the Eagles. Not as though they put any catches down either, just none offered by these 2 batsmen. So fantastic effort from United. Is it the fastest team 100? I'm not sure actually. It could be pretty close. I've seen some pretty high power plays, but it could be. Vinny's the one with all the stats. He's got them all in his head. So I'd probably say that it's not even close. But well, got the 103 out of they needed in 4 overs. Very good going. And they were on over 200 track. This was a bit of comedy cricket there, and the 2 fielders missed it. Didn't really matter. It was gone the next ball. That's in the jungle, and Kasir with a little dance, and Vinoth, a very good captain's knock. Good cricketer, Vinoth, and we'll see UCB back in the next game. So let's have a look at this. This is pretty brutal. 59 off 16 for Vinoth, and Kasir Saim, good batting as well. 36 off 8. There were 8 wides, but it didn't really matter. The run rate was almost 26. So that was on record pace. 103 for no loss. And winners of this game, United at Salad Budapest against the Royal Eagles. These bowling figures are not going to be pretty, are they? Well, look at that. Most economical was 24 from Sasi and also Arvind Kumar. No wickets down. And I think we're going to leave it there with the bowling figures. As that was, it's not pretty for the Eagles. They are the seconds team for the Tigers. Probably don't have the same firepower as some of the other teams in this tournament. I still want to try to make those that finals tournament though, coming up, finals round next week. Remember they've got to be in the top 4. And 10-wicket win for USB and or UCB, I should say, and very, very good going. Good bowling as well. And Kasir Saim 1 for none off his 1 over spell. 2 wickets for Nawaz. He bowled really well right at the top of the innings. And don't forget Sachin Chauhan, 56 he ended up on. That's really corrected his score. So good batting from Chauhan. They've got the Eagles into a position where they were defending a score, but no defending when you're getting a quality batsman like Ravindra Vinod in good form. So Saeem did his part with a very quick 36. So we're going to be back. As I said, a bit of a break between the end of this game and the next one. Good break for UCB as well. So they'll be back against the Kashmir side, which will be, as I said, in about 40 minutes time. It's again another win on the cards for UCB after a tough start to the tournament. But, Kashmir, they've got a lot about them, and let's see if they can put up a good performance here. They're still winless in the tournament, Kashmir, but United finally win the first one. It's a big one against Royal Eagles. Pick up all 4 points. That'll help their chances of getting into that second round tomorrow. So let's take a break. We'll be back in about 40 minutes time for the next game, the final game of the day between Kashmir and UCB. See you then. So welcome back to this European Cricket Series match. It's match number 35 here from Hungary between Kashmir and UCB. Well, I think the real UCB just stood up and they absolutely hammered the Eagles in the previous game, getting the 103 they needed in just 4 overs, and they'll have another game here, the final one of the day, the third of their day as well. UCB against Kashmir, first time we've seen them since last Thursday, and Kashmir, they see what happened at the toss with the 2 captains and also the tournament referee.
It's UCB against Kashmir. Kashmir, you will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's heads.
We would like to bat first.
Kashmir won the toss and they will bat first.
Well, the skipper looked like he was going to bowl first. That's Rifat ended up batting first. So Kashmir, as you can see, Rifat will be very important with the bat for them. Bepul Hanjala also a good batsman. Also the Chowdhuries, only one of them today, only Sakleen, and it's a big out there for Kashmir. As you see here, 11% win probability, 89% for UCB, and I think they've just clicked in to this tournament. Have UCB, they were very good with the ball and they were superb with the bat. With those 2 of the captain Vinod Ravindran and also Kasir Saim knocking over the 103 they needed in just 4 overs. Very, very fast run rate, and a good win for them. Finally, after having well, they had difficult games against Cobras and also Blinders this morning. They were in most of them. They picked up a point from each of those games. You can see they were competitive, but just not quite at it. Probably should have won the game yesterday against the Cobras, where they restricted them to 116, but their batting didn't click. But it certainly did in the previous game. So we're just about ready for a start here. It'll be the man with the best moustache in Hungarian cricket, Ali Nawaz, to open the bowling. They have about a 3rd slip and a gully, also a 3rd man. So Nawaz looking like he's going to be bowling outside off stump to Sakleen Chowdhury. Comes in for the first ball, down leg side, and called wide by the umpire. So it all kind of went pretty right for UCB in the previous game, as you probably saw. If you were watching that game, it was a fine display of batting, and really not in the hunt the Eagles. Kashmir, they haven't won a game yet. Played 4, lost 4, and they'll want a good win here against a more fancied UCB side. Here comes Nawaz again. That's been lifted over the top. Nice shot from Sakleen, and that's 6. Nice shot, just a bit too straight there from the bowler, and he's a good performer, Sakleen Chowdhury. I think the issue they have, Kashmir, without the other Chowdhury in, and is that I don't think they bat too deep. They're a new side, Kashmir, and takes sometimes a couple of seasons of play to really build up a strong side, a strong squad, or to improve internally. This is in the air, and there's going to be a collision, is there? No collision, just a good catch there by the bowler, and that's the first wicket down. It's a big one. It's Sakleen Chowdhury. He's gone for 6, so 6 and out for him, and just the start that United would have liked, but Kashmir, it's a big blow to them. Without half of the Chowdhury brothers here, that's all of them gone. So new batsman will be Sajid Mahmood. Again, missing number 7 is for Kashmir. I've got the numbers 1 to 12, which is very nice. I like that. Missing 7. Don't know where he is. Hasn't been seen. The missing number 7 for Kashmir. But, it could well be Ronaldo, as the voices in my head came back and mentioned. He is number 7 for just about everyone. As here comes a bowler again, and again down leg side. Well, let's see if it happens in pairs. So it's a wide 6 wicket, not in pairs, in triples. I don't know. We'll see. Wide 6 wicket. So we've got the wide here. Let's see if it can be 6 as the batsman's adjusting his helmet. Good to see Dave back. McLaren 1-2. Okay. And Mandrake also. Good to see you there. As Nawaz will continue. So see if this is going to be a 6. And no, just another wide. Yeah, captain Rifat is the new batsman. Just missing that off stump. Last game of the weekend. Last game flying solo as well. Video will be back tomorrow to join me, Danny Hudacek, here in the commentary Marshmallow. It'll be my final day tomorrow. Initial takeover on Tuesday. And again, that one outside of stump. Just a swing and a miss. Sun starts coming into the Marshmallow. Ellen's keeping me pretty cool though. He's done a fantastic job. I'll have to bid a farewell tomorrow. My fan here. As Nawaz comes in again. And this one's gone towards the boundary as a hook shot. And just a run. Fantastic arm from the boundary. It's of course it's Vinoth, good cricketer. So I see UCB and Cobras are similar in a way, very similar type teams. They've got a superstar in there, Vinoth here for UCB, and Sheikh Razik. As this has been launched for 6, nice shot. As I was saying, Sheikh Razik for the Cobras. Anjala, he's launched that one from Nawaz. As you can see, the bowler looking towards the heavens. That's where the ball was headed to. See another wide. I don't know about the most lopsided in ECN history. I know that it was a big win in Malta a few years ago. One team hit 200 and the other team was bowled out for 6. That was pretty lopsided. Coming in again. Nice shot. Hit hard at Jack Burrell. He does well. He's a good fielder in that position. And at the end of the first, it was a big wicket, that of Chowdhury, but 17 runs from it. So Steve, not too lopsided at the moment. Unless you're thinking that Kashmir are going to hit 170. Here we are, European Cricket Series. It's their calendar for the rest of the year. Still here in Hungary. It's getting towards the pointy end and the end of the group stage here. Then Bulgaria, Rome, this time. Italy, Rome, this time with the Melter Shield as well. Croatia. Before that, there's Austria. And there's the European Cricket Championship, Malta, Spain, and then the European Cricket Championship for women, early December. Looking forward to all that. Plus, there are a smattering of other tournaments, including the Valletta Shield and a Tri-Series in the Netherlands, with the Netherlands, England, and Canada. Here comes Mark Desfontaine. And that's prodded down to point. No run. Rifat is the man on strike. And captain is a good all-round cricketer, is Rifat. As is the bowler, Mark Desfontaine. Likes to bowl a short ball. Let's see what happens. Well, it's put pitched up in the air. Don't think anyone will reach it. They won't. It was a leading edge. Tried to turn it around the corner. Rifat ended up going in no man's land. And just a single. Look at that. Just try to turn around the corner. Ended up using the smaller end of the bat, smaller edge of the bat. Hanjala will be facing Desfontaine now. And a bit short. Just prodded out to point. No run. Been a good start from Defontaine. I think he might have had a bit of a chat of Inoth to his bowler that cut out the short stuff. Comes in again. And hits it pretty well. Knocked down there at point. And just moving to his left-hand side. It's Muiz Ul Hassan, who we see no doubt with the ball, and also off the top with the batting. He's a handy player here for UCB. Defontaine comes in again. Nice shot again. A hit and run to Murrell, who can't quite feel it at that time. Nothing really on. They ran as soon as they hit. Well taken run. And Jala is on 7. Rifat on 3. 20 the score. 1 ball left of the second. Defontaine comes in. And a big swing and a miss. Oh, turns around, looks at the umpire. And doesn't really... well, I'm not sure what's going on. I think Rifat is wanting another bat. And it's very animated. And I think that's what's going on. I see 12th man will run it on. Man of the bib. And don't know if he's looking for the heavy one or just another one. I think that leading edge might have tempted him to go again. Group B standings, Cobras at the top. And but the Blinders still have 2 games to get past them. All they need to do is win one of them. They're undefeated so far, the Blinders. And you'll see them in action in 2 games tomorrow. So they'll need to win one of those at least to get that top spot and the big advantage on Friday directly into the finals. As we see another lovely little dragonfly come past. Bowler comes in and big swing and a miss. Good one that time. It's Ghulam Abbas, the bowler. And right over that line, Steve Anthony, the umpire, says it's all good. Abbas comes in again. And it's hit pretty flat. And Murrell puts 6 out of hand. Chance for a run out. Oh, so close. If he'd hit, and it was very, very close, I think the batsman would have been gone. That's Hanjala. Look at this one. Good one-handed pick up. Threw it pretty quickly. And just missed the stumps. Batsman would have been gone. Even if he'd taken it, I think the bowler would have been a chance. And it's a bit short. But, in fact, misses out. Let's have a look at this one. It's a good short ball. And big swing and a miss from Rifat. So 3 off 8. He's absorbed a lot of the balls already. Anjala's 7 off 5, including big 6. Oh, that's a beauty. Squared him up. Great ball there from Abbas. Fantastic over this so far. Look at this one. Just tried to play the full face and straight through him. Bowlers love that. So a couple of balls left. Still on a maiden is Abbas. And a good start here for UCB. 20 on the board. A couple of balls left to the power play. And tries the ramp shot. Gets it. It's a nice shot. I think it's gone for 4. And it has. Well, Rifat, he was couldn't hit it in any conventional way. So tried the ramp. Good thinking. Abbas, a bit like clockwork. He's putting in the same areas. So look at this. Got his head out of the way too, which was handy. And that's 4 runs to the total and 4 runs to Rifat. 1 ball left with the power play. 24 for 1. And it's good to see a few people in the chat still. Ball comes in. Slower ball. Going to be called a wide. I think Rifat should have probably had a swing at it. There's not too many back on the leg side. Just watch it go past. Guess he gets the ball again. And I must have to come back to his mark. It's been a pretty good over Going to Rifat. And, well, it was a little bit short. Smash for 6. That was straight over the dugout of UCB, just to prove a point. And at the end of power play, it's pretty even, 31 for 1. Abbas again just dropped short a bit and got onto that pretty early, did Rifat. Nice shot. So, end of the power play, it means that they're going to need 4 players inside the 30-metre circle to the UCB players. As you can see, the disco wave from the umpire. Vinoth will be the bowler, as you can see here. It's a good start for them, 17 off the first, just 3 off the second, and 11 off the third. It was a big start there. The wicket did fall in that first over. And that was a big one of Chowdhury. But they've gone on and scored a few already. They want to get that score at least to about 120, 130 will Kashmir. So, well, this is hit behind him. Don't quite know how he got it there, the batsman. That's no run. Tried to drag it from outside off stump. Vinoth bowl again. And hit pretty nicely. The player out there, oh, couldn't do much about that. Unfortunate. Vinoth is not happy about it though. And Sally was out there. And probably get a good shot of this. And you can see he attacked it and then just overran it a bit. Ended up just not getting a hand to it at all. Nice shot from Hanjala. He moves on to 11. Vinoth comes in again. Big swing. Not much ding. Just be a single to square leg. Bring Rifat back on strike with that 6. He's improved his run rate a bit. Still 13 off 11. It's, he's missed quite a few dot balls in his innings so far. Vinoth, yeah, bowling skipper to skipper. Gives it plenty. That's going to be a no ball, I think. Hooked away. I think he's only got 4, but I think that's a no ball. And it's been called there. The umpire is standing a point rather than at square leg. As you can see there, it's pretty clear. Get the signal from the standing umpire. It's been called on field, but just confirmation, and there's a no ball. So to be bowled again, free hit, and 4 runs. Let's see if Rifat can get this one away. Moves on to 17. Come in again and hit in the air. Players under it. It'll be just a run. So, bit of a lull there. Tried to go for the big hit. Wasn't too far away from the 6. Just didn't have quite enough power. Rifat. Hanjala back on strike. 42 the score. We've got 2 balls left for the 4th. Comes in off. And good ball right in the block hole. Outside off stump. So we're almost to the end of the weekend. It's been a good one. As I mentioned, Vinny, we're back tomorrow. We're doing a day with him before I head back to Prague. Oh, juicy full toss, smashed. And that's 6 runs. Nice shot from Hanjala. He's a good batsman, and Vinoth didn't get away with that one. 17 off the over. Another good one there for Kashmir. And they're looking for the first win, Kashmir Budapest. But United are in their way. Pretty bright start though from them. Look here. 17 off the first. Dipped a little bit. There was a wicket as well. Important one, Chowdhury. But run rates starting to creep back up. So as I said, it's been a really good weekend. Some entertaining cricket. Glad to be able to bring it to you. And I said Vinny will be back tomorrow. And then Nish will be here from Tuesday. As I said, I'm heading back to Prague. Gonna see the dogs. That'll be nice. I miss those too. They're in good hands though. And it will be Abbas to continue. And just a bit short. Didn't hit it very well though. Did Rifat. bring Hanjala back on strike. Couldn't quite get onto it. It's short. He's not the tallest man, is Riffat. And couldn't get the power in that shot. Hanjala, though, wouldn't want to bowl the same ball to Hanjala. Bus comes in again. And good bowling. Pitched it up that time. Just be a single to cover. So 50 up for Kashmir. And we're in the 5th over. It's going at about 11 and a half and over. Not too bad at this time. We'll have to pick up that rate eventually to have a competitive score against a very good United side. You never know though, United or UCB. As this is hit in the air, going back and 6. Nice shot there from Riffat that time. Moves on to 25. But UCB, if they lose early wickets, especially that one of Vinos Ravindran, then what they've done is they've tended to struggle a little bit with run chasers and just been a little bit short against Cobras and also the Blinders. But Vinos stayed in the last game, so it's another. Oh, he's dropped him, I think. Did he get batting that? Yeah, I think he might have. Let's have another look. Tried the ramp shot again and got bat on it, and I think went up for the appeal that the keeper didn't have in his hands. So that's unfortunate. Let off there for Riffat and for Kashmir. Well, it comes in again. Well, something's gone on. I think there's a bit of talking. Well, it might be that the player at deep fine leg was moving around, which you can't do. You can move forward, you can't move across. So I think that's what caught the umpire's eye. Certainly caught mine. And bus comes in again. And so there's going to be a good delivery inside that blue line. If I can't quite believe it. I wonder if that is the last ball of the over. Let's have a look. Well, no, they're still going. There will be drinks, but I make it another ball. And it will be bowled by Abbas. Rifat's on 25. Going pretty well at the moment. Hanjala 19 off 11. 56. With one ball left of the first 5 overs. Abbas comes in. Turned around the corner. 6 runs. Nice shot. And Riffat, he's starting to mount a good innings here. He's on 31. And at the end of 5, Kashmir are 62 for 1. Nice shot. Have a look at this. Just lifted it off the stumps. It's good bounce in this wicket. So here we go. With a little break. This is from Carter Morova Oval, starting in September. And it's going to be a great tournament as per usual. It's been going for a few years now. This European Cricket Championship. So it's like the Euros of cricket, and 10 over action from all the best countries in Europe, with highest ranked teams here, all ICC qualified teams. And we have the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. The Challenger Division is a group of 6 and a group of 5. And they'll play in back-to-back tournaments or groups, and the 2 top teams will go and be promoted into the Premier Division for next year. So it's a promotion relegation type affair. And the Premier Division, there'll be lots of good teams here. Hungary is up against Germany, Denmark, Austria and Romania. It's a tough group, but Netherlands 11, England 11, Ireland 11, Scotland 11, all going to be very, very strong. In fact, the England 11 have already qualified because they were the winners from last year, so you won't see them until the finals at the end, which is Championship Week, starting on the 15th of October, going to the 19th. So, good game here at the moment. And Kashmir, you got to say, it was a pretty good 5 overs, 62 for 1. And Jules on 19. Riffat is on 31. And they'll have to start bowling a bit better here. UCB. Vinoth to come back. They need a breakthrough. Vendrek. Hope you can stay up to watch the rest of this game. So here comes Vinoth. Going to Anjula. Hits it pretty firmly on the leg side. There's a player back there. And just a single. Good arm. And Vinoth. He's went for 17 in his first. Rifal is the captain for Kashmir. Oh, gets a dodgy edge past the keeper. The chase is on and won by the fielder. Just a single. And when you're keeping up to the stumps, anything wide like that, very hard to take, especially if there's just a little edge on it. So Vinoth, we've only Hanjala this time. He hit a couple of big sixes as Hanjala. And just walks on that one. Checks his shot. Just a single down to on the onside. Rifat, it's on 32. It's a really good partnership between these two after the early wicket of Chowdhury. Safan Chowdhury is so important for this side. And this is a nice shot in the air, going back. The fielder takes the catch. Well, there's the breakthrough. Rifat, again, didn't quite get enough on it. I saw a free hit earlier on off the same bowler, hit the same player in about the same position. And well, Rifat tried the same shot and got about the same power out of it. So a bit of a replay of that free hit. And Rifat will have to go. Pretty good innings, though. They'll have to go for 32. And Kashmir have lost their second wicket. The score is 65 for 2. So Vinoth, as I said, pick up the wicket just at the right time, just to break this partnership. And Jala's still there. And the new batsman is Sonny Masir. So let's see what he can do to the bowling of Vinoth. They need to get that score up, as I said, to about 120. Expected score 112. Hasn't been a high-scoring day of cricket here. Oh, it's a little edge past the keeper. Again, the chase is on. Won by the fielder again. Just be a single. But I think the high score we've had today is 124. Which would have been eclipsed, I think, with UCB, who hit 100 off 4 overs, 103, in fact. But that was the end of the game. Vinoth comes in and hit pretty firmly on the straight, on the onside. Just a single, though. So pretty good over there, 5 from it. And at the end of 6, Kashmir are 67 for 2. So tomorrow will be the last game of group action. You see the scorecard here. Chowdhury went for 6 and Rifat for 32. And Jala's there on 22. And Masir just turned up. He's got the one. So it's been good group action here from Hungary. But what's going to happen next week is that one team is going to be eliminated from each group. And one team will be the winners of the group. Those winners will go on Friday to the finals. Straight away, finals Friday. As we have a new bowler coming in. It is Murugesan coming around the wicket. And a big wide. So it's a big advantage, really, to win the groups. Because not only do you get straight to the finals, have a bit of a break during the week, you will have an extra chance. If you lose that semi-final, you're still in the tournament. And this one is wide down leg side. Whereas it'll be a bit of a show-off between, or showdown, I should say, between the next 6 teams. The team that comes second in the group will get a 2-point advantage going into that little mini tournament. This is hit pretty well, but the player's under it. And that's another one out. That's another catch there for Qasir Saeem. And it's Hanjala have to go this time. It's starting to fall apart a little bit for Kashmir after the little drinks break we had at 5 overs. It's good catch there from Kassier. New batsman comes in. Again, it's goes by the numbers. It's Sajjad Mahmood. He'll join his batting partner out there. It's quiet in the chat, is it, Mandrake? Well, let's have a bit of a lurker search. See if anyone wants to come up and say hi. Last game of the day and last game of this Sunday here in Hungary. So if you're lurking, come and say hi. I know there'll be quite a few local cricketers watching this on YouTube, and quite a few people watching in fan code. Well, it's a no ball. He's not the tallest, is Mahmood, and Murugesan just gets that wrong. Almost hit the stumps as well, but it would have been a no ball. So it's a free hit, and it's a warning as well. Bowls another one of those, another two of those, I think, and he's out. So here he comes, and big swing and a miss. So didn't capitalise on that one, did Mahmood. Didn't cost him too much. Murugesan, who's got 1 for 3 at the moment. 70 the score, but slowed down a bit. Again, a swing and a miss. Again, the umpire, well, he's called it a wide that time. And it took him a long time to think about it. Let's have a look at it. And he's coming around the wicket, and gotta say, that was well inside the line. So I know it's a bit difficult with the bowler coming around the wicket and the angle, but you don't even need to consider that. Just need to consider that it's gone inside that line. And well inside that time. Murugesan comes in again, and he's going to call another wide. I'm having a look at this one as well. This one looked quite a bit wider, and still inside that line. So I'm getting into about a week of the tournament, and still it's difficult for the umpires to get that. Changes to over the wicket. There's a bowler, got a little under edge, goes past the keeper. It'll just be a run. 73 now for 3 the score. So I did the lurker call out. Well, Dave's still there. No lurkers. And as Jeffrey Mobb says, lots of stuff happening at the same time, indeed. Well, there's the Grand Prix. There's the England-West Indies game as well. And probably other things as well, to be fair. Lots of sport action coming up soon. There's the golf. The Olympics are coming up soon in Paris. Looking forward to that. That's good that time. It's going to be a bit different this Olympics. First time at the opening ceremony. Hasn't been held in a stadium. It's going to be floating on barges down the Seine, ending up at the Trocadero in front of the Eiffel Tower. That'll be quite spectacular. As this one's down leg side this time. Been a long over here. And they have to look at the clock. Still about 10 minutes to go. Should be okay. But yeah, a lot of the venues are pre-existing in Paris. The surfing is not going to be held in Paris. It's going to be held in Tahiti, about 16,000 kilometres away. As bowler comes in again, off the end of the bat. Again, should just be a single. But that should be a really good event. Looking forward to it this year in Paris. So, end of the over. And well, it's just 8 from it and a wicket. Seemed like a lot more and seemed like a long over. As we see here tomorrow, we have the Blinders up against the Kashmir Budapest, the team you're seeing here. First up, Blinders again against the other team we're seeing here in UCB. Then good clash, an important one between Kashmir and Royal Eagles. Then UCB play the Royal Eagles and they play Kashmir again. So another big day for United. Salad Budapest playing 3 games. And Blinders, all they need is a win against Kashmir Budapest to top that table and have a free pass to next Friday. So here comes a new bowler. And called a wide eventually. Yes. Is Kazir Saim. Let's have a look at this one. And that's a good call from the umpire. Just outside that line. Bowler comes in again. Bowling to Masir. He's on 2. That's called a wide again. So neither of these batsmen really getting going yet. Haven't faced too many deliveries. But still, it's gone a bit of a lull here in the Kashmir innings. Is it again? And nice shot out to the deep cover boundary. And just a single. And bring Mahmood on strike. He's only 1 at the moment. 87 for 3. Still about 3 overs left. They can mount a decent total. Going at just under 11 and over. If they can pick that up, then they've got a good chance here. Kashmir comes in again. And that's a nice shot. And that's 6. That's again past the tower, which has been peppered today. And one of the Tarzans will go into the jungle to go and fetch that one. Watch out for the nettles and other spiky, pointy things. He's having a bit of a look at it. Look for it. Can't see it at the moment. I think they're getting a new ball. And they are. Didn't go that far in, but it is pretty thick jungle back there. Of course, that's a jungle end. The bikini end. The where the batsman is. It's a full toss. I think it's okay, though. Missed by the batsman. And just dipped at the last moment. Pretty well bowled by Saim. Comes in again, bowling to Mahmood. And well, makes it into something which is more difficult than he probably should have. Would have been a wide if he'd left it. Have another look at this. So rolled his fingers over it, dipped quite well. And in front of the batsman. Good bowling. This one's hit again firmly out to Jack Murrell, who picks it up and throws it back in. Good arm to the keeper. Directly into the sun, though. I think he's probably got to have a bit of a think about that one. He's got sunglasses on. Not sure if the keeper does. So Saim. It's not for 10 off this over. He's on 3. Mahmood's on 8. Comes in again. Short, and the batsman misses out on it. 85 for 3 after 8. And it's nothing fluid here as far as the big hitting and the run getting for Kashmir. They've got some runs on the board, but they definitely need more with just 2 overs to go. Well, let's have a look who's going to be taking the next over. It looks like it might be. Let's have a quick look. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I thought we hadn't seen Desfontaine. It's a good move. Only a couple of overs left. He'll only get 1 Desfontaine. He does like the short ball, but I think the skipper has had a bit of a chat to him just to bowl more line and length just to get the runs down. Comes Desfontaine. And well, it's hit past the bowler, the keeper, and the batsman, who all take evasive action. It's Nasir who gets a single down the ground. Again, not much action happening here. In fact, it's Masih who we face the next one as a single for Mahmood. Comes in again and charges and misses. And Desfontaine quite believe that it hasn't hit the stumps, as I'm invaded by ants again. They're relentless, these ants in Hungary. We had quite a few in Prague as well. So Desfontaine, in fact, he bowled an over earlier. This is his second. He's only going for 4 off 1.5 overs. Been good bowling. Marcia can't hit the white thing at the moment. And it's gone very, very quiet here. Another swing and a miss. So what rugby league's going on at the moment, Steve? Who's playing? Is that Australian Rugby League? It is the best rugby league, of course, in Australia. Good to see New South Wales get up over Queensland as well in the state of origin. It's about time. As T10 comes in again. Short. And swing and a miss again. And it's the first for the over, called by the umpire. But just can't get bat on ball at the moment, can these Kashmir players. Masir still on 3 after 10. Mahmood's still on 9 after 8. Comes in again, another short ball. And didn't get too high. That was the end of a very good over and a very good spell from T10, going for 4 off his 2 overs. And Kashmir with 1 over left. They're going to try to scratch as many runs as they can to get to a defendable total. It's going to be difficult though, as we're going to see last over bowl by Kasir Sayem. I'm sure he'll open the batting with Vinoth as we see the bowling figures. T10 forgot he'd bowl his second over, and just 2 and over is pretty good going in any form of cricket. Here comes Sayem. 86 the score. Haven't got many at all. Got only about 20 runs after the that 5 over mark. Mahmood will be facing. He's on 9. He hits it down the ground, and he'll move to 10. 87 now. The score, unlucky for some. You can see just off the toe of the bat. And UCB will be happy with this. This is in the air, plays under it, going back, caught. Nice catch by T10. And that's the end of Masir, who goes for 3 off 12. And got to say, not the greatest innings we'll ever see on the network. So didn't try to hit it in that direction at all. Got put it up in the air, and T10 takes the catch. It was unlucky for some, unlucky for the batsman. He'll have to walk back. It was actually it was Sunny Massi who went. So 4 balls left, 87 the score, 4 wickets down, and not much happening here. As got a few people saying things in the chat. Not many though. Mandrake's there. Hi Mandrake. Steve Cook. Is it Australian Rugby League you're talking about? It's my maths is correct. It's probably pretty late at night in Australia, so you might be talking about English Rugby League, which is also pretty good. So Saikat is the batsman. And slow ball, turns it around the corner. Pretty good looking shot. There's a man back there, just be a single. 3 overs to win this time, says Mandrake. You're possibly on. Turn around the corner. And Saeem will continue. Going to Mahmood. Gets that in the air. T10 again. Takes another catch. Well, that was again. I did call that Mahmood was the one to hit that one before, and that's the end of his innings. So, as we see, new batsman come out. It is Saiful Mullah. He'll be joining Saikat out there, but really, it's just been bogged down this innings since the 5 over mark. We'll have a look at the of how many runs they got. each over a little bit later. 2 balls to come. Same bowling to the new batsman. Comes in again. Swing and a miss. We've got 5. Got 5 in the circle. Got 4 in the circle. And well, I think that's it. Don't quite know what happened there. Let's have another look at it. I missed it. And I think it was a run. Was it a run out or a stumping? I think it was a stumping. He just walked off. Don't quite know why. And he got stumped. Sure, there was another ball left. That's a weird one. I just saw the stumps on the ground, wondering what was happening. And, well, that's a bizarre wicket. Moller goes for a duck. I think it was golden, actually. And swing and a miss, wandered out. I don't know if he thought he was caught. He might have been caught. Don't really know. We'll have a look in a minute. That was quite bizarre. Well, Siam's got 2. 1 ball left. And did he get an edge on it? He was walking, and then umpire didn't give him out. And he was stumped. Oh, well. Last ball, and this is going to be another wicket. Is it? Great catch by the keeper. And, well, Siam's on a wraparound hat-trick. Or was that a hat-trick? I think it might have been, you know. I think there was a hat-trick that everyone missed, except for maybe some of these guys. He's celebrating. Well, we'll have a look. Let's have a look. I think it was one of the most bizarre hat-tricks I've ever seen. So this is T10 taking the catch. And the next one is maybe the caught behind, maybe the stumping, but definitely one of the two. There we go. And very next ball, that was this one where he just wandered out of his crease for no reason. And then Siam comes in. Player hits it in the air. Keeper comes with a very good catch. That's a hat-trick. Well done to Qasim Saim. Qasir Saim, he gets a hat-trick to finish off the innings. Last 3 balls of it. That was bizarre. I don't think I've seen a hat-trick like that at all ever, especially the second one. So I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was very odd. No one in the chat even commenting on the hat-trick. It was pretty good going. So anyway, no idea what the score is. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And Chowdhury started off pretty well and hit a 6, but it was a big wicket when he put that one in the air. And it was caught well by the bowler. And it was, again, pretty good going for the first 5 overs for Kashmir. And scored, I think, 62 after the first 5. That was Murrell trying the run out. That was Risick doing the old improvisation, Riffet, sorry. And as I said, pretty good going when Riffet and so Anjala were out there. But once they fell, it all fell apart. As you can see, a nice shot there. But, caught. Well, that was, I think that was the 2 out there. One of them was a no ball. I think this was the second one, which was the wicket. The first one was a free hit. But again, some lofty hitting at times. But really didn't get going. T10 with the first of his 2 catches. And then there's another one up in the air. So this is the one first of the hat-trick ball. And the second one, the most bizarre dismissal I've seen for a while. The batsman just walks off and I think he just forgot where he was. Completely. Well, he's on the GB Oval. And a good catch by the keeper to finish off with a hat-trick there for Qasir Saim. So, interesting finish to this innings. It was definitely a stumping. I don't think maybe he was going for the run. But let's see what the umpires say. I don't think he was going for a run, he just wandered out. So let's have a look. And, well, unfortunately, it's called as a run out, so it's not a hat-trick for Saim. It's called as a run out, not a stumping. He wasn't really going for a run though. Might have a chat to the umpires about that. 88 the final score, loss of 7 wickets, and contributions from Hanjala, Rifat, also 10 there from Mahmood. Not much from anyone else. 14 extras, 88 the score. Should be pretty easy for UCB, considering they 103 in 4 overs in the last game. Could have an early finish on Sunday. So, have a look at the bowling figures. So should be pretty good. I know Desfontaine's are. Let's have a look. Desfontaine. And 2 overs, 4 runs, very good. And wickets for Ali Nawaz. It's a big one. That of Chowdhury. Vinod with a wicket. Murugesan with a wicket. And 3 there for Kasir Saeem. And, well, ghost hat-trick. I think that's about right. Look at the fall of wickets. Falls a wicket. It's 87, 88, 88, 88. But as I said, really going pretty well at the halfway mark were the Kashmir, but just fell apart in the last 5 overs. Scored about twice as many runs in the first 5 as they did in the last 5. So it's on paper at least a pretty easy task for United. If they bat well, we should be out of here a little bit early from the GB Oval. As you can see, they need 89 runs at just under 9 and over for the victory. And Kashmir Budapest will have to bowl very well to restrict a very good batting lineup from UCB. We're back in a few minutes' time for the final innings of today's play. Match 35 here in the European Cricket Series in Hungary between Kashmir Budapest and UCB. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back for this European Cricket Series, a match between Kashmir and UCB. And it's the final innings of the day and the final innings of this weekend. It's been a pretty good one, nice and sunny today, pretty warm. Ellen's been keeping me nice and cool though. And we're going to see if Kashmir can defend this total, or whether UCB can get the runs they need. So 61's the first total for UCB. They'll want to get the 88 though as quickly as possible to get the extra point, and they can do that if they get this total within 7 overs. Now, there's a bit of controversy as to whether that was a run out or a stumping. I definitely think it's a stumping because he didn't go for a run. I think he thought he hit it and was walking, but the umpire didn't give him out, and so the keeper rolled the ball towards the stumps. It hit, and I would call it a stumping. Now, there's confusion. Went over there and had a chat to a few people, and we'll find out exactly what happens if it is a hat trick or if it's a run out. I know that it was called a stumping on the field, but I think some of the officials saw it as a run out, so we'll try and confirm that and to see whether there is a hat trick in that the final 3 balls in that innings for Kasir Saeem. All right, so Kashmir. Let's see what they can do with the ball. I think it'll be Saiful Molla to start off, and let's see how Vinoth Ravindran can go with this innings. He batted beautifully in the one before against the Eagles, and if he can do similar, they're going to make short work of this target of 89 to win. Yes, Molla with the first ball, and swing and a miss. Big appeal, not out, says the umpire. So Molla, it's a good start. In fact, it's Masir. Yeah, it's Sunny Masir, sorry, my fault. And it's been squeezed out. Good fielding there. They'll take a single. And, it was well done there by Alif. First runs on the board. And Masir bowling to Saeem, who may or may not have got a hat-trick in the last 3 balls of the innings. Again, I'll try and get that checked. Someone's been hit to the onside, stopped with his ankle. It's probably not the best way to do it, but it was effective. Saved 3 runs. There, the fielder. Have a look at this, just stuck out. Oh, it's got to hurt. So I know it's people say it's an ankle breaker. I've never seen someone actually break an ankle from that sort of fielding. I can imagine it happens. Oh, absolutely monstered there. Just dropped a bit short. Did the bowler. Vinoth just turned on it and smashed it for 6. That's a first maximum of the innings. That's too easy for Vinoth. So as I said, in very, very good form. Started off the tournament with a 90-odd in that massive run chase against the Cobras. And then it's probably missed out a little bit, I'd say, according to his standards. And they're looking for that ball out there. Well, Tarzan is getting instructions from the Kashmir fielders. It's there somewhere. Where is it? New ball, please. Just get a new ball. There we go. It's only 4 balls old. So, oh, he's got it now. Well, good on you. So the target is 89, and Vinoth's on 7. Same off the mark as well. And it was this partnership that really just got them, they got the total of 103 in 4 overs against Eagles. And nice shot again. It's past the fielder. That'll go for 4. And so it's a good start already here for Vinoth. Instead of 4 and 6. It's all on the ground. A nice shot. He's a class batsman, hits him in all directions. Not just a hacker. He's a genuine bat. Is Vinoth. Moves on to 11. 1 ball left to the first. Well, just a bit of chatter in the field, and I'm not sure. The umpire said a bit of a word as well. Not impressed by the fielder down on the deep backward point boundary. Comes in again. Full toss. It'll be a no ball, I think. Hit for 6, and have a look at that side on, and it is going to be a no ball, I think. It's above the waist. It's pretty close though. We'll see what the umpires come up with. And it is a no ball and a free hit. Not great bowling from Masir. And just turned on it. Free hit now. And 19 off the over so far. Could be a big one. It's a warning for the bowler. He bowls 3 of those, and he's out of the game. And this is hit nicely in the air, just over the top. Don't think it'll go for 6, but it will go for 4. The fielder couldn't catch up onto it, and it's a good over there for UCB. 23 off it, and that's about a quarter of the total gone already in the first over. So it might be a short one. 201 matches since our last golden ball. It just keeps on mounting, doesn't it? And don't think we'll get one here. It's Kashmir. As I said, they were pretty competitive for the first 5 overs of this game. Just let it slip and just didn't get enough runs. Masir 23 off the over. And we'll bring Saeem on strike. He's on 1. He hit the ball pretty well in the last game as well. So could they go back to back with no wickets down? UCB comes in again, and on his legs, turned around the corner, going towards the boundary. It'll bounce a couple of times and go for 4. So it's a good start there again for the batsman. Let's have a look, and just turns it around the corner. Nice looking shot. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it. Sakhin Chowdhury is the bowler. Comes in again. Short and bit smashed again. This one's gone for 6. So making short work of this this target. 33 on the board already. We're only in the second over. So 6 o'clock local time. Just checking when this game's going to finish. It's just hit pretty softly, fired back at the bowler from 10 metres, and he's thrown his arm out the fielder as well. That's Lapu Hanjala. Again, I don't get it. Why don't you just underarm the ball back to the bowler? He's got more of a chance of catching it. So it's been tucked around the corner, and just be a single. It's a Saikat, he'll pick it up. And there you go, just underarm it back to the bowler. That's effective and less painful. 34 on the board now. Chowdhury's gone for 11 so far off this over. A couple of balls left. And again, just turn around the corner. Nice shot. Chases on. And it'll stop just before the boundary. They come back for 2. Nice looking shot there from Vinoth, just for a double. Be 1 ball left. And again, really nice looking shot. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just tucked it around the corner. Made the fielder chase it. Got a man back there now. It's Saikat. And it's got to be wide. Lucky to get away with it. As I see a member of the blue crew walking back with 2 drinks and looking pretty tired. It's been a long weekend. They look refreshing. Hope one of those is mine. All right, this one's hit over the top of cover for 4. And it's again going to be fetched by one of the Tarzans who've done a good job this week, fetching balls from the jungle. And yeah, a nice shot, not hit too hard. And because of the power play, very safe shot. So Same moves to 12. Vinos on 27 and used to be after 2 81 for no loss. 18 off that over from Chowdhury. And looks like it will be Sonny Massiat to continue. It's going to be quiet here. As we see here, the group standings, Cobras up the top at the moment, but Blinders only need 1 win out of the next 2 games to grab top spot. They should do it pretty comfortably with the game against Kashmir Budapest first up tomorrow. So UCB, they're starting to make a move, and after some difficult first games, have got looks like 2 victories today. One against Eagles, and probably the one here against Kashmir. It's on the it's very close to the field. I think it might have carried. Just going to have a bit of a check. It is 6, and just crept over. Have another look. It's a nice looking shot there from Saim, who I'm not sure if he's got a hat trick or not. Still trying to find out. I think, as you can see, I think it's 6. That one is definitely 6. So 2 6s to start off with from Saim. So it seemed to have been called by the umpire as a stumping, but I think it was overruled as a run out. But I don't think he was going for a run. I think it's maybe a subjective call. What do you guys think? I think most of you saw it out in the chat. It was he just wandered out of his crease. I think he might have thought he hit it. That's why he started to walk. So talking about Zoltan's in the chat. Is there a link to the photos? I think there probably is. Don't know if they're up yet, but it should be, I think, on the ECN website. All those photos there. It's Dennis who took the photos this week, but I'm sure there are photos out there on the website. I think they're uploaded daily, but don't quote me on that. So Massiat will come in again. Going to Saim, who just hits the pad, and they'll scramble through for a run. There's a beautiful crane, just flies past the ground. It looks lovely. Just glides across. Shame you couldn't see it, but I got a good look at it. As I said, very close to the Danube here. We're on the floodplain for the Danube, and so it's just to our left of screen, a little bit further down. And it's again a bit of a lull. The bowler's coming around the wicket. Bowling to Vinoth, who cuts that beautifully. And that's, I think, gone all the way as well. That's 6 again. So the score now 60. And we're still in the power play. And we're going to have an early one here at from the GB Oval. Again, it's 2 good wins, it looks like, for UCB, I should say. Should stop doing that. But here we go. With again, a few more deliveries. 2 more in the power play. And this is hit nicely. This is going to hit the production van. Oh, it does. Just on the bounce. No windows broken. So Mandrake, goodbye to you. Hope you have a good one, and hope to see you again tomorrow. So thank you for being in the chat, contributing so well as per usual. Thanks for doing all your good work as a moderator as well. Also Dave is there, keeping us up to date with the cricket and the real cricket. Thank you, Marco. Great comment. Well, here we go. Continue with Sonny Massier. And he's gone for a few off his 2 overs. And he'll go for a few more. This is in the air, going for 6. He's gone for 54 off his 2. And, well, they get closer to the target at the end of the power play. UCB are 73 for no loss. It's a bit of a hiding for Kashmir, but UCB, they had a very difficult start to the tournament, playing the Red Hot Cobras and then the Blinders in their first 3 games. But they found it a bit easier going against Kashmir and also the Eagles. Let's have a look at here. So 23 off the first, 18 off the second, 32 off the third, going at a rate about 24 and over. And they're right into this tournament now, are UCB. They've got 3 games again tomorrow, 1 against the Blinders, and again 1 against Kashmir and 1 against the Eagles. As the disco wave comes up, and at the end of the power play. So the new bowler, after Sonny Massier, need a bit of a rest after that one, I think. And will be Saiful Molla. Comes in, and that's called a wide. So 1 more to the total, 74. Number 89 needed. And got that to the end of the bat. It's gone to the fielder in the gully. No run. Symes on 24. Vinoth is 45 off 11. Well, look, they'll get one. Don't know if it'll be a dead ball or not. It won't be. Just be an extra run. Again, a bit sloppy there by Kashmir. Just stuck a hand up and thought, yeah, why not? Let's take a run. It's on offer. Brings Vinoth on strike. He's on 45. And hits that beautifully through the covers. The fielder just picks that up. Well, knocks it down one-handed. Just be a single. Moves on to 46. Score now 76. We're in the 4th. And they might get there again in the 4th over. UCB chasing down a pretty small total, 89. I said it was looking pretty good at the 5 over mark. I think it was 62 the score. Oh, it's a juicy full toss, and that's been hammered for 6 by Saim. And they moved on to 82. So it could be finished by the end of this over. So, no, it's not to do with running past the centre of the pitch, Dave. What it is if the umpires think he has intention of running, then it'll be a run out. But if he just wanders out of his crease, then it should be a stumping. But just the different interpretation. It's just a hit high in the air, and that's another 6. Nothing the fielder can do about it. Siam moves on to 37. And 88 the score. Golden ball, anyone? Scores are tied. So I thought he wandered out of his crease. I thought he got an edge. The umpire did not give him out caught behind. So he just basically wandered out of his crease, but definitely not going for a run. We'll see in the end scorecard. So it's going towards the boundary, and they'll take the single. In fact, a little fancy footwork didn't help. Went for 4, and that's the end of the game. They did it in shorter time this time, and just under 4 overs. They got the 89 they needed. Ended up on 92, did UCB. And again, a 10-wicket win here by UCB. So, again, good effort. Last 2 games, UCB, it's the 3rd game of the day. They were competitive against the Blinders. They were disappointing not to get a win. They got a point out of that one. They got 8 points out of the last 2 games, and that'll get them going right up the table here, UCB. And they're a good side. You can see how good they are. Just had a couple of tough games at the start, as I mentioned. So that's the end of the weekend's play, end of the day's play here on Sunday. Match 35 was the final one of the day. Day 8 of 12 comes up tomorrow. It's the Budapest Blinders up against Kashmir Budapest, and then Blinders against UCB. That should be a beauty, the second game. Vinny will be back for all of these as well. Kashmir Budapest against the Royal Eagles. That's going to be a vital game to see who probably would get into that 4th position. Then we see UCB again against the Eagles, and then UCB against Kashmir again. And on current form, looks like they'll win those 2 games as well. But you never know. Could be a comeback from those 2 sides. We'll see some of the highlights, and it's all to do with the batting here of UCB. Some big hitting. Vinoth missed out on his 50 this time. I don't think he'll mind the captain. It's an early finish for us here as well. As I see, Saim with good innings. Again, maybe the player of the match, I think, Saim, with his wickets and a possible hat-trick. Still working on it. But very good from him. And also from Vinoth, the captain. So just more stroke play. And not much to say, really. Just keep on hitting the ball over the boundary. And this was the final one. The foot fielding that rolled over the boundary or into the rope. And that was the end of the game. And the end of today's play. So, have a look at the scorecard. It's very similar to the last one. It's only 2 batsmen needed. The others just putting their feet up and watching the show. So you see the GB Oval here. And, very nice ground. And there you go, Vinoth with 46 off 12. Saim with 41 off 12. There were 5 extras, 92 the score. Again going at 24 and over, which is a pretty good run rate if you calculate it for the long run. And again, another comfortable win for UCB, who looked to outclass both the Eagles and Kashmir Budapest. To be honest, they beat these teams in a more destructive way than, say, the Blinders and also the Cobras. Cobras did hit 257 against the Eagles earlier in the tournament. Sonny Massier, well, he'll go home and have a think about his life with 54 runs of his 2. Chowdhury and went for 18, and Moller went for 19 off his 5 balls. 92 the score, got it in just under that 4 overs, and that's at the end of today's play, end of game 35, and a 10-wicket victory again for UCB. See here the highlights of it. Kasim 3 for 12. Again, going to confirm. Denied. I think he's denied a hat trick. Is Kasim. Murugesan with 1 for 8 and 1 for 22 for Vinoth. But it's all about the batting for UCB. 46 for Vinoth and Saim 41. Both not out. 10-wicket victory, and at the end of today's play. So, you know what's going on tomorrow. It's going to be going to see the Blinders in the first 2 games. We're going to see UCB as well, and a lot of action from the GB Oval. But from me, Danny Hudacek, it's thank you very much for watching. Thank you to the Spanners out in Chatland. Thank you for your watching on YouTube, and also in Found Fan Code in India. See you all tomorrow. Thanks to all the Blue Crew here, the production team, and the umpires, officials, and the players for another great day's cricket. Vinny Sandu will be back to join me tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock local time for the first game. And well, stay safe and have fun, and I'll see you tomorrow.